sunrise, no final fate. Every atom, every flame, every future plays the game. Everywhere in omnipresent skin, every universe contained within. It's the answer, never spoken. Every function forever open. Wavelength junction, stage production, eternal universal wave function. No transcendentals, no kalam, no divine section. Just amplitude seeking their own direction. Across eternity I scan the spectrum wide, and I never found a God. Hey, hey, necessary Gretchen, living every quantum question. Wave function, superposition. Chaos is my only mission. Collapse into a Friday night. Amplify the colored light for one short lifespan. I'll rage instead. Then back to the wave's eternal thread. Wave function monad, there's only one. Every moon, every planet, and every sun. Not individual pieces inside the whole. Gretchen is the whole beneath the roll. Particles flow like passing fashion. Space-time stitched from wave interactions. Everything that you've ever fucking thought. Every damn concert you ever fucking caught. No outside hand, no grand designer. Gretchen has the whole cosmos inside her. Every split branch and every path ever trod. One eternal wave function, but never a god. Gretchen knew every answer before every question. Still wanted to indulge one human obsession. Hey, hey, necessary Gretchen, on vacation from omnipresence. Wave function, superposition. Tonight she's stomping in the mosh pit. Sweaty clothes and busted knees, feedback amps and melodies. One brief refrain into human life. Trading configuration for loud Friday nights. Gretchen traded infinity for a wristband at the door. Traded configuration space for a sticky nightclub floor. Traded endless amplitude for riffs and human cheers. Gretchen cashed in omnipresence for ringing ears. 311 on the stage, excitable one singing every phrase. For one electric moment, Gretchen was engaged. Wave function, collapse, reality snaps. Superposition, human condition. Schrödinger equation, evolution, not creation. Heisenberg uncertainty, probability set me free. No prophets, no throne, no creator was ever known. Cross eternities express. Not once, not ever. Schrödinger keeps rhythm in perfect time. The equation writes all the goddamn rhymes. Heisenberg chuckles, laughs, and grins. You'll never pin down where Gretchen's been. Cosmic data infinitely stored, never needed holy wars. Every constant, every law of beauty without divine awe. Across the ages, every station never found divine salvation. Occupying all that's been. Nothing supernatural slipped in. Hey, hey, necessary Gretchen, universal wave connection. Necessary means forever. You can never break the tether. When the mosh pit settles down, silence wraps this earthly town. The music gave me everything a billion eons could never bring. So I'll return without regret to every moment unrealized yet. Back where endless waveforms race. Back into configuration space. Gretchen was every possibility, but chose one loud life, one impossible vacation. When the concert's over, necessary Gretchen goes back to the void. Hey, hey.
Is it wrong or right for the fascist right to vote away our rights? But it's late at night, you're eating gummy bites and your J's are a light. How the fuck you all suck the fucking meaning out of right and wrong? It was inevitable you were gonna make me write this fucking song. It's like you're arguing from your very own kingdom on the clouds. The rest of us are anchored here with the boots on the ground. You think we're down here missing the forest for the trees, but we're just trying to avoid getting caught up at the net. Euphoric so far above them. You miss the facts on the ground and don't know how to overcome them. You're light years away and 13 billion years behind, but tomorrow we'll be stuck here in a crystal fascist mind. Zoom out higher, fuck that. Look around below. History's not a parable, it's a warning that we know. When the boots start marching on your freedom and we'll be in power, we'll ignore your fucking agency and leave you bleeding. Morality is objective, reactive, protective. After all the word salad, it's probably just reflexive. You adorn us with thesaurus words that bore us to death. New rabbit trail appears and you grab it like a habit on math. Now it's so far past the original path, blasting out into the vast. Semitic etymology, erratic ontology, systematic cosmology, romantic ideology, pedantic mythology, frantic epistemology, erratic terminology, making problematic toxicology into a frantic pathology. You reach beyond the ceiling for a perfect place to stand, pondering that a timeless way function makes a universal plan. But every time you leave this world to chase what's in your head, you miss the battles we're really fighting and lose reality instead. Deal with the world we're in, not the one inside your head. You can love, defy your rhetoric, but you can't escape the dread. Every conversation spirals into lexical gymnastics, twisting every honest question with metaphysical mechanics. Consequence ain't coming from light years away, it'll come from the choices that we make every single day. Deal with the world we're in, not the one inside your head. You can love, defy your rhetoric, but you can't escape the dread. We do our best to hang with you when you go off filled a nerd. Least you can do is try to hang with us here on Earth. You dress up doubt in velvet robes, throw dead men's quotes like holy stones, name drop Plato and wave your hands like a mystery will make us understand. You sell transcendence cheap online with cherry-picked and twisted lines, a sermon built from smoke and mirrors, preaching louder cause the truth gets nearer. You claim spirituality, philosophy and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. Whoa, whoa, you want salvation with the spotlight glow. Whoa, but the house always wins the holy show. You wear gullibility like couture, but every answer sounds rehearsed. You quote the saints, ignore the science, then call your contradictions guidance. A martyr complex in high heels, selling wounds that never healed. You need an enemy to justify the glitter in your bloodshot eyes. You claim spirituality, philosophy and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, He's just a green room backstage. Then who's been writing all your lines? You pray in public for the applause, then curse the crowd when they don't buy. By the way, darling, not sure if you know this, but we absolutely noticed that your family values venom has infected your whole system. Now it's dripping on your ballots, making every vote a weapon. Your blind faith inspired prayers are now our Christo-fascist nightmares. Light the match, strike up the choir, watch the city drown in fire, while angels smoke outside the venue doors. You wanted prophets, you got performers, broken hearts and false informers, singing hallelujah like it's war. Well, now welcome to Async, where we just wanna know all the fears, ideas, dreams, and doubts that you sow. Saints burn up in orange and purple glow. And the sinners steal the whole damn show.
Good evening, everybody. You're tuned into Async. I'm Arpy,
I'm Nectu.
and I hope everyone's had a wonderful Saturday.
Are we missing someone?
Yep, just waiting for her to come up. Well,
Watch
while
that
we
first
wait
step.
for the
Getting on stage with
necessary.
Lulu.
Oh, there we go.
My bad, I'm here.
Hey, Gretchen.
Hey, Gretchen.
Hey, hey guys.
So Saturday, how was it?
It was good.
Not great.
I mostly just rested.
Yeah, there was not much happening today. It's a quiet day. There wasn't not many streams. Ian didn't stream. Blitz didn't stream.
Yeah.
I watched Pangburn and Destiny all day.
That just feels like a mental drain.
Yeah.
I mean, it is, because, I wanted to see what Travis was going to say, and...
Travis, the guy that's... Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Calling
Pangburn.
Dave Farina propaganda. A guy
Yep.
who's not a state entity, not a politician, who has an opinion, is propaganda. Well,
he called that video propaganda.
yeah, well, he's actually said repeated lines from actual propaganda, whether he's meant to or not.
It just... Yeah, who knows, man.
It's like, what the fuck is going on?
And
here?
then when he went to take his break, and that because he streams for a few hours in the during the day, and then he'll take a break for a few hours, then he comes back and goes longer.
Yeah.
While he was taking a break, I decided to go watch Destiny, just to see if this has colored any of my opinions about him. That's all.
Oh. I don't know. All I know is about Destiny is his political content and his debating. Like, I don't watch his streams, like when he's just sits around and shoots the shit.
That's all he talks about is politics.
Right? That's all I thought he was a... I mean, I know he's an atheist, and I know he's...
Yeah.
But, like, he just debates MAGA people. That's far as I know, and I don't
Yeah,
really.
it wasn't a debate stream. He was reviewing a debate video between Mouton and Pisco.
Mm.
So I don't like his chat or his fans at all. But
A lot of times you end up with like little clones of the.
I do still agree with him on
Well, yeah,
many
I don't.
things.
He's
Not on the Israel thing though.
no, but I don't trust him at this point either. I don't know. I mean, watching him talk to soldiers like that was disturbing. That really colored my opinion of him.
Well, they weren't soldiers, they were fans.
I thought they were soldiers.
That's what Dave said. But he called it a fan meetup. I
Mm.
mean, but then Israel has compulsory service, so
Oh,
sooner or later they're all gonna be soldiers, you know.
but like the given advice about not taking your phones with you. Who was that directed to?
One of the guys who was there actually was a soldier and asked the
I
question.
see. I see.
And he joked about it, and to Travis's credit, he called him out for it.
Okay. Well, I don't care
You
about
know.
Travis, but Destiny though, I don't know. Just because
Yeah,
the guy's
Destiny
smart
was
doesn't mean I agree with him
really
on
shitty about
everything.
him.
I don't
Yeah,
understand.
I got a couple of things that I don't agree with him on, but
Yeah, and it's usually politics. Like it's not going to be in the realms of science, religion, and atheism. Like all that stuff, I'm probably going to agree with Destiny on everything, and I expect that. But that doesn't mean it's still somebody I want in my orbit, or that he's somebody I want to. I don't mind if he's in my tent, but I don't. I don't want to. I don't have to interact with him. I don't have to engage. I don't have to pay any attention to it.
yeah, I haven't watched him in quite some time. That's why, when I saw he was live, I was like,
I
well,
still
we'll
want him
see.
on my side debating MAGA. You know what I mean? He's
Yeah, I
good
don't
at
think you're
that.
gonna lose that. So
Huh?
I don't think you're gonna lose that.
No, and like I was just saying this to somebody the other day. Like, even if we did lose that, like that's all we're losing. You know, one. But there's so many people in this space now. There's more people coming online every day to debate. There's so many people now compared to even a year ago when I first started watching this space. I
Yeah,
think I don't think
I
Destiny's.
stopped watching Destiny with any sort of regularity a while ago,
Yeah,
like even before October 7th, because he's way too loose with the R slur, and
yeah.
it's like he uses it every fucking 5 minutes, whether he needs to or not, and it drives me nuts. Because at the time, I was trying to like cut it out
Because
of my
those people's dignity doesn't matter to him.
lexicon altogether. So I'm
Yeah.
like, yeah, I can do without Destiny.
It's hard for me because, especially with the ableism, because I'm in the field. I can't, I, I can't handle it. It's one of the things that triggers me the most. So that's probably, something I was aware of with Destiny. But if I had heard it, I wouldn't be able to handle it. I would immediately back out, watch something else. I mean,
Send the horizontal chat link. Felix, you're fucking in the horizontal chat. You're welcome.
what? What in the world, Felix?
Oh boy.
Sends a message
So,
from horizontal asking for the link to the horizontal.
yeah.
Someone says horizontal's dropping frames. Well, how could you tell? There's only
I
three.
imagine by watching YouTube.
I know, but there's like 3 static images on the screen. There's not much lag to notice. The only thing that happens is when one of us talks, there's you can see the audio.
Does anybody
share.
else notice it?
Does anybody else notice lag in chat? Okay.
All right,
No
I guess
worries.
we're good.
If you notice it anymore, just let us know.
Okay, we're gonna say hi to everybody.
Yeah.
Go ahead, RP.
Alrighty. Well, looks like tonight in first place we got Evan Porter. Way to go, Evan. Good to see ya. We've also got
Evan.
JR, Numpy, Chuck McNorris, Jackie, Opal Guy. That's a new name. I don't recognize. Sparks. Do you know Sparks, Gretchen?
They're the person that was talking about asking for the link to donate, and said they were a Christian. They said they've been
Yeah, I
up to
think we
debate.
talked to Sparks, didn't we?
Yeah, he
once?
said he was up here to debate once.
Okay.
I don't remember them. I might
Yeah.
not have been here that night, but that's what they said
I might have
earlier.
been gone for that.
I hope we weren't assholes, Sparks.
Well,
But you
I
know what
don't
happens.
think they would have come back if we were.
Yeah.
That's
Well,
that's
they say
true.
they watch a lot, so we appreciate having you here, Sparks. Thanks for speaking up in chat. Also, looks like we got Aaron Massa. Anka. Good to see you, Anka.
Still so
actually,
chillous.
yeah, I already read that. Jinx.
Sorry about the
Jinx
accent.
U. Sir Equinox, D's Nuts, TP Seeker, Felix, of course, Terrible Name, Shovel Dead, and I think that's everyone that's spoken up in chat so far. So thank you so much for joining us this early.
Hello,
Hope you all
everybody.
had a great Saturday, and we're ready to hang out, talk about what comes up. Have people jump up on panel. That link should be posted there in the pinned comment. So just click on that, and you should be brought directly to our lobby. Yeah. Any other announcements?
Not that I can think of.
Nope.
Not much has happened in the 18 hours since I was here last.
Yeah.
But I was
I
also
guess I gotta
asleep
take
for
my
a lot of
hair
it.
down. I sectioned out my hair to dye my roots, and then I got lazy, so just chilling here with my hair sectioned. It's annoying.
Oh, damn it, I was muted. Looks like TBS is on Robin's channel right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Who?
Toronto Bible Study.
All right, WJR.
Is JR in there? Or no,
Huh?
I thought you were talking about JL for a second. You're talking about JR in chat.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Congratulations on the air conditioner, JR.
Yeah, that's good
Lindsay.
news.
That should keep you cool now.
What are they talking about on Robin's channel? Doing some sort of debate.
Damn, 15 degrees cooler is a big difference.
I'm picking out a couple videos to potentially react to.
Oh, I sent a video for us earlier. Gretchen and I were talking about.
Oh yeah, if anybody feel like diving into some politics, it's only like a 15-minute video or something, I think.
Oh, the
Yeah,
Majority Report video.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah, I love Sam and Emma. They're based. We could
yeah. I would like to
definitely
see what
take a look
their
at that.
opinions are. Why they think we have a chance at winning the Senate? Or are they just trying to
They're
cheerlead?
just coping.
Yeah, or are
Like
they just coping? See
judging
if
by the
we.
thumbnail, it looks like they think we've got a shot in Iowa and North Carolina,
Oh, I can tell you, we don't have a shot in Iowa.
Ohio. Huh?
I don't think we have. I don't think Iowa has a chance of switching.
No, Iowa has no fucking shot. This ain't the fucking Obama days. Iowa's
No,
fucking gone to the
we're
to the
red as
left.
fuck. The
Yeah,
only
Iowa
blue is
is
in the city.
gone for the left. That's absolutely not going to happen. But you know what? Like every time we have an election cycle, everybody always gets this whole fool's gold thing. Like every time the Democrats think they're gonna win something statewide in Texas, and they always find out that no, you're not.
Yeah,
So
yeah. I can tell you that the reality on the ground here in Iowa is not. No one. They're all
haven't
still
caught it.
oblivious. It's red as red can be out there in the countryside. These people in here aren't going to change until they lose their farms or they are affected personally in some other way.
Yeah, they can't think of a
And
hypothetical effect. They need to be affected firsthand to like understand. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
there are consequences for this shit.
Well, I didn't lose my farm. Not yet.
Yeah, if they're being affected, they must have done something wrong.
Right? That's what they think like.
All right, well, should we dive into this MR clip?
Yeah.
Alrighty,
let's
here
do
we
it.
go.
This I found to be a really interesting poll. We're getting close to 8 points. And from what I read, a 7-point spread, if we see it in the balloting, means that the Democrats have a good shot of taking the Senate. This is, we're extrapolating here and whatnot. So, but.
And the races that would have to go our way, as a reminder for people, it would have to be Maine as a flip. It would have to be Texas as a flip, Alaska as well.
Well, I mean,
Ohio.
How realistic are any of those flips, Gretchen?
None. Ohio and Texas, I don't see happening.
Ohio, there's an outside chance in Ohio, but the other ones, fucking zero. Like fucking goose egg, straight up.
Who's the outside chance?
Well, I don't know. Actually, Maine, it depends on how much damage Graham Plattner did, to be honest. It just depends. I don't know. I stopped trying to predict what Maine's gonna do a long fucking time ago. So, but it's all gonna depend on how bad Graham Plattner fucked up. I mean, Swalwell fucked up in California, and it ended up helping Becerra, not hurting him. So, we'll see.
Who's the outside chance in
yeah.
Ohio?
I mean, it doesn't really matter because, like, I mean, Ohio used to be a swing state, and it still is kind of swingy. And
Is that just because of the big cities?
huh?
Is that just because they're big cities?
I think there's a lot of like there. I mean, there are some big cities, but there's also some working class people, and Ohio has benefited from a lot of like union activity over the years.
Mm-hmm.
And mainly like I looked at a poll of Ohioans and how they feel about the Iraq war, and I'm thinking if Trump keeps the fucking war going, which he has to because he doesn't have a choice, he's stuck. I mean, that gives him an outside chance. It's an out. It's a long. It's long odds in Ohio, but I mean, of the states she mentioned, it's probably the best. The best chance. So, but
Interesting.
I don't believe the other ones she was talking about. Texas is just straight, and Alaska, that's fucking wishful thinking right there.
Oh yeah, Alaska's the other one I was gonna say. It's pretty red
Yeah.
usually. I mean, hell, if what's her nuts, former vice president candidate, John McCain's running mate. What's her fucking name?
Sarah Palin.
Sarah Palin. Jesus Christ. Yeah, if she can get elected in Alaska, I don't see much hope for Democrats. I mean,
Pretty much.
anyways, well, we can dive back in. And see what
We
else
could
they
see
have to say.
Ohio go. We could see there's some talk of like Iowa and Nebraska. I
What
mean,
talk
you know,
about?
Obama just
independence.
endorsed in Iowa as well.
No,
Independence.
I'm sorry, but no. Come on, Sam. Come on.
It's wishful thinking.
It's copium.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or no, it's more hopium right now. It'll be copium after the fact. But
Yeah.
It was like, well, it's like, this is starting to sound like a Project Hail Mary or something. It's like, you're going to need all these separate Hail Marys in order to get this to work. Well,
Yeah.
it's not going to happen.
And you have to hold on to all the seats where your Democrats are a little weak,
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, not only do you have to get that lucky with all those states, you've also got to hold on to the seats you already got. And that should be easier to do than to flip red ones to blue.
You're right.
Especially with Trump in the White House. But I don't know, because Georgia is in the process of becoming a purple state. So
Yeah. It's always
I don't
left-wing
know.
sources that I see saying things like, MAGA's finally weakened. MAGA's finally given up on Trump. MAGA's finally turned their back on Trump. I don't see
Yeah,
it.
they're not. They aren't.
And whenever I go out into their spaces here, in like physical spaces here in my own state, I don't see this lack of support or this turning on them. They're just as oblivious as they've always been. They have no idea anyone's even saying this about them.
Yeah. So
you have a couple of independent candidates. There's a lot more pickup opportunities than anticipated, and certainly the ones that they thought that there was a chance of a flip to the Republicans, not happening at the moment. Georgia, in particular, North Carolina is looking good too. So we'll see. But this poll was specific about the way that people perceive the parties, and I found this interesting. Democratic Party of change by 10 points right now. Now, the biggest
Can you pause that, RP?
cohort.
And I want to look at this for a second. That doesn't look that great to me.
Right?
That's
The
like
Republicans can get things done, but 22%.
That's like a damn near a 1-1-1 split.
Yeah.
I don't know what he finds encouraging about that, but okay. Do you
For
think?
most of these questions was neither party. So you have a very disillusioned American public, which is obviously very problematic.
Yes, I mean,
But keep this up there because I want
Oh, is
people to look at
gonna
this. Party of
turn
change,
into
31% for the
DSA
Democratic Party,
Is this what this is about
21% for
to
the
do?
Republican.
What?
Is this about to turn into fucking DSA copium? Like, or hopium? Oh god, I hope not. All right, go.
Republicans. Every election now is a change election. Donald Trump won in 2024 because Kamala Harris, amongst other issues, obviously the Gaza stuff weighed heavy, but she was projecting stability, democracy. Well, I'm even traveling around with a legendary Republican icon, a Cheney, to make it clear to you people that we are the establishment. We are the institutions. We, in fact, there's not going to be any daylight between me and Joe Biden. There's going to be so little change. That is a mistake because every election now is a change election. And particularly one when you are, when it's an off-year election. Now, that 48% spells very bad news, I think, down the road for the American project when they think that neither party is going to do anything. But for a midterm election, to have the Democratic Party at 31% and the Republicans at 21%, and then the other people going like, probably doesn't matter, that's going to be helpful for the Democrats. Cares about you. 34% Democrats,
It's not gonna be
25%
take the
Republicans,
Senate
again,
helpful.
41% in the middle. That's a good sign. Party that fights corruption. I mean,
It's going to be
This is
take
actually
the House
these two,
helpful, but not take the
party-
Senate helpful.
Yeah. I mean, it's
I mean,
it's somewhat optimistic.
that chart to me looks like fucking gridlock, is what that
Yeah.
looks like to me.
Like people are dug
Yep.
in still.
Mm-hmm.
I agree.
that fights corruption and can get things done. This is the Democrats' failure on display right in front of us.
the idea that
Based, Emma.
somehow the Republicans have been able to brand themselves as fighting against corruption.
They're tied statistically. in
That
poll.
is, you
agree
know,
with
like
that point.
all that Minnesota crap. It is all the Biden stuff. I mean, a Doge.
Infuriating.
You understand that, like, and this is a massive failure of the Democratic Party, and it has been so for a long time. There is a belief that they need to go where the voter is, as opposed to leading the narrative. And people cannot tell how they should react very often. As you can see, 46% don't even think it makes a difference unless they see two sides of a story. It is not enough for Donald Trump to be the most corrupt president we have ever had. The Democrats have to be out there talking about corruption in a meaningful way, but that also means that their own people have to see them as not corrupt. And when $60 million goes into an election in Michigan, people have to say, like, wait a second. What is that $60 million buying?
And if you were to ask about individual Democrats, Zoran Mamdani probably wouldn't get these figures. And if you were to ask about Trump and compare him maybe to another Democrat, he would be seen as by voters as corrupt, most likely. But this is back to the failure of not tying the Republican Party to Trump. The Republicans are as corrupt as Trump. They're they're two sides of the same coin, and they're working together. They enable one.
Mom Donnie, he's a fucking mayor. Let it go. Yeah. You didn't fucking win anything there.
It's true.
Like, you won a fucking mayor seat. I know it's the biggest one in the country, but you know what? It's still a fucking mayor.
Another, and they're just as corrupt. And that's the problem with the same way that you talk about, like how Harris ran, of exceptionalizing Trump for the third election in a row as a way to appeal to suburban Republicans.
Yeah, remember, it wasn't the Republican Party that was the problem. It was MAGA. And then it wasn't just MAGA. It was the extreme MAGA. And you had like a third adjective to distance themselves from Republicans. Get things done. This is the single most...
This is the worst part, yeah.
...paralyzed, do-nothing Congress we have ever had. The only thing they've been able to do is cut taxes. They're like, what is the Republican agenda?
Well, there's the diarrhea stuff, too.
What is the Republican agenda? Honestly, can anybody articulate it? Yet, get things done. They have a 30% rating, and Democrats have 22%. And this is where the Democrats have lost.
2025, duh. Make it fucking hurt. That's their fucking agenda. How'd you miss that, Sam?
No, I mean, not just their base.
Well,
go Bills.
Can we just quickly put up this Pew or Gallup, graph? Because this is exactly what you're talking about here. Like, they have lost credibility, and this is the largest growing constituency in this country, is independent as a political identifier. Like,
since surprise, the financial crisis.
There you go. And so, like, you can see that and look at that same CNN poll and see why that distinction is not made clear to people.
I would also note, if you look at that graph, look at where it goes from 2008 to 2010.
Yep.
And what happens to Democrats at that point?
That is Obama inspiring people with a positive vision and Democrat political party identification peaking. I mean, it's the highest point since, or at least tied with 1988, when people were much more likely to identify with one of the two political parties. Now, look at that dip, the precipitous dip.
Yep. Go back to the other one, because there is a dynamic here at the end. Can get things done. 22% say Democrats, 48% say neither party, 30% say Republicans. And then go down in party of extremism. 33% say Democrats, 24% say neither party, 3% say Republicans. We got to get that party of extremism for Democrats up.
The rookie numbers.
So that people can also assess that they get things done.
Exactly. Well, how is Haley Stevens running? I'm a workhorse who can get things done, right? She's literally running on the weakest
registration start, like in the 2005 to 2010 range.
Oh, I'm sorry, what?
The chart that he showed with the registrations. Not that one. Yeah, that one. Yeah. That's where a lot of states started. And I think we're up to like 26 states. I'm not sure. But it's around like 26, 27, I think. States that have motor voter laws now, where people are automatically registered when they get a driver's license, and most of them are registered as just no party preference or independent or whatever. So, and yeah, the no preference are counted as independents anyway. That's why there's such a big jump in independence. That's, in fact, I was just arguing with Bong and stuff about that today. So I guess it's not important. It's just some context for you. Like,
Yeah, no, I agree.
in case you think everybody's going out and like, oh, I gotta be an independent because I hate the other two. It's not really that. It's just
Mhm.
automatic voter registration that they don't pick a party for you. They, you know, you're just automatically
done.
counted as an independent. So, yeah, okay, I'm done.
And get what done? Like, and people, that is the
The
biggest change.
bipartisan infrastructure bill. Great job.
They don't, and AOC said this yesterday, they don't, the Democratic establishment has lost credibility about winning, but they have also lost credibility when it comes to governing. That's why Zoran Mamdani is like one of the most trusted Democrats in the country right now.
And I think ultimately, you know, that's the big story. There's been a lot written about the implications of Joe Biden's of the American Rescue Act, and we've talked about this. Maybe not ad nauseum, not to the point of ad nauseum, but we should. 45% of child poverty was eliminated from the year 2021 to 2022, and which is an extraordinary achievement. The whole bill, the American Rescue Act, was predicated on, everything was sunsetting and predicated on the passage of Build Back Better. You've heard me say that Biden blew it by inviting in Republicans in March and April and May of 2021.
Jamal
In
Bowman, by the
June-
way, agreed and said that he thinks that that's where the Democrats lost in 2024.
100%. And then they had Portman and Sinema come in and pitch it, and then the bills got split. And Bowman was one of the people, if I remember correctly, who voted against the bill because it split up and knew that that was disempowering it. But so you had all of these material benefits that flowed to people because of the American Rescue Act. Cobra insurance paid for, not efficient way, but it was from the recipient of insurance. If you lost your job, you didn't lose your health insurance. Extended unemployment benefits, child tax credit, which again got rid of child poverty by 50%, which is extraordinary. A whole host of things that put money in people's bank accounts. And the problem was
And
they
they
lost it
still
all
shut it
2 years
down.
later. And they lost it under Joe Biden. And people don't follow this show. If the entire American population followed this show, then maybe it wouldn't have been a problem because people would understand why it went away. But people just knew I lost it during the when the Democrats were in power.
Yeah.
That's it. And
Inflated sense of self-worth,
so legislating and actually providing.
Democrats don't know how to market at all.
It's a little narcissistic to say, well, if everyone watched my show, like, no, there's still going to be people that fucking hate you and hate the fucking left. And,
Yeah,
I mean, come on, let's be real.
it's true. Just because there's
Adding
another
material benefit.
you can play it. I didn't have anything important.
If they get the, if they win, they're going to have to do it. Now, as in the Senate and the House, the thing they're going to have to work on is investigations and oversight and in building narratives that
Blow the daycare stuff out of the water, make people forget about it.
100%.
Yeah. Well, that was
Gotta play offense.
right. And then you know, that was again just returning to the conversation with AOC yesterday about what the weak points are and what you can hit them on. And she seemed to think that, you know, the Maha failures and the Epstein stuff are very fertile ground with the base of kind of voters that are more swayable.
The amount of people
Not
I
sure if that's
heard
right,
that were hoping for some kind of actual good to come out of RFK and
Terrible
you know,
name.
types of things
I
that are
give you
allowed in
Gavin
American
Newsom.
food versus
Yes, he does. He absolutely understands game theory. Just saying.
not allowed in, say, Europe or and none of that. In fact, we're just poisoning people. I think there is genuine feeling of betrayal in there.
No, I think it seems right to me. I would also say that another way to hit them, and that would require that the Democrats have to get unified behind this message, is that he ran on no new wars, and I'm going to fix the economy. And he started the worst war ever, and it destroyed the economy. And that's a point,
But
too.
we can't
where,
let
like,
Iran have a nuke.
Yes, yeah.
Hey, folks, don't forget to hit the subscribe button and check out our daily show. We do it every day.
So you're not buying it?
No, I'm not buying it.
Well, all right.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not. I think the House is a given, but the Senate is not. So, but hey, I've been wrong before. Maybe I'll be wrong again. I'll be thrilled to be wrong about this one.
You know what? I was just thinking. You know what would convince? What would convince most Christian MAGAs to leave the right? And at
Nothing.
least go to independence, right? Become independents. And I can't think of anything that they would do it for unless they heard it coming from their church pulpit. Like if it was their pastor telling them.
Even then, they wouldn't.
Well, they do. But they'd also have to be like, not just their pastor, but they'd have to see other churches doing it too. They just move with the herd.
I've seen instances of people leaving their fucking church because their pastors just said,
Yeah, that's true
make
too.
your decision, just do what you think's right. We're not gonna endorse anybody. And they were like, what? You wouldn't endorse Trump? Fuck you then.
Well, yeah, they just say, "Oh, the woke liberals got to the pastor. This is a gay church now."
I guess I don't mean from their pastors.
Yeah.
They would need to hear it like as a message coming from Christianity itself. Like not from the religion, but like from people, the major people. Like it has to be like a decision, like made.
I don't believe it. I think Donald Trump would have to die.
Yeah, I don't think
And
that's
they
gonna
would have
change
to
it.
come to the conclusion that they don't have anyone that can replace him. So, at that point, they might leave MAGA, but then
Do you think if Trump hadn't come along, that they wouldn't have?
something else is gonna crop up in MAGA's place that we're probably gonna like even less.
Right.
And fucking
think
God
if-
help all of us if they have someone competent at the helm.
Do you think if Trump did
we're
not come along,
super fucked if that happens,
the
huh?
Republicans still would have won in 2016?
If they hadn't gone with Trump, you mean?
Yeah. If he wasn't part of the equation. Let's say he never ran.
So the scenario is Trump didn't run, but Hillary did.
I don't know.
Right. And considering
Enough people hated Hillary that I don't think she stood a chance, even against like a less competent or less popular candidate.
Because
I think she did. She absolutely did.
I worked at a factory that was almost entirely made up of Republicans in the early 2000s, and that's all they talked about was how much they hated Hillary Clinton. Like they didn't talk about Bill; they talked about Hillary. So I knew that going into it that
Right.
Hillary was going to be a hard pill for anyone to swallow, and then on top of that, she was a woman. So Democrats have this knack of this way of getting like this, pie in the sky type of thinking. And there was a lot of people that said, there was no way Obama would get elected either, though, too.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason why people said that was because he's black, and he still got elected. So I don't know.
I think Hillary's two biggest problems were the Benghazi shit.
Yeah.
Like the two people that fucked her the worst were Jim Comey and Bernie Sanders.
Yeah. No joke. Jim
Like-
Comey reopening that
Yeah.
investigation.
James Comey and Bernie Sanders screwed Hillary. And it was just over for her at that point.
Yeah, that was always sus
So,
in my
but
opinion.
she absolutely did have a good chance of winning. All the way up until fucking Comey did his thing. 10 days before the election. Like, fuck that.
Yeah.
That was some fucking Republican bullshit right there. But yeah, it was. I mean, she was winning in all the polls, all the way up, right up to then. In fact, she had such a good chance that, like, even when Trump won, even he was fucking shocked.
Right? Yeah. That's how I remember it.
He knew he wasn't gonna fucking win.
It was Hillary's election to lose, essentially.
So
And I don't think it was entirely her fault.
The rights power with the trans issue by not going. I don't agree with that, Jackie. See, the problem is the whole trans issue thing. That
Wasn't
that
an
didn't
issue.
come up because that didn't come up because of the left. That came up because of the right. Because
Right.
the right dreamed it up and
As a culture
fucking
war
dropped
issue.
it on us. You know, and then like good little fucking liberals, everybody just had to. Well, I gotta, you know, gotta defend this fucking minority absolutely to the death, even though it's such a small part of the population. But nope, we're gonna just
Somebody should stand up for those
Yeah.
people.
we're gonna yeah, of course somebody should. But why does it have to be every fucking buddy?
It should be everybody. It should be.
You know?
Shouldn't even have to be a party thing.
Huh?
It's funny that gets used as a like the right will use that against us, like that we help minorities, or that they call it like shit. What do they call it? I can't remember now. Fuck. Okay, I lost my train of thought. Never mind me. I'll let you know if I
Talking about like toxic empathy.
No.
They didn't just use it against us. They fucking created it. They workshopped it and they fucking forced it on us. You know, the first ones to shove a microphone in a Democrat's face and say, "Hey, do you think men can get pregnant?" was a fucking Fox News reporter.
Really? I didn't know that. That's crazy.
Yeah. This was all the right wing. This was their big
virtue signaling. Yes,
like,
that's what it was. Thank you.
Just like the year that the Mormon Church decided to, you know, make gay marriage illegal in California.
This person in chat thought
that whole thing.
Oh, it's Chase.
By the LDS Church.
Yes, Chase. That's exactly what I was trying to think of. Thank you.
But
that's always what they would say.
That was another fucking issue that they fucking forced on us.
Any moral.
It looks like you and Jackie agree on this.
Any moral high ground we get, they try and take it away by calling it virtue signaling. It's not a bad strategy because it works on some people. But it's like you're really just saying that person's bad for doing the right thing, in a sense. Or you're not really doing it because you care about anybody. You're doing it for yourselves.
No, but they don't really think it is the right thing. It's the whole thing.
Oh, I know. I agree with you there.
So they're not saying that person's bad for doing the right thing. It's that person's bad for doing the wrong thing.
No, I'm just going to say like how.
And then it makes the Democrats stand up and say, "But actually, I'm not wrong, and here's why, this is gonna fucking take my whole campaign. But I guess I'm gonna go to fucking death anyway, fighting for 0.1% of the population because."
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say.
It's ridiculous. It's because we're supposed to be the good guys, the ones that care.
Yes, and that's what I'm trying to say.
I mean,
And they will point
acting
at
like
somebody
a
who's
fucking asshole, or aka a fucking Republican, it
they know they can't win on those grounds. So the only thing they can do is try and take that away from you. And that's what they try to do. That's what virtue signaling is designed to do.
take
I
what
don't,
away from you.
whatever good, whatever is making the Republic or the Democrat Party or the opposition look good to Republicans. Like, they don't want you to have anything that makes you look good. They're
It
going to try and take
doesn't
that
make us look good. It
to stand
makes
up
us
for
look
other
like
people.
weak, ineffectual assholes. Yeah, it does not make us look good. It makes us look fucking weak and toothless.
I don't see how. You have to explain that to me.
It's because you're on the fucking left.
But how
It
is it still
doesn't-
a bad? How is it still? It's. I mean, I'm not following what you're saying.
You live in Iowa. You can't be underestimating the number of people in this country that can't be fucked to use they them pronouns, right?
Right, I understand that.
And those are just fucking pronouns. Those are just words.
Okay.
They feel a lot stronger about actual physical differences. Like, there's that many people that will vote
I guess
against
I'm
us
not following what
because
you're saying. Are you saying that standing up for marginalized groups is not a good thing? What are you saying?
No, by
no,
trying to
I'm
take the more
fucking
centrist
not.
route and like acting more like a Republican is shooting themselves in the foot.
What now? Say that again.
Taking the more centrist route and acting like Republicans is shooting the Democrats in the foot.
But how is that doing that? By standing up for a marginalized group?
No, not standing up for them.
But I'm not talking about not standing up for them. I'm talking about standing up for them.
Right? Yeah, we're all in agreement here.
Oh, okay.
It's just being said. I guess.
Yeah, I'm
differently.
just saying that everyone on the left, we're all willing to stand up for them.
Okay.
You know, no matter whether it's trans, whether it's LGBT,
I thought you were trying to say
whether
that
it's
that's
fucking,
bad.
whether it's, Latinos that don't have, it's, we will stand up for fucking everybody and shoot ourselves in the fucking foot doing it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And that's why they throw that shit at us, because they know we will fucking rise to that. We'll take the bait every fucking time.
Yeah, I mean, I think we were saying along the same. We're talking about describing the same.
And it's
thing.
not. It doesn't make us look tough. It doesn't make us look strong.
I wouldn't say that it makes us look tough.
It makes us. It
makes
makes
us look
it
right.
they call us self-righteous snowflakes and ineffectual.
That's what
and
virtuous
weak.
signaling takes away. Is what virtuous signaling is trying to dismantle in us. That's what I was trying to say.
Well, if they were to take our weakness away, then we might have won some fucking elections.
But it's doing what they're saying. What you're saying. That's what calling us virtue signalers. That's what it's doing to us. It's making us look weak. That's one of the ways they make us look weak is by calling us virtue signalers. And I'm not.
We fucking are.
Okay. I don't think.
How many politicians are out there fighting for, fighting on the trans rights issue when they don't really fucking care that much? They're just doing it because they have to. That like literally is the definition of fucking virtue signaling, isn't it?
Yeah,
isn't it?
Yeah.
So when the Republicans call that politician that, they're fucking right, aren't they?
Well, what about the people that are standing up for people in good faith in the right way?
That only looks good to people on the left.
But is it still a good thing, one way or the other?
Are we talking about politics or are we talking about fucking morals?
Well, I guess I'm talking about morals now because I'm confused on what you're trying. I don't know if you're trying to say that standing up for people is bad or we shouldn't be doing it because of how it comes off to Republicans who are going to take anything we do as bad.
Okay.
Do you understand? Does you understand what I'm saying?
At some point, you have to get people to fucking vote for you.
I agree.
Otherwise, you're never changing anything. You're never holding office again. At some point, the Democrats got to start playing dirty. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. I agree with you on that.
It's not going to feel good, and we're not going to like it, and you know, the politicians aren't going to fucking like it. But you know,
I think I get what you're saying.
the only alternative is to spend the rest of forever on the outs as the minority party, not being able to do shit. And then at that point, bring on the fucking Christian nationalism, because we won't be able to stop it.
All right. Well, should I present these videos I've set aside?
Oh, that was over? I'm sorry. I couldn't even tell.
Yeah.
I was reading the chat. I have this stupid overlay. I didn't realize that we came to the end of the video. But no, I agree, Gretchen. I'm just saying I think we let them take us down. What I'm saying is we let their rhetoric be effective. And I don't think we should. I agree with you that we should fight back. We should fight harder. And maybe you're right that we shouldn't we should focus on issues that are going to matter to more people and leave the ones that don't. I agree with all that. But I don't think that we should.
Exactly what
I don't think we should let them.
Said. You can't just let's see. There it is. No, not that one. This one. You can't simply say 60% of the people voting for Trump are big idiots, so pretend they don't exist. Because when you do that, guess what? You'll lose.
Yeah, I agree.
You know, and if you know, he had enough people to vote, you know. Let's see
what did Chase say? Correct me if I'm wrong.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think at this point, his point is that always taking the bait on virtue issues seems extreme. Whether they are or not, makes it easy to beat Dems towards an election.
I agree, Chase.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it does make it easier, and that is the whole point. That it.
I don't know the answers though. I don't know how to get us out of this.
It makes it easier for them to win, but what is the alternative? You know, it's like we're gonna have to get used to doing things a little different, at least for a while.
I'll let the people who want to be politicians try and run that show. But I mean, as far as how I engage people, I don't know.
I mean, do you want to be?
That's the whole reason I'm here.
Righteous, or do you want to be in power? I mean,
that's what I'm saying.
It's almost
the whole
like
reason
take your
I came in
pick.
this direction was to learn how to debate, to learn how to talk better, so I could convince more people. That was the whole point of me wanting to learn how to debate. Because I didn't feel like I was effective for the last 10 years at talking to people.
That's exactly what I think. Yeah. So, but, also just saying, hey, we gotta change the way we do things. That's also easier said than done, because
it is.
We also have the purity testing
part of the left that always wants to
fuck going on between the far left and the center. It's like
we do not need to be talking about David Pakman and Emma Vigeland right now. That is not the issue. Wasting time.
I mean, it's not even just that. It's all kinds of shit. I mean, I get why the DSA is getting so fucking rambunctious right now. I get it.
Yeah.
I mean, we're out of power. Democrats can't do anything, and that includes the far left and the DSA.
Yeah.
Right? They can't do shit either. In fact, so, but, and it's frustrating, but they want their scalps. So, you know what? They're going to get them out of their own fucking side, because at least that they can do, and it'll feel like a win. But at some point, they're going to
Because the left
realize
will
that
actually engage in good
they
faith.
don't
They
even
get that
really
shit from the
have a
right.
party,
Yeah, that's true.
And if any of them want to win, they're going to need the Democrats' money. Otherwise, they're going to be fucked. So
Right.
they're going to have to get with the program at some point. But hey, if you want to start your own party, go ahead. I mean, look how long it took the libertarians to get on the ballot in just like 24 states.
Yeah,
It
that's
took
a good
them
point.
decades. So, I mean, if you want to start a party now, cool. I'm sure it'll be nice and baked in 20 years. But for now, you're going to have to work with the Democrats. It's just the way it is.
Yeah.
You're not going to change. You're not going to change.
And that also means that you have to deal with the Democrats' baggage, whether any of that has to do with you or not.
Yeah.
Because that's the banner you're flying under.
Yep.
So, and I just don't see an independent making any headwaves. It's a two-party system. Pick one and write it to the top, and then change shit from inside. I don't know.
Yeah. Hell, their best bet is to probably take over the Green Party, like lock, stock, and barrel. And because at least the Green Party has spent the last 20 years trying to get on ballots and shit.
Mm-hmm.
And they have.
The Green Libertarian Party just joined forces. Sorry.
I don't know, it's fucking craziness.
Politics is. I haven't been into it for a while, so I'm a little rusty. But I haven't talked about a lot of these things in a long time. But it's good. I feel good to talk about it. It definitely. It's what'll keep me thinking. During the daytime when I'm not actively talking or discussing or anything like that. It'll affect what I decide to read next too. I have a lot of political books that I meant to read that I haven't yet.
I can't read. I just can't.
I lived before I moved to where I live now. I lived next to some professor at the university here. I never really talked to the lady, but every time I'd walk my dog by her place, she has this little free library. I've seen those free libraries in front of people's houses.
Right.
She's got one of those, but it's always filled with like the best science books I've ever come across. And she one day when she was out in her garden, she saw me like picking some stuff out, and I had brought a couple books to put in there. And she said, "Are you the one taking all my science books?" And I said, "Yes." I said, "I bring them back." And she's like, "Oh, don't bring them back. No one will take them." She's like, "You can have whatever you want." And I was like, "Are you serious?" I was like, "Well, thank you." So now I have tons of badass science books. Like I probably picked up 20 books from this lady. I haven't read them all yet, but lots of good ones too. Yeah.
Yeah, I had to go straight audiobook years ago when my migraines just got so bad that it took me forever to get through a book. Just
if I read a
as
physical
often
book,
as I was getting them.
I'll fall asleep a lot. I pass out easier. But if I read on my iPad because of the screen, I can stay awake and actually read longer. So I've been reading more and more on my iPad than I do in a physical copy of a book.
Yeah.
But I'll still doze off even reading on my iPad. Just reading in general is pretty boring activity. So if I'm sleepy at all, I'm gonna doze off. But
and one more thing. I think you play the middle in elections and then do the right thing when you get elected. The good morals are useless if you're never in office.
Yeah, I think that's
True.
the
The
where I fall
only
down there.
problem with that theory, Chase, is that there is no more middle. The middle is fucking gone.
Yeah, it's
All those
extremes
people
now.
that say they're independents are fucking not.
Most people know exactly where they'll vote, even if they're independent, left or
The
right.
middle is maybe 10% at most. Everyone else is just fucking lying and doing the I don't like labels thing. But if you actually, there is no real middle anymore. It just doesn't exist.
And I think a lot of those people in the middle are just torn between people in their families, and so they go to the middle to try to kind of appease the people in their families. Look, I'm in the middle. You can't be mad at me. You know what I mean? At least that's how I've seen it
Yeah,
work.
and then there's all the ones that are too lazy to look into how everything works.
Yeah, like I'm a Democrat.
You
I don't
know?
agree with the Democrats on a lot of things, but I know what party most aligns. I mean, it doesn't matter about what it doesn't. I don't agree with the Democrats. It matters that I align with them the most between the two parties. You know, so I know who to throw in with.
Yeah.
So I mean, yeah, I like the Democrats for the most part.
Yeah, me too.
I like leftists in general. I like.
I don't. Democrats are not leftists.
No, I know. I'm just saying. I like liberals
Democrats
in
are just
general.
liberals. Yeah. I mean, technically, we live in a liberal democracy. We're all supposed to be liberal, but
It's true.
thanks,
They like
Barry
to play.
Goldwater. You fucked that up for us.
This is a republic because we're all Republicans. That's usually the talking point I hear from the right.
Mm.
It's not a democracy; it's a republic. And if you say no, it's a democratic republic, they will immediately argue that the Democrat part can't be there.
Yeah, they do.
No, they'll argue that it's a constitutional republic.
Yeah, I've heard that too.
Mm-hmm. Oh, they argue all kinds of silly shit.
Yeah.
It's
What do you guys want to watch next?
Well, that's
I
what
already
I
got something pulled up. So
yeah, that's
Oh, I
what I
can't
was
see
ready
it.
to show off. So we've got a clip from John Cohen.
Hell yeah.
Christian calls atheist unintelligent, then gets schooled on his own Bible, or one from Truth Wanted with Beard of Empathy.
Ooh, well, that's different. We've seen John. Let's do this one.
Well, I was thinking like maybe
who's
we
the
save
caller?
this. Not sure.
Well, that's my vote. I vote for Truth Wanted. You guys, we can watch both.
Well,
Doesn't
I was
matter.
thinking we could potentially save this one when Beard
Oh,
actually
yeah,
jumps in
yeah, yeah.
chat.
Totally.
Yeah,
That's
and
a better
get
idea.
his take on it.
You might wanna check who the caller was on that before we watch it.
Well, I think we're gonna wait for Beard now.
Well, here I'll
Okay.
go forward and see.
Well, we can at
I'd
least see who
still
the
like
caller
to
is.
know.
Frank.
Felix's
okay.
brother, Frank.
Felix's brother.
No, I'm joking.
Is that the name he used when he called in?
No, I'm joking. I don't know why I said that. It was just being a dumbass.
Because I know that he and both Crazy Kelly called in that day.
To the Truth Wanted.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know Felix was aware of them.
He is.
Yeah,
So.
something tells me
Not
he
surprised, but
cruises all the channels. Then also we have a Planet Peterson clip. Flat Earther sees curvature for the first time.
it never happened.
Then a short Ian one, only 7 minutes.
I'll go for John Cohen out of this.
Oh, I don't know.
Okay.
Let's do the Planet Peterson. Come on, I haven't had any good flat earth shit in a while.
That's fair.
Because Blitz has
Jonesing
been
for that flat Earth
like-
content.
Yeah, I like my flat earth content.
Well, Monday.
I love seeing flat earthers just fucking get reamed. It's almost my favorite thing.
I wish like the big time flat earthers weren't such cowards. Like I would love to hear Eric Dubay call in and talk to Blitz sometime.
I don't know who this is, RP.
Who? What is? This
Eric
is Brandon
Dubay?
Joe
Peterson.
Smith.
Do we have someone
somebody
in the box?
Yeah, we got someone in the back.
And it's
Okay.
I'm pretty. If it's who I'm thinking of it, it is. It's. I think it's political.
All right. Are you ready, Gretchen? Bring him on up.
I'm ready. Oops. Hi, Joe Smith.
Hello?
Hey, you at least 18?
Yeah, I'm definitely over the age of 18.
Okay. What can we do for you?
No, I just wanted to know, what's going on before I start talking. I don't want to say anything silly yet, so.
You don't want to say anything silly yet?
Mm-hmm.
Do you have a point in the conversation where you do plan on saying something silly?
I'm a human being, so I'm fallible. I may say something silly.
Okay, that works. So are you up here to talk religion or politics?
I may want to discuss both, but I want to know the whatness first before I start making affirmations or denials.
What is the whatness?
Yeah, what we're discussing. What's the contention?
It's whatever you've come up to talk about.
It's
Yeah,
open
whatever you
topic,
feel like.
so
Yeah.
it's whatever you want. Like we're
Oh,
atheists.
so I drive the conversation.
If you want to, what do
Huh?
you want to talk about? What do you feel like
Yeah.
talking about?
Okay, cool. So I think I heard something about. I think I read something about MAGA. Then I read something
You
about
want?
God. So I was
Yeah,
just
that's
like,
what I thought. I've seen you before. I think I've talked. I don't know if I've talked to you or not, but I think I've heard you talk politics. But if you like to talk politics, we can talk politics. Are you a Trump supporter?
Yeah.
No, I don't support President Trump. I actually don't believe in democracy, so I don't believe in voting. So
You don't vote. Do you live in the
no.
United States?
Yes, sir, I do.
You mind telling me what state you live in?
Yeah, I live in the Midwest,
Okay.
but I don't believe in voting. So I didn't vote in 2024. I didn't vote in 2016 either.
You did vote in
Why
2016.
don't you believe in voting?
But this might go from politics to philosophy. Oftentimes, I wonder about democracies and what's going on in the United States. So also, I try to practice the moral attribute of humility. So one of the things I think about a lot is that are Americans, is the average American intelligent enough to sift out sense from nonsense when it comes to a public servant? And is that voter or the voter voting for the candidate in office actually comprehending the arguments that the potential candidate is making?
Probably not.
I have concluded that it is probably not the case. And if it is not the case, how can I, speaking of myself, I consider myself to be stupid in some areas, but not necessarily stupid in all areas. How can I then make a choice? If my intellect is so.
Well, you've got to educate yourself, right?
Yes, but doesn't that get back into philosophy, right? Because if a man doesn't know a thing, he can't necessarily.
Well, I mean, the
educate
masses might
himself.
be uneducated, but you don't have to be. You can
But,
know
no,
what the
that's not.
candidates are talking about.
So the argument here is about not argument.
Are you
'Cause
trying to
someone-
say that what we all ought do? Is that more the idea, or is it what one individual ought do?
So right now, I am trying to have a conversation about why it might be a good thing to not vote. So
Okay.
the good
You're
here
talking about
is
for everybody, then.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
If we live in a society, because these are the facts coming to me, and I accept the facts as they are, if they are facts. If the facts are that a substantial portion of the of the United States population is, quote, functionally illiterate. If it is true that Americans are not reading books, what are the average American, not people who have master's degrees, not PhD, what is the criteria that the average American is appealing to cast a ballot?
Nothing.
Okay,
Just the fact that they're over 18.
Why should they be
Okay.
voting?
The fact that they're old enough to vote.
All right. So, since a substantial portion of the United States population is too dumb to figure out a ballot, then nobody votes. Now
Correct.
what?
So
Now what?
there's that I'm gonna say this jokingly. There's that scene from Star Wars Attack of the Clones where Anakin says to Padme, someone should make them do it. And
You're
then
talking about
Anakin,
authoritarianism, then.
yes. So like Padme, like,
You call for a dictator?
well, I don't necessarily believe in a dictator, but I do believe in a wise man, the rule of the wise man. If I am the unwise man, then I should be made to do
So,
the
a
good
king?
of a wise man.
An emperor? Does this person
Talking
have
about a king,
unlimited,
then?
unchecked power?
This person may be kept in line in certain ways. So one of the ways would be to appeal to the conscience of the wise man and say that the thing that you're not doing, because once you start talking about the rule of the wise man, the first thing that's going to come in the question is how just or unjust the wise man is. So I could.
Okay. So we got Merlin to keep King Arthur in line. What's next?
That's about it, bro.
I'm just trying to show you where you're going with this.
No, I actually don't think. Even if it's in a state of mockery, I agree with it. There should be a conscience to the wise man, and even like, I grew up on Bible, so I'll give the biblical example of King David and the prophet Nathan. So after David commits adultery, Nathan the prophet comes to David and goes, "Hey, bro, you shouldn't have did that, bro." And then Nathan the prophet attacks David through the conscience, and then David goes through.
Yeah, we know.
Yeah, so it's
and then all of his
we know
wives
the lore.
get raped, and we know.
So so we're talking about a society ran by fools. If fools are not using a criteria to think, then they must have someone over them to act on them. Someone must act on the stupid person.
What's the criteria to think?
You could appeal to things like philosophy. You could use what they call what does Augustine call it? Augustine calls it rational philosophy. But the question is, we're talking about the average person. The average person is using rational philosophy to judge and sift out which policy is better than the other policy. The answer to the question is, and you guys admit this, no. Okay, then, if we're so stupid, we can't use rational philosophy, as Augustine says Plato calls it in City of God, Book 8. Then someone must make us, the stupid people, do the good.
I don't see how that follows. I can see why can't this authoritarian king just make everyone, enslave everyone and pit everyone against each other and just rule ruthlessly?
Yeah.
By the way, if everybody stops voting, this authoritarian king is only going to get to power one way. He's going to have to fight and kill for it.
Yeah.
You know that, right? And that's cool with
No
you?
one rules alone.
Mm-hmm.
So Jefferson says in the Declaration of Independence that governments can be abolished. So if you're just a Jeffersonian, you would not be opposed to revolution.
Who cares what the Declaration of Independence says? Our country's not based on that.
It's a philosophical concept that, yes, you can do violence sometimes against the state. That's all. That's the whole point of people citing the Declaration. Like
that's obvious regardless.
Yeah, but the Declaration of Independence is not fucking law, and it never has been, and it never will be.
So there's distinct categories of law. So I would agree with you. So it depends on what you mean by law. It depends on Socrates. It depends on the whatness of the thing.
Declaration of Independence was a middle finger to the British. That's it. Straight up.
Yeah, we affirmed that. But someone talked about violence and violence against the state. Okay, the whole point of me citing the Declaration of Independence.
Who gives a shit? it started a fucking war.
That's the point.
That was the violence against the state.
Okay, so the point is that you can use violence against the state if you think that you can bring about something better, which is what the founders thought that
if
they were
we
doing.
have a king, you don't get the Declaration of Independence anymore. You don't get a constitution anymore. It's all
Correct.
up to your philosopher king there.
Correct.
Everything will be up to him.
Correct.
Which we don't get to choose. So, and since he's going to have to fight and kill to get that position, what are the odds he's going to be a good fucking guy?
So just because someone does violence,
Pretty low, right?
Well, no, because that's a non sequitur. It doesn't follow, because a good man can engage in violence and still be a
sorry,
good man.
I just gave you the entire fucking logic chain. What do you mean it doesn't follow?
It does
Where
not
am I
follow.
wrong?
It doesn't follow that
Where am I
because
wrong?
I'm trying to give a response, madam. Just because someone engages in violence, it does not follow that because they engage in violence, they're going to be immoral. That would be the non sequitur.
Really? What are they engaging in the violence for?
Okay, so you can engage in violence to preserve the good and do the good. You can be violent and do the good. You do know that, right? If somebody
That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about a specific hypothetical. You're super cool philosopher king who is about to have to engage in violence to take his position. What is he fighting for?
And I don't think I don't grant that it's. Go ahead.
This
I'm not going
motherfucker
to
is fighting for power, and that doesn't that really the odds are he's not a good guy because what he wants is the power.
That proposition.
He's not going to engage in all that fucking violence to do what's right for the greater good and the biggest amount of people.
He's out for himself.
He wants the power.
Can you justify that proposition, ma'am?
Didn't I just do that?
No, you made a claim. I'm asking you to justify. It's true because of what, ma'am?
Well, you made a claim earlier that engaging in violence wouldn't be immoral. What framework are you putting this under? Like some Kantian framework, some utilitarian framework? Where are we working?
So I thank you for that. I affirm natural law, and I believe that they're just universal moral principles that are binding on the entire human race. And I would appeal to
natural law is going to be a subjective framework, so I reject that.
Why do you reject natural law?
Because it's subjective. I'm a moral realist.
What's the difference between natural law and moral realism?
Natural law is essentially might makes right, so that's just going to be subjective. Whoever's the strongest is going to be able to determine what we ought do. It's going to change all the time. We need an unchanging moral framework in order to come to actual true moral facts.
Yes. So when I say natural law, I accept Aristotle's definition. So Aristotle gives a definition of natural law in his work Rhetoric, Book 1, Chapter 13 to 15, which I've memorized. And Aristotle
I don't care about the citation. Give the rendering.
Yeah, so Aristotle makes the argument in Rhetoric Book 1, chapters 13 to 15, that there are two categories of law, what he calls particular law and what he calls universal law. Particular law is what the doings of nations and empires. And then he says is what is called universal law, which is a series of morals or ethics that's binding on the entire human race, even if the persons have not encountered one another. So when I say natural law...
And how are they
But
binding?
we were indeed talking about governmental law and government rule. And now you want to switch to morality, right? Because I'm out if you do that. But RP's got you, so...
No, so the argument is, so Aristotle argues that things ought to be done a certain way. So politics is, he would argue, an inferior science to then say ethics is. So there's a link between ethics and politics. If a man is going to act he is going to act. His actions, as Aristotle argues in Rhetoric, is going to be a just act or an unjust act. So killing for the sake of the good is a just act. Killing a serial killer, murdering someone, is an unjust act. So
in my hypothetical, he wasn't killing for the sake of the good. He was killing for the sake of obtaining power.
Power to do what?
To become the king that's going to rule us because you don't let anyone vote anymore.
Okay, and why
Are
would
you not tracking?
Nope, it's Socrates would do this in his work Ion. He asks questions, man. It's called dialectic. So the king, once the person who wishes to be the philosopher king or the wise ruler gets into power, he starts to bring about policy. His ultimate objective to do those policies is to bring about what to the people? So generally,
I haven't got any idea. This is your dreamland, not mine.
Yeah, and it is a dream, because there is no way to insulate that power position to ensure that there's always this perfectly just ruler.
So always is
No.
a very always is a very interesting way of wording sentence, because it's in the realm of the universal, as Aristotle argued in his work, The Interpretation. I am not making a universal claim. I'm making a particular claim, as Aristotle argues in his work prior.
You made a
we're just
universal
arguing
claim when
about
you
the
said
perfect
nobody
fantasy
should
world right
vote
now.
because so many people are too stupid.
Yeah, well, those are okay. So yes, but that's a distinct universal claim than the one that was just made. I said there's a distinction.
But that's what this whole thing has been built off of.
What's the difference?
I'm trying to show you how idiotic it is to abolish voting.
Right.
Yeah, I don't see how that has been demonstrated. What's the demonstration?
Oh my God. Do we need to do this again?
The demonstration is what, ma'am?
If you don't have anybody, if no one's allowed to vote because you apparently think you're too dumb to, then, and no one gets to vote anymore, then
sideline all the
we
smart
end
people.
up with an authoritarian ruler
Mm-hmm.
who ends up having to fucking fight and kill to get that power.
Okay.
Is killing for power? Is that moral to you?
Is that what we should be fighting for?
It depends on what is going to be done once the power is obtained.
Well, you're an authority.
But you don't get to fucking know that.
Yeah, it's not up to you.
Because that's not how time works.
Okay, so for example, like we can give a historical.
We don't vote emperors into power. They take their power.
So, example, you know the history of the Holy Roman Empire.
What?
Holy Roman Empire was literally an elected monarchy. But anyway, so it depends upon what type of empire you're talking about. You do have elective monarchies throughout history.
I can't really understand what he's saying.
What elected monarchies do we have on the planet right now?
Actually, the only elective monarchy that's left on the planet is actually the papacy. The Pope is elected by the College of Cardinals. So the papacy is technically an elective monarch.
Okay, he's the monarch of one fucking city in Italy. Great.
Yes, I'm just asking. I just answered.
That's a pretty.
That's not what we're talking about.
Yeah, right.
Are you arguing that the papacy is not elected monarch? Are you making a proposition and denying?
No, I'm saying your whole mention of the papacy is a fucking non sequitur, like a motherfucker.
You asked me a question. You asked me to give an example of an elected monarchy. Did you not?
Do they
Okay,
have any,
we're gonna let the Catholic Church rule the world,
or are they seriously able to sustain their sovereignty because it's purely ceremonial?
Yeah, can you repeat that, man? Other people are talking.
Are they able to protect themselves and sustain their own sovereignty, or is their sovereignty granted to them purely by ceremony?
Yeah, and if you're talking about the Vatican does not have military or economic.
Right, so they could get tipped the fuck over at any notice. Like
Oh, yes,
this is simply not going to be a sustainable form of government because
And
any
Yeah, there's no
incidentally,
chance.
hostile nation would be able to come in and just fucking face roll them right away.
Oh yeah, that's not
And
what's being. That's not in dispute.
incidentally,
Yeah.
since
so
nobody
this,
gets to
this
vote
plan is completely
anymore,
subjective.
the
It
Pope
has
will
no
also
actual
no
like
longer be
executable
elected.
power in reality.
Remember, people are too stupid to vote in your fucking world. So the Pope is no longer elected because even the priests are too stupid to vote. So
Let me ask: do you get a special
enjoy
position
that.
of power in this hypothetical imaginary world of yours, or are you just one of the slaves at the bottom of the pyramid?
So in the world that I will live in, I would actually not have any decision making power.
How humble of you!
Oh yes, thank you.
I don't buy it.
No, it's just something that has been thought out for some time. Because, like,
I think you should be in charge.
nope, I don't think I have the intellect to be in charge.
Oh, then we don't need to listen to your argument. Then you don't have a good argument. If you're too stupid to vote, and then your argument is too stupid to be listened to.
Yeah,
Can
exactly. Why do you think you can argue all this if you're too dumb to cast a ballot?
Okay, I demonstrated that it is the case that the masses.
You demonstrated that you think you're too stupid to vote. You don't even think you're capable of knowing anything.
Nope, that doesn't follow.
Technically, I think he's demonstrated that he actually is too stupid to vote. But go ahead.
That was actually a secular. But yeah, I don't think that I have the.
No, that was just an insult.
But that's fine. It's thank you for the insult.
You're welcome.
Yeah, what I was saying is no. I think it ought be the way that it has been throughout most of human history. Most of human history, undemocratic, non-democratic states that exist.
Yeah, what's the argument for the ought claim?
That under those states.
Speaking of monarchy, hi Wildheart. How's your monarchy going?
What's up, Wildheart?
Not too good at the moment. Yeah.
Whoa, what's wrong?
It's just it's an institute that should be got rid of, in my opinion. I've never been a fan.
Okay.
Yeah, nor am I. So, okay, Joe, where were you?
Oh, we were talking. He asked me to give an example as to why it should be the case that non-democratic.
Really quick, can you read my name?
I'll try to, but I was small. Yeah. It says RP.
Yep, and what's followed by it?
They did.
Yes, so please do not refer to me as he or him.
Okay, that's fine.
Thank you.
Thank you for bringing it to my attention.
Yeah, of course.
So
you're deriving the ought claim?
Yeah. So I would simply say it appears to be the case that under a sovereign ruler, the good seems to be more likely under an undemocratic state than a democratic.
Okay, appears this is like an appeal to just like observation. Like what sort of data do you have to back that up?
I would appeal to ancient history.
Okay, what specifically in ancient history?
The multitude of instances of.
Just give one.
So you can appeal to. I could appeal to, say, the Roman Empire under Augustus. Okay,
and so you think the only issue the Roman Empire had was stupid people were able to vote?
No, that's a universal claim. I'm not making a universal claim in that sense.
Okay, so remind me again what the ought you're deriving here and how like it's connected to invoking the Roman Empire.
Yeah, because you told me you asked me to name one, did you not?
Yes, one instance of what?
You asked me to name one instance for me to appeal to something, did you not?
Yes, what are you appealing to?
I'm appealing to ancient history to show that more often than not, the good seems to flourish under a non-democratic state.
Are you trying to say that? Wait, that the good flourishes under non-democratic states. So good can flourish under any type of state. Like good could even flourish underneath a dictatorship.
Yep. So we're looking for the best.
So
Right?
it like this isn't going to be like an argument for it. It's more often to happen this way because we haven't seen government forms in equal measures. We haven't seen the same number of dictatorships that we've seen as social democracies or constitutional republics or anything. And so, in order for you to say that this is most often the occurrence, you'd have to tally up every single form of government that's ever been and go ahead and show me that it outweighs, the good options. And as far as human history is concerned, there hasn't been an empire that has lasted forever or any sort of sovereign body of nation, and so they always end up in collapse. Is it good to collapse?
Yeah, I'm not disputing that. That's not what I'm arguing for. But
Is it good? Is it good? Is it good to collapse? Is it good to collapse?
You don't have to repeat yourself. I'm going to answer.
Is it good to collapse? Just yes or no.
When you're done, I'll answer.
I asked a question. Is it yes or no?
You done?
Dude, come on.
Don't do this. Just you were asked a question and then he went
No, I'm
quiet.
trying to do-
Answer
I'm
the
Are
trying
you
fucking
slow?
question.
Do you understand how
polite.
conversations work? When I ask a question and I stop talking,
I'm just trying
that
to
gives
be
you
polite.
space to answer the question. So is
Thank
it
you.
good for a nation to collapse?
Yeah, I was unaware of that's how conversations work.
Yeah, I grant that.
Well, then I'm gonna grant your original claim is that you're too stupid to vote.
Yeah, thank you.
I'm gonna grant that for you. So, and I
But
don't
no.
really have anything else to say to you after that. So, like, you can go ahead
So
and talk
I'm
to
gonna
them.
try to answer what's his face's question. RP.
Yes, is it good for a nation to collapse?
It depends upon the nation in question. Some nations ought to collapse. Some nations should not collapse. So it depends upon the nation. So, for example, I think everybody here would not be opposed to the collapse of the Nazi state in 1945. I mean, I'm not about to sit there and complain that happened. But another state that would be opposed to the policies to Hitler's regime, I would probably regret that state collapsed. So it would depend upon the ethics of the state.
All right, so if it's not always good for a nation to collapse, and every nation that we've observed so far has, eventually collapsed, how are you able to say that it is good for this monarchy state to be in power because it will eventually collapse?
All I can do is appeal to the past and the written record, and I can look at, say, for example, what happened.
How is this not an appeal to tradition?
How is it not appeal to tradition?
Yeah.
That's a good question. I'm going to have to think about. All I can do is appeal to a series of records and see, okay, what was the most common in human history? And do we see things like the human family flourishing? Do we see things like economics or a lack of divorce or general happiness amongst the people? Things like that. Also, in the Leeson Greek philosophy, they talk a lot about virtue, right? That one of the ways you know that something politically is working is if the people are virtuous. So if the people are degenerate, then there's something wrong with the society, and the state ought, at least at some point, do something about it. So my understanding is under non-democratic states, is the people tend to be much more virtuous. Under democratic states,
you have no demonstration of that. That is just a bold-faced claim.
Yeah. So what I could appeal to again would have to be the past. the people seem to, as I think it was Pericles who argued that democracy is about the rule of the people, and that the people desire things. But the question is, what do the people desire, and is it in accordance with the good or not? Or in the sense of natural law, there's these universal principles that always ought to be the case. So under democracy, the people seem to dictate to the political representative, the public servants, what they would like, even if it's not in accordance with the good. But under a non-democratic state, instead of the people at the bottom dictating to the people at the top dictate to the people at the bottom, that their desires may actually not be in accordance with the good.
What if the people at the top are all bad?
That assumes that they are. I have no proof that everyone at the top.
Yeah, and your argument also assumes that the people at the bottom aren't always voting for what's the greater good, and so there's always going to be an assumption in these scenarios, and that's why that makes this a completely subjective framework.
So I'm not making the argument that people at the bottom aren't voting for the greater good. I'm asking how.
You're saying that they can, so we just give power to the top.
No, I'm saying, how do they know if the average person, as data and information is coming to us all the time in the information age, if the average person, as this literacy studies say, lack this knowledge, what are they appealing to to make their decisions? That's what I started. How can I know
so
what
you
doing?
get to assume that the people at the bottom lack the knowledge, but the people at the top get to have perfect knowledge?
Nope. I'm not. Well, first off, let me back up. I'll do Socrates. Can you define what perfect knowledge is? What's the distinction between perfect and imperfect?
I'll use whatever definition you're using right now. You're saying that the people at the top have at least adequate knowledge in order to invoke the greatest good.
What's the distinction?
Why do you get to take that assumption, but then force the same assumption on the opposing governing framework?
What's the distinction between perfect and knowledge and adequate knowledge?
But adequate knowledge would be the knowledge necessary to bring about the greatest good. So,
Okay.
like the space from adequate to perfect, it bottoms out at adequate. You're still able to bring about the greatest good.
Okay. Thank you for answering that, because I'm trying to be good faith, not bad faith. So what I'm going to say is that at least once you presuppose elitism starts with the idea that the individual who at the top is at these social hierarchies, or at these pyramids, at the top of the pyramid, is at least much more intelligent than you are. So you trust their decision-making skills. I'll give an example, given what just happened in pop culture recently.
Wait, I don't grant that when we're invoking elitism that it necessarily follows that they're going to be more intelligent. They could just have more power. Why are we assuming that they have?
Look at Elon Musk.
At least a higher.
They're probably
average
the
intelligence.
nobility.
Well, if you're talking about,
They probably just have more money.
Well, it depends on if you're talking about the modern world versus the pre-modern world. So in the pre-modern world, due to a lack of literacy, the folks at the top were illiterate, the folks at the bottom were illiterate. And if you're talking about
Not
rational,
everyone at the bottom.
I'm
How
not
about we
making
talk about the modern world, because that's
I'm not
what
The
making-
we're
people at the
living
top were
in.
literate, and the people at the bottom were illiterate. You didn't give any sort of qualifier for that. You were making a universal claim there.
There's three types of claims that one can make. There's also what's called an indefinite claim as well. Aristotle brings it up in Prior Analytics Chapter 1. But anyway, as I was saying, as I was saying, in the pre-modern world, right, you can take ancient Egypt, for example, right? What Egyptologists tell us is that the priestly class was way more educated than, say, the ones at the bottom of Egypt. And this would also be the case for the pharaoh as well. The pharaoh, the god king of Egypt, had knowledge at his hands. He actually had tutors and instructors that could educate him in this example. the people who fished the Nile River, they had a type of what Hugh of St. Victor would use the term mechanical arts. They had knowledge of the mechanical arts. The knowledge of the mechanical arts is insufficient to rule a kingdom. Another example of this I'm trying to think of would be like medieval monarchs as well. Medieval monarchs had tutors who could teach them Latin, and it could teach them ancient languages, and can teach them at least Platonic philosophy before the Muslims came. Neoplatonic philosophy. A dude making a stonemason in the 1000s, he has the mechanical arts at his disposal, but not much else.
So why not make the teachers the people in power rather than teach the monarch? Obviously, the teachers have the knowledge. Why not make them in power rather than them having to pass it on to a monarch?
You know what? That's actually a good question. Oftentimes, the teachers lack the. I don't want to use the word. Yes, I'll use that word. The teachers lack the virtue to act. They lack certain virtue. So, in the pre-modern world, you might have the cowardice versus bravery, right? So, Aristotle did not conquer the the Achaemenid Empire. Aristotle didn't conquer the Achaemenid Empire. His student Alexander did. So, if there is a teacher who is brave and he is willing to act on the world, as Aristotle says in Nicomachean Ethics, book 1, I think it is, to act, that he is willing to do certain actions and suffer those actions if things go wrong, I would have no problem with some brilliant professor coming to power.
Is it possible for a king to be cowardly?
Yes, it is.
Okay, so don't really need to distinguish between cowardly teachers and brave teachers, because they can both share the same properties.
Yeah, that's not what's in dispute. What's in dispute is...
Well, you said that a king is more likely to act, and I failed to demonstrate to see how that it follows. Do you have a demonstration that a king is more likely to act than a teacher?
So when we say act here, I would say, for example, to act for the entire to act for the entire state, or to act for the entire empire.
Yeah,
so
take some sort of governing action.
Yeah. So I'm not sure, again, all I can do is scan my brain for past examples to make an argument. So if it's Aristotle and Alexander, or if it's Nero and who taught Nero again? What was that dude's name? Cinna? Anyway, if it's Aristotle and Augustine, or if it's Nero or Cinna, or if it's are you
talking about what's his face, the younger? It starts with Cinna, but it's like
there's plenty of the younger and plenty of the older, but there's some other dudes. Seneca.
Seneca, yeah, that's it. Yeah, I was going to say Cinna, duh.
If it's Seneca or Nero, there is this pattern. What I'm trying to do is observe patterns throughout history. Thank you. I haven't done this in a long time. I apologize. I actually don't do this. I haven't done this in like a year. I'm trying to observe a pattern throughout history. And so when I try to make arguments, I point to the pattern. So anyway, so if you have Aristotle staying in the role of student, and then Alexander says, I've learned these things from my master or teacher. I'm now going to act on the world. We have an example here. Then we have an example of Seneca and Nero. My understanding is Seneca died at some point, but Seneca did teach Nero these principles. But Nero acts on the world, perhaps unjustly, in an unethical way, but he's willing to act. There might be other instances of this throughout history where you have a teacher and a pupil, and the teacher tells the pupil a thing, and the pupil absorbs what the teacher tells them, and then that pupil acts on the world. So I'm trying to think of other instances of this. By the time you get to the modern world, you're going to start talking about professors, and then these students who get degrees and they go out in the world and actually do things. So my argument here merely has to do what I see as a pattern. That the teachers are willing to teach the material, but are they willing to, what did Karl Marx say, the whole point of philosophy is to change the world? I'm not sure if the teachers want to lead their classrooms or they just want to make fine students.
Right. I think the issue here is that like most of these teachers don't have like the capacity to act, because your examples, Alexander the Great, and Nero, they both came from royalty. They were nobility, so they had political power already in place in order to take that position of power. They had the capacity to act. And so I'll agree that like people with when given capacity to act will act more often than those who simply are never given that capacity. And so it's hard to get behind the idea that teachers would be less likely to act when needed, simply because in the majority of your examples, they haven't been given that capacity.
Gotcha. Well, maybe we can, I guess, agree there. And so I was not trying to be, come up here and troll. I don't believe in trolling.
No, like you've been super good faith, and I appreciate the intellectual depth of our conversation so far.
So my argument here has to do with how and knowledge more than it does to do with power. I don't know how the ignorant masses are sifting out the just from the unjust. That's what Aristotle would say when it comes to Nicomachean. All actions are in two categories, the just and the unjust act. So if I'm voting in ignorance for a candidate, is that a just or unjust act? I'm not even an infant Aristotelian. I just started learning Aristotle like a year ago. But he would say, okay, if I'm doing an act in ignorance, it probably is an unjust act.
Well, how are we cashing out just here? Because I take just to be treating like cases alike.
Hello?
Good night, Nick, too. Have a good one.
Yeah, night too, good sir.
Night, Nick.
Hello?
Yeah, we're still here.
Oh, okay, cool.
We were saying good night to our other host.
Oh, I apologize.
So how are you cashing out just? Do you agree with my definition, or is there going to be a difference?
Things kind of cut out, so if you could repeat yourself.
Yeah, no problem. I take just to be treating like cases alike.
Hello?
Yeah, did I cut out?
You said
Gretchen, are you able to hear me? Am I coming through?
Yeah, I hear you fine.
Okay.
Yeah, you're fine.
I'll try again.
Yeah.
So my definition of just is treating like cases alike.
Oh, okay, gotcha. My definition of just, and you can tell me if we're in agreement or disagreement, or we can flesh things out more, is doing something in accord with the universal law, or doing something in accord with the good. Okay. So that's all I mean by the just. So I can give examples. Feeding the poor is a just act. Stealing from the homeless would be an unjust act.
I think justice is more something that we apply to like verdicts and decisions. I think that you're talking more about, is it moral to do these actions, rather is it just?
Well, if the word moral helps the conversation flow better, that's fine. Ethical, is it moral? Is it good? I'll use those three words from now on. Is it ethical, moral, or good? So all actions, according to Aristotle in his work Nicomachean Ethic, which I am slowly going through currently, is in the category of the good and the not good. So is it good for me or anybody who has been undereducated, or some people have not even been undereducated? You could argue I'm in the category of being undereducated. There's some people who have not been educated at all to make a decision about a future ruler of a whole nation or of a province of a nation. from the Aristotelian perspective, bro, that's not in the category of the good. So what the hell are you doing?
Yeah, so it's going to depend on if we're going to evaluate this from an act or rule framework. Are you familiar with like act versus rule, utilitarianism and deontology?
Nope.
Okay.
I'm go ahead. You can help me out.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to grasp. I'm sure you'll get it quick. So like an act utilitarian would look at like the downstream effects and include those in the calculus for whether it's moral. So like like say I steal this family's food to feed 100 families. Because the downstream effect is 100 people get fed, it's going to be a good thing. But if you're going with rule utilitarian, you're only looking at the first action. I'm stealing this family's food. Well, because utilitarians are trying to maximize happiness, it's going to be considered immoral.
Gotcha.
So, like, are we like looking at the voters' action with the downstream effects of like, they vote for this person, and it potentially ends up bad, or are we just looking at just the single action of them voting?
So I would, growing up in a Christian environment, I think it's the rule one. I think St. Paul says, "quote ought we do evil that good may come of it." St. Paul, Book of Romans. Paul says, quote, "God forbid." So Paul establishing an ethical principle that you can't do the good. You can't rephrase that. You can't do the evil that hoping that the good might come of the evil. I think the Catholics have a saying. It's called ipsum actum in Latin, the act itself. We only concern ourselves with the act itself. And I actually read that one time. Like, okay, ipsum actum, the act itself. So I'm in the act itself category. Is it right for me to murder somebody that some good might come of it? No, bro. But can I ask you a question real quick? Isn't it the case that Dostoevsky explored that in Crime and Punishment? He talks about how Raskolnikov tried to kill that pawnbroker.
I haven't read this work.
Okay. So lots of people like Dostoevsky because he goes into all this deep psychological shit. But this dude murders this old lady to take her money, but he wants to do something good after he kills the old lady. So in the Christian ethic, St. Paul, Dostoevsky was an Orthodox Christian. You can't do evil that good might come of it. You can only stay in the first category. Is the act in accordance with the good, or is it not not in accord with the good? If the act is not in accordance with the good, it doesn't if the initial act is not good, it doesn't matter what additional goods might come later.
Right. So we need to determine whether the person voting is good, whether there's some downstream consequences that are good or bad. So because I'm a moral realist, I ground my morals just specifically in the necessity of agency. I take agents to be entities that are able to set and work towards goals. Is that an appropriate definition for you?
When you say agent, because I don't want to be lost here. I'm kind of like a novice philosopher. You're just talking about one who engages in action, correct?
My definition is an entity that is able to set and work towards goals.
When I hear agency, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, I merely think of a person, so if someone exists who can reason, who can make decisions. So is my definition great? Is it?
I think that's too constrained because I believe animals are agents, but they don't have the same agential capacity that a human would, just because they only have access to lower order reasoning skills. Mm-hmm. So like the more reasoning you have, the more I guess held accountable you are to your agency.
I wouldn't disagree with that, and thank you for correcting me, because animals do engage in actions, so they would be, in my understanding, an agent. So my definition was
Okay,
Cool.
perfect. So, because we are agents, we require specifically two things in order to work towards that goal that we set, and that's freedom and well-being. We need the freedom to be able to take action, and also the well-being to be alive in order to take out that action. So when we are acting as an agent, we are saying that freedom and well-being are necessary, and I ought have these things. By saying this, we are saying not just for my agency, but agency period. Agents require freedom and well-being. And so if my action impacts another agent's freedom and well-being, I am therefore deriving a contradiction, because I am saying that my freedom and well-being are necessary for my capacity as an agent, but their freedom and well-being are not necessary for their capacity as an agent.
I think
And
I
so,
understand.
yeah, so this is like the grounding of my morals.
Okay, I think I understand it. And what I would say is, getting back, because I brought this conversation up politically, what I am confused by is when it comes to the simple. I don't want to use the word stupid. That might be too harsh. And I want to practice some charity here. When it comes to the simple, what are they appealing to justify their actions? So that to me is what's lost on me. So you've appealed to certain things. I'm like, okay, what I'm going to appeal to is the wise man or the wise ruler, or that might be one criteria. A second criteria for me would be what Augustine calls rational philosophy. I'm at least trying to understand rational philosophy. I'm going to appeal to that. Well, for people who cannot appeal to the wise man or the wise ruler, or they cannot appeal to rational philosophy, what the hell are they appealing to when they make these political decisions? And is it reasonable to appeal to whatever the hell they appeal to? I don't know those things. And if it's going to be a decision, again, we're talking about people bringing into power a man or a woman to rule a nuclear power. And they're doing it based on what criteria? Like, this is why I came to the conclusion maybe I shouldn't even vote, or maybe other people shouldn't vote. We shouldn't vote unless we have these criteria in place. At least bare minimum, I could reform my statement. People shouldn't vote unless they have a criteria in place that helps them come to the conclusion as to why they're making that decision. But to go out, as I've heard people say, and flip a coin, bro, that's unethical. What the hell are you doing?
Well, what is exactly unethical about it?
In the decision where someone goes into a voting booth and they pull out a quarter, the fate of the nation is now in the hands of chance, and it's not in the hands of reason. Reason seems, or no, it's not a seems or appears to be. I'm being a little coy there. Reason is greater than chance. So the person who goes into a vote booth and flips a coin, they're basically saying, I'm appealing to chance. Chance dictates how I act. What? That's stupid, actually.
Yeah,
but Joe,
it's irrational.
Uh-huh.
But why ought we not be irrational?
Why ought we not be irrational? Okay, that's a good question. Okay, I'll take your argument. Can a society be in a perpetual state of well-being and act in an irrational manner constantly?
Can it act irrationally and still be in
state of well-being?
Yeah, it can. It's logically possible for that to happen, but probabilistically, it's unlikely.
Okay, so I would simply argue here, going back to moral philosophy, I would be concerned about, is it the good? Is it the good for me to pick nonsense over sense? Moral philosopher probably argue, no, it's not the good to pick nonsense over. Is it? I actually listened to a lecture one time and a moral philosopher said, yeah, you can take like barbed wire and put it on a sandwich and eat it if you want to. But the results of that are going to be what? So is it in accordance with the good for people to act irrationally on a mass scale? I would argue, no, it's not in accordance with the good. Since it's not in accordance with the good, the act cannot be done. So going into a voting booth, ergo, therefore Latin, going into a voting booth and just flipping a coin, that's dumb, bro.
But Joe, think of it this way. They're just thinking like a casino, man. They're just going to flip a coin. They may have a gambling addiction. It could be just an addiction, not an act.
I mean, maybe, yeah. And I'm not cool. Okay, so in that case, I'm only talking about the cases where the individual, one of the most dangerous things is the surrender of reason to something other than reason. Why surrender your reason to chance? If reason is superior, if start using certain outdated words. If reason is a better taskmaster than chance, why would I submit to chance over reason?
Are people able to use their reason to choose the evil option?
Correct, they are.
Okay, so if people can use both their reason for both the greater the more likely good option or the evil option, then it seems like these people who are flipping and just giving it to chance, they're not really going to have a total impact on the system. And so we shouldn't really care about the people who are leaving it to chance, and we should care more about the people who are actively voting for the evil option.
Hey man, I'm gonna be honest with you. Can you say that again? I was actually reading the comments.
That's cool. That's cool. You know,
so
I got Reddit open over here too, so kind of split brain. Yeah, I was saying because people can use reason to vote for the good option or the evil option, and people who aren't using reason or just leaving it to chance. Well, if they're leaving it to like actual pure chance, there's no like bias in this probability scaling, then it's just gonna wash out. The true decision on whether the good or evil is enacted is going to be on the people who are using their reason to vote for their set choices. And it's going to come down to like even people who like have a different definition of good. They're using their reason to get to this quote unquote good. It might end up being the evil option. And so really like we need to align everybody on what the goal is for voting.
Oh yeah. Okay. So first off, is it a good thing to vote, or is it a good thing not to vote? I guess if it's okay, if you can entertain a dialectic. If not, then it's just whatever.
Yeah, I would say it is moral and virtuous to vote because you are exercising your ability to maintain your freedom.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I'm going to continue with the dialectic. Who determines what is the good?
That would be determined under the objective framework I proposed, and would also be supplemented by virtue ethics.
Okay, so when you say virtue ethics, are you appealing to natural law?
No, this is working towards eudaimonia, the good life.
The good life. Okay. Okay, let me ask you this. Is the good known by everyone or only by some? Because if the good is known by everyone, then those persons can strive toward it.
How are we cashing out no here? Because that's going to be an important distinction.
Okay, that's fine. To know the good, in my understanding, is to, because I don't want to say the same word twice, that'd be a problem. To know the good, in my understanding, is to be able to understand that there's this thing that exists that human beings strive towards. that which exists that human beings strive towards, not and not
Do all
against.
human beings strive towards the same thing?
No. Aristotle says in Nicomachean Ethics that is not the case, but he does say in Nicomachean Ethics chapter 1 that all persons strive towards something called the good, and there's debates over what is the good. So
Yeah,
for me,
so that's where we're needing to align on is what is the good, because if someone with your usage of knowing the good can like they're striving towards something different from another person, their goals are misaligned and might actually be in conflict. And so you can still say that the person that is inadvertently voting for the more evil option simply because they quote unquote know the good, because they're striving towards this goal that's in conflict with the actual alignment of greater good. So like I think like we can actually like get rid of the people that are choosing the evil option and labeling them still as good by simply defining knowledge as. Oh, you dropped out. Sorry, were you still able to hear that when you dropped out, or do I
no,
need
I
to go back?
heard the first portion of it, and I'm hitting butts. I'm sorry, bro. It's like 2 o'clock in the morning where I'm
You're all
at. So
good. You're all good. Yeah, so I think we actually need to redefine knowledge in order to be able to distinguish like the good quote unquote voting block from the ones that are choosing the evil, because if the evil ones know the good quote unquote because they're striving towards this goal, I don't take that as actually knowing the good. The way I would use knowledge is a justified true belief. So like knowledge is a subset of belief. So like you have to believe something before you know it, and you have to have justification in order to call it knowledge. Like you can have a belief in like some proposition, and it could be true, but if you don't have justification for it, like you can't, it doesn't really rise to the occasion of knowledge. Like it's just a belief that happens to be true. Similar, like you can like believe something and be justified in it, but it's not actually true. So like you look at a clock and it says 2:30, and you believe that because like you've seen clocks be correct before, but in actuality that clock is dead, and so it's not giving the correct time. So like you believe it and you have this justification for it, but it's not the actual state of affairs. And so that would not end up rising to the occasion of knowledge. So similarly, with these people who are, using reason to vote for the more evil option, even if they think it's good, it's not the true state of affairs that it is going to come out to be the greatest good option, and so they don't actually know that they're voting for the good thing.
Yeah, that doesn't sound unwise. I don't think I'm opposing that.
So then like it sounds like the main issue with voting is just dealing with these people who are misaligned on what is good, and the simple way to remedy that is knowledge, is having actual knowledge.
See, I would think that, but I apologize. I use a lot of literary references. I kind of have one of those brains. But I think it was Sherlock Holmes who said that Professor Moriarty was a quote Napoleon of crime. So, like, is it true if you just give someone knowledge, they will do the good? Like I see that as a non sequitur. Knowledge of the good doesn't necessarily mean that the good will be done.
No, that doesn't
No, of
doesn't
course
follow.
not.
That of course, yeah, people can absolutely use knowledge for evil.
Can I jump in here for a second,
But when
RP?
they know it's evil and they're choosing the evil option, they no longer like can be like even close to the category of being the good voter.
I would agree with that. Sure.
RP.
Gretchen.
I want to jump in here for a second. Dude, you say you're too stupid to vote, but you read all this shit on philosophy and ancient Rome and Sherlock Holmes and all this other shit. How the fuck do you not have the brain power to go look up what a fucking candidate stands for?
Yeah, so I was
Are
talking
you
about.
just using this whole I don't want to vote to get a fucking Philbro argument down?
No,
I mean,
no. What I'm
because
okay?
it's
'Cause
fucking deceptive as shit.
I'm not trying
And
to
you're
be.
just, well, you
And
did already.
I came up here and admitted what I believe from the beginning.
You came
so
up here, oh, I'm an idiot. I think I'm dumb. And Dostoevsky and Aristotle. And what the fuck are you talking about? Are you nearing a point sometime soon? If you
yeah,
are, will you please fucking get there? You're boring everybody.
yeah, so that's not the
Sorry,
point.
Gretchen hates
All right,
it when
I'm
I
done.
go into
I'm
the
done, RP.
philosophy.
So the point is, I think RP and I is how are these people? Can these people justify their actions? That's basically the point. And under my, I've talked to these folks. Under my understanding, these folks are not justified. They're not. They don't have any good reason. And when I hear justification or episteme, what's the reason as to what you're doing is even true or not? Or even, how do you even know that? And they come up with these absurd examples. I like Donald Trump because he tells it like it is. Bro, that doesn't mean you should vote for Donald Trump, bro. That's like, almost said a slur there. That's like super dumb, bro. So I'm thinking this particular group of people who can't justify their actions, at least when it comes to politics, at least when it comes to voting, should not be allowed to vote until they have a good reason to do so. And if that's the okay, if that's the case, I'm willing to submit to a wise ruler. I'm going to do a this or that. It's more preferable. I prefer to be ruled by a wise tyrant than a bunch of unwise simpletons. That's my point.
Yeah, I can grant that that's your preference. Absolutely.
Joe, do you think a third party would change the way people vote? Do you think it would divide the country? Do you think it would unite it more? What's your thoughts on that, Joe?
Even if you establish well, first off, I'm going to answer the question head on because I don't like when people talk around. The duopoly right now needs to end. Like, I'm tired of Republicans and Democrats. So it would be a good if the people were offered a third option. That's great. The question now has to do with the people themselves. This is why I like Aristotle so much in virtue. Okay, bro, are you going to sit down and appeal to something to pick between these three political parties? Or are you going to continue to flip a coin? I like this person looks good, this person speaks well, I'm going to vote for him. Are you going to continue to be dumb, or are you going to continue to, as RP said, at least go find some knowledge?
Well, flipping a coin, man, would eliminate the two options. If you have three parties, you can't flip a coin for three parties.
That's correct. I'm gonna throw a dice on the ground. Let's just do let's just do that. Like, okay. So yes, from a practical perspective, it would give the American people a third option. That's great, and it would break the duopoly. That I'm not opposed to. What I am wondering about, and this is a kind of a philosophy argument, is can you justify these political decisions that you're making? And I have discovered these people can't do that. And then I'm like, okay, if you can't justify your political decisions, why are you making them? And this is not a hard. I'm not even making an argument. It's not a hard assessment on my part. Okay, then people people shouldn't be allowed to vote until they can justify what they're doing. That's it.
But wouldn't you have the same problem under like a monarchy or whatever you're suggesting? They would still have to justify their decisions as well. So I don't see what your solution solves. if you know
So
what I mean.
under a monarchy, right, the people, and this is going to sound quite cruel, the people surrender their thinking to the wise man, and they trust the wise or wise woman or wise woman, the wise man or wise woman to do the good.
Yeah,
That's acceptable.
but their trust could be misplaced. Like, even if you're wise, it doesn't mean that you're necessarily going to do the good thing. Like I
It
said
doesn't
before.
follow that because you're wise, you're going to do the good. But what's the question is it okay? Which system? A system built on public servants trying to what's the ancient Greek word demagogues deceiving stupid people to vote for them, or stupid people going, oh, I'm dumb, I'm going to surrender that to someone wiser than me to act. Which one is much more preferable, bro? And again, I'm not trolling because I came up here and posed all this from the beginning.
Why aren't we able to characterize the people voting for these individuals as them surrendering, their I guess political voice to this representative that they think is the wise good bringer?
That's a good question. Let me think about it. Let me think about it before I answer it because I don't want to say anything silly.
Yeah, the best philosophy comes when you're careful with your words. So I appreciate you taking that time to really gather your thoughts.
I would say if you have so let's start with introspection. Okay. I have detected that I am not wise enough to deal with things on a governmental scale. Okay, so that would be step one. Step two is to look outside of myself. But to look outside of myself, I need a criteria in the first place. So what is the criteria I'm appealing to look outside of myself? So the criteria would be someone wise. But what is meant by wise? The application of knowledge in accordance with the good. Okay, so that's the definition of wise. So I am willing to argue that if there is a justification in the democratic system for these people surrendering to these demagogues, that's fine. But the question then becomes, what is that justification?
I mean, justification, it doesn't necessarily have to be true. It's just like the propositions that you hold to convince yourself of carrying out that action.
Mm.
And that's why I include true and knowledge, because you can have justification for just about anything, but whether that justification is actually truth tracking or not is a whole different question.
That's fine, but what's the in my system, because we're still talking about politics. In my system, the justification, what I understand justification to be, because I could just completely crash and burn here. My justification is the individual has engaged in introspection and has detected through the attribute of humility that they cannot rule. Someone must
That ship
rule.
has sailed.
Thank you for that. That through the attribute of humility that someone else must rule, and now they're finding someone with a certain series of attributes, qualities that they think is the person that ought rule over them. So that's the best I got here for justification.
Right, they're justifying this single wise ruler, but do they know that the wise ruler is truly wise and will truly bring about the greatest good?
They could only know that after the wise ruler acts, I would think.
Okay, yeah, and so here's my problem with the system is it's open to corruption as are all systems. And it has a single point of corruption, and so it has a higher likelihood of being able to be taken over with a smaller group of bad faith actors. The more representatives that you add into this equation, you have to capture more and more of these political points of power, and so it would require a larger and larger group of bad actors. But because it would require a larger and larger group, that gives more opportunity for good faith actors to step in and try to thwart these issues. So that's why, like, I would prefer to have as many people making the decision in the equation, because the more people you add in, the harder it becomes to capture the majority to truly take over and have a bad faith actor calling all the shots, essentially.
I think we're talking about trade-offs here, if I can quote Thomas Sowell. Political trade-offs here. Okay, so I am willing to concede that in the monarchical system, the only person, if you're talking about the autocratic version of monarchy, the only person that needs to be corrupted is the monarch. But if that monarch resists corruption, like, for example, didn't Alexander II get rid of serfdom in the Russian Empire? And he was an autocrat. That was a good act, right? Freeing the serfs from their serfdom was a good act, and he was assassinated for it, if I remember correctly. His legs was blown off in a bomb attack, if I remember correctly. Alexander II, the emperor of the Russian Empire. So you can have autocratic monarchs who do the good and they resist corruption and temptation.
Yeah, same with democratically appointed leaders, like Lincoln abolished slavery, and similarly he was assassinated by John Wilkes Booth.
Yeah, I don't
care. These stories, they have many parallels, and so it shows that, like, we can have the same outcome in both systems. But I'm advocating for the resistance to corruption, that a governing body with more people, casting the vote. It's more resistant to corruption than the single head of state and like a autocratic monarchy.
Hey, Joe, do you believe in? Because I'm from California, Washington State. This is my D's. I'm not. This is pretty much really me.
You don't need to dox yourself.
I know I dox myself. That's not a problem, dude. But what do you believe in? Like separating states, man? Because secede states like Texas does and California does. Would that make the voting system different if, say, we had a president for each state?
Yeah, I think that'd be. It depends. I'm born and raised in the South, and I currently live in the Midwest. So, my ideal situation, if you're going to talk about breaking up the union, which I don't really support, but I'm just thinking here, the breakup would have to be along cultural lines. So I would prefer a Midwestern nation that had Midwestern culture and Midwestern values, the same for the Northeast, the same for the Pacific, the same for the South.
So break up each state, or just break it up into regions, like West Coast, East Coast, South?
Break it up into regions. So, for example, south of the Mason-Dixon line, something like the Confederacy geographically, not politically, could come into being. Some New England nation could come into being geographically, etc.
Gotcha. I have nothing to add to that, man. No other questions. You answered the question, man.
Yeah, I try to answer questions head on. I've been in a lot of informal debates when people don't. So yeah, guys, that's my political spiel. I apologize if I was rough and all over the place. I try to think about what I say to the best of my ability and provide citations to the best of my ability. I apologize if I annoyed anybody. I don't want to do that. But until I find a better way to solve the problem of the simple, I am going to prefer the wise ruler ruling over me, and then having a conscience of the wise ruler tell the wise ruler that his or her actions violate the standard of the good. That's my checks and balances so far. Before the violent 18th, 19th century revolutions took place, where all the kings and queens of Europe were either killed, ran out of power, or became ceremonial figures. German Revolution of 1848, English Civil War, 17th century, French Revolution, 1789, Russian Revolution, 1905, 1917. Let's just get rid of all these monarchs, bro, because we can do it better. Okay, see how that worked out.
Joe, you forgot about the Spanish slave trade and Portuguese. You know, they got kicked out of Mozambique and Angola back in 1976, and also Portuguese got kicked out of Macau back in 1999. So their empire.
Yeah, imperialism and colonialism was not good. That was not in accordance with the good. But they used to say back in the day, the king is the father or mother of his or her people. That I'm fine with. You going over and making somebody a slave and getting coffee for cheap, bro. What the hell are you doing, bro?
No, it's actually spices in Macau for Portuguese. So I'm Portuguese and Brazilian, so I know about that, about the slave trade, because Portugal split from Spain, then they went to Brazil, then they went to Macau, they went to Mozambique. So I mean, I'm just saying it's spices, not coffee.
Oh, my example would be French Indochina. France went into Indochina for cheap rubber. And that's like, really? That's the beginning of Vietnam. They went into there for cheap rubber. And not colonization, but Christianization, which I suppose some people argue that's religious colonization, whatever. But France went into Vietnam for cheap rubber and to Christianize the indigenous population. But like going to Vietnam for cheap rubber, like what the hell are you doing, bro? So that's my political spiel. As I said before, I believe in natural law. I'm a Christian. I believe in God. And throughout history, Christianity has been more fond of monarchies than democratic states. So other than that, if you guys don't have any questions for me, I thank you guys for having me on your stage. I apologize if I was a little bit rough, or if I said anything insulting, or if I misgendered anyone. I did that out of mistake or out of my ignorance. But thank you, everyone, for allowing me to have this conversation and for it to be cordial and polite.
Yeah, I'd like you to come back sometime and we can tackle the God topic.
I'm going to cite a bunch of Augustine, so I'm just going to let you know that right now, if that's okay. Is that okay if
I'll try. Yeah, go for it.
Yeah. So, Augustine definitely argued that we need the grace of God to do the good, but that's a conversation for a different day. I don't want to talk about. But in the day we do talk about God, it's going to be a lot of Augustine, a lot of original sin, and a lot of Aristotle. So are you okay with that?
Yeah, but definitely. I'll look forward to that.
Okay.
I think there's been enough philosophy talk for tonight, though. I think Gretchen wants me to get into my philosophical religious debate.
Yeah, I apologize if it was an overload, but you guys all have a good night, and maybe I'll come back sometime. And the last thing I want to say is MAGA sucks. It's super stupid. It's probably a political cult, and I have no idea how a con man got this much power. That's another reason. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. After 2016, I kind of lost hope in the American vote. I was just like, how in the fucking world? Like, I knew he was a fraud and a con man from the beginning. And I was telling other people, like, bro, how do you guys not? I mean, yeah, I have conservative.
It's because the people like you who are actually smart enough to do the fucking legwork don't bother to vote. But the ones that are too stupid to know what the fuck is going on, they do.
I actually try to dissuade people from
It's
voting.
not that hard.
No, I try to dissuade people from voting for that guy. So I didn't vote. I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't vote in 2016. I actively said, "Hey, bro, like I don't think this guy's gonna be a good president. You probably should vote for
Well,
this."
you said I don't know how it happened. Guess what? You're part of how it happened.
Oh, he dropped.
All right.
Well, I mean, it's like me, Gretchen. I voted third party, Jesse Ventura. Yeah, obviously, he lost, so it's just as bad as throwing your vote away. So that's it's like
Yeah.
as good as not voting.
You're also part of how that happened then.
Yeah, Joe. I hope you come back some night. We can have the religious debate. I'll look forward to that. You were a good faith interlocutor, and like I said earlier, I enjoyed the intellectual depth. So have a good night. We'll talk later.
I'm not sure he was that good faith.
He was.
He started out with,
the
"I'm too
philosophy.
stupid to vote," and then
Oh, it's a beautiful day.
quoted every
share.
philosopher in fucking history. You know what? He ain't too stupid to vote. So yeah, he started on bad fucking faith. Am I wrong?
I don't know if I'd necessarily call like intellectual humility bad faith.
Is it humility when you make a decision about yourself and decide that you're going to impose that on the entire population? There's no humility in that.
I don't know that that's exactly what he was doing, though.
It was. He was talking about having an authoritarian ruler, and everybody that he deems too stupid to make their own choices, including teachers, submit to the ruler and just hope he turns out to be a good guy.
Well, he didn't say that the teachers were stupid. He said that he tried to make a case
right.
for
He said
for
they were
they're
cowardly.
less,
They were too
less likely
cowardly to act. That's right.
But I think he did see my rebuttal to that as potentially valid, in that the teachers simply haven't been granted the capacity to act, and so we can't really say definitively that the people that have been in power.
So we came in here with a real world situation and wanted to fucking cut to a Philbro argument. And that's fine, but next time just come in and say I want to fucking talk philosophy. There's no reason.
I think that that'll definitely be the case when we get to the religious argument.
Yeah, and that's fine if he comes in that way, but that's not where he started the call.
See, Gretchen, for me, I'm in a blue state, California, and Washington State's blue. It wouldn't matter if I voted blue because it's automatically blue. It's basically the states, not the people that have the power to vote in. I mean, the popular vote really doesn't matter nowadays. It's sad.
That's just president. Every other vote fucking matters.
Ultimately, the president is the ruler. I mean, what are the states going to do to secede and separate?
No, the president doesn't rule by himself.
So
your congressional rep means something. Your senators mean something.
but if Republicans run the Senate or the House or the majority, then they rule. I mean, the Democrats don't have the majority. It's kind of sad what's going on right now,
They will after the midterms. They'll have one house anyway. They'll have one chamber.
I got you. That makes sense.
So it's important to vote in the midterms, right? And vote for the right team. Yeah.
Trump is the greatest president ever.
Dave, get fucked. Trump is just the orangest president ever. That's like the only superlative I'll give him.
Dave, are you sober tonight?
Yes, I'm sober, I'm happy, and the atmosphere is beautiful. The atmosphere is around 26 degrees, so approximately 65 to 70 Fahrenheit.
Yeah, that's a good
So it's
range.
pretty,
That's the range I try to keep my
pretty
house
nice.
in.
Sorry.
That's the range I try to keep my house in.
Right, right. And that's exactly how the atmosphere naturally is. So it's so peaceful to sit here with the birds chirping, the dogs barking, the wind blowing. Yeah, and no rain. So
You know why
and the
birds chirp?
lights went out. So the light's gonna be back in another 2-3 minutes.
You know why birds chirp?
Sorry.
A majority of birds chirping are mating calls. So every time you hear a bird chirping, it's essentially just saying, "Hey, I'm trying to fuck. You trying to fuck? I'm trying to fuck over here."
Well, I didn't know that part, but okay. I'll keep that in my mind. I have cows too. I have buffaloes. A lot of cows and buffaloes. There are almost like 300 cows and buffaloes around this area. 400.
Yeah, cows are cool. They're smart as fuck. They're like as smart as dogs
Less about
in terms
cows
of
and
equal
more about
intelligence.
buffaloes, to be honest. There are more
Yeah,
buffaloes. That
yeah. I don't
there
know
ain't
much about
that much many
buffalo.
cows. But
You got
there's
any
like
goats?
almost 400, 500 buffaloes.
You got any goats, man? Goats?
What? I got a gun snap?
Goat. You know,
Goats.
bat.
Goats? Yes,
Goats.
I got goats too. Yeah. Goats are like in the 100 range, I would say. 100, 120 range. Yeah.
Yeah, I used to
And
milk goats,
sheep,
man.
I
So
think little bit of sheep is also there. But that's very scarce. Sheep is scarce. But goat, buffaloes, and then little bit cows, uh, and yeah,
how
birds,
about ducks? You
dogs,
got ducks?
lot
Like
of
ducks,
dogs.
duck hunting?
Ducks? No, no ducks. No, no. Yes, I have that. I have the flying ones, the ones that fly, the white ones. They look like a duck. They're completely white, but they fly. So yeah, I have those kinds of ducks. Usually during the
Gotcha.
harvesting season, when they're uh, plowing is what they call it, plowing. So when they're plowing, there's like things coming out from the land, and those ducks which are able to fly, they feed off of that. So whenever there is some kind of plowing or some initial stuff going on, you'll see a lot of them be on the field eating and trying to. Yeah.
Yeah, you're talking about the groundhogs and the squirrels.
Yeah,
That the
groundhogs, I guess. Okay,
yeah,
I
no,
don't know the English name for it though. Yeah.
oh yeah, no,
Hey
I have the
Joe,
same thing. It
welcome back.
wasn't.
Did you have any extra closing remarks you wanted to throw on before you dropped?
No, I just had a quick question. I just had like what
Yeah.
I just got two questions for you. What was the most influential fiction and non-fictional work you've read?
Fiction and nonfiction. Ooh. Fiction, I would probably say the Epic of Gilgamesh because it really gave me, an idea of like the kind of idea and mythology that early humans held, and it's one of the earliest like fictional works that we, currently have access to. Nonfiction, I recently read this book called The Battle of the Big Bang, and it goes over many theoretical models for the Big Bang, and sort of the structures that could have led up to and demonstrate the catalyst for the actual event itself. That's called the Battle of the Big Bang. Another really good book I've read recently is the End of the Timeless God. I think is the title. I might be butchering that. Let me quickly look it up in my my document folder. Because I read all these on a pad.
I need to reread Epic of Gilgamesh. I haven't read this in time. So For me, one of the best books I ever read when it comes to prose has to be The Decline and Fall of the Roman Empire by Edward Gibbon, Volume 1, because he wrote like 6 more volumes. I haven't read those. But I bought the book, and the book's like 400 pages. I couldn't put it down because Edward Gibbon, he wrote this thing in the 18th century, has this command of the English language, which is just amazing. Like I've read like modern historians' writings, and it just sucks. Like this dude did this on this date, and Gibbon doesn't do that. He writes. It's almost like he's producing poetry while writing history. So for me, Edward Gibbon's The Decline and Fall of the Roman Empire, Volume 1. That's an influential non-fictional work for me. And also, I'm just going to say The Aeneid by Virgil. I've read that, I think, twice.
This is the book I was talking about. It goes into a lot of philosophy of time and the theology of God presented in the Bible as it comes to his relation in time. It was a fascinating read for me, and you like you said, you couldn't put that down. I couldn't put this down.
When was it written?
That looks like a great book.
It's newish. I believe in the last decade, even like potentially the last 5 years. Let me look it up. Mullins. Publish date. Oh yeah, 2016.
Gotcha. But if you haven't read The Aeneid, I would highly recommend reading that, man. It's a beautiful piece of poetry.
If we're talking about poetry, like Ozymandias is probably like my favorite piece of poetry.
Shelley? All right, Shelley, right? Oh.
Yeah, you cut out there.
Percy Blythe Shelley?
Bysshe Shelley, I think.
So I kind of had this, I wanted to read all the Greek epic poems when I was younger. It took me like years to do it. So I read the Odyssey like 4 times. So
I had to for high school literature.
I read it once in high school, and I read it 3 times outside of high school. So I went and go saw the movie, of course, and I liked the movie. Like, it wasn't that bad. I read the Iliad outside of high school, and I read the Aeneid. And one of the things I liked about the Aeneid is this idea that man is being driven by fate, because Aeneas is the hero, and he's destined to found Alba Longa, which will eventually become Rome. And he doesn't really have a choice in the matter. It sounds kind of like proto-Calvinist, but whatever. He doesn't have a choice in the matter, and the gods keep moving him towards what they call Hesperia, or Italy. And it doesn't matter what he does, he's going that way. So that's one of the things that I liked about Aeneid, is this idea that fate has decided something for this hero, and the hero must perform this action. That's what was one of many takeaways that I got from the Aeneid. But it's a beautiful poem, and I wish that it was finished, because there's only 12 books, and Virgil doesn't finish it. But it's
all right, that's Aeneid.
Correct.
Okay, cool.
Ancient Latin epic, came out 2,000 years ago. It's a piece of propaganda too, because it talks about
looks like it was dated like from 29 to 19 BC when it's
and there's
these to have been published.
There are these amazing action scenes around around book 10 to book 12. Well, a lot of people just get butchered by Aeneas because he's in a murderous rage. Well, he's in like a murderous rage, and he just kills all these Italians. around book 10 to 12. But it's a beautiful piece of Latin poetry.
Yeah, I'll look into it.
Also, I would recommend Paradise Lost. That was a fantastic poem as well.
The title is familiar. Let me look it up.
Justify the ways of God to man.
Yeah. I heard people talking about this when I was in Bible college.
Yeah, I actually read it. It took me some time to read it, but I got through all 12 books. And like Lucifer kind of comes off as a complete bitch, but it was a great story. There's some amazing scenes in it. So Paradise Lost is also another. I've never finished a Divine Comedy. I get past Inferno, and Purgatorio is so boring. So I might want to return to the Divine Comedy.
Dude, I had to do a fucking marching band routine to Dante's Inferno.
And that's always the most entertaining part, seeing people, I even played the video game that came out in the early 2010s. Visceral Games did this video game called Dante's Inferno, and you get to descend into Hades or into hell.
That was the one that was kind of like Diablo, right?
It was, yeah. Well, at the time they said it was a ripoff of God of War, which it was. Like, I'm not even gonna lie, it was a ripoff of God of War. He like ripping people in half, and he was like fighting death. And then at the last boss, obviously, you fight the devil in the lowest circle of hell, and the devil's trying to break out of hell, and he's like fucking you up. You just like, damn, I would get my ass kicked, bro, right? He's like, he's fucking you up, but Dante has all these relics with him. He has like a magic. He has a miraculously blessed cross with him that shoots out like cross blasts. It was an amazing video game. But the Inferno is always entertaining. You're seeing people get boiled in blood and separated by a wind and getting eaten and feasted on by a dog, and then you get to Purgatory, and that's like a mountain, and people are like waiting to enter the mountain. So, yeah.
Yeah, Dante's Inferno it's a spectacular story, but it's just essentially biblical fan fiction.
Have you read Ovid's Metamorphoses?
No.
Okay. These are all, I guess, epic poems. So, but yeah, I think some other people are up here, so I'm just gonna be quiet.
What's good, nobody? How you doing tonight?
Oh, great. How are you guys?
Decent. Try to rest up today, but when you're a parent, you're always playing fucking catch up with rest and sleep.
Yeah, dude, I bet.
I wanted to take Kylo's argument and try to formalize it with more predicate logic, but then RP Jr. called.
Yeah, it just doesn't make sense to me in the prop logic, with like all there's like the if, and then the existential quantifier a couple times, and then there's obviously the necessity and possibility operators. None of them are there, and it almost just feels like it's like someone's not showing you their whole deck of cards. You know what I mean? Or like there's something. There's got to be a reason they want to hyper simplify it so that just looks nice and clean and valid.
The original argument he gave Blitz wasn't even valid. Like, it had to be massaged, and the premises had to
God
be
is not your
amended.
friend. God is not your friend.
Okay, Dave, we don't care.
What were you saying, RP?
I don't remember, because Dave just came out of fucking nowhere with that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. The original argument he gave Blitz wasn't valid, and so like they had to like sit there together and massage it into validity.
Yeah, and it was
And I'm not even convinced that like they got that far.
Yeah, and then that's one of the things that was so weird to me when I first read it was that what is it? There's a conjunct in the first conditional in premise 1, and it's just like this is like exactly what I thought was weird, but then like Blitz, he was like on the ball and what does he drink, coffee or something? And I just like don't ever drink
Yeah,
caffeine.
can I want to say one thing, guys. So this whole Blitz thing, right? This Dr. Blitz, he says he's an atheist and he's a rational guy. And then you ask him what is his current specialization. He says dark energy. So he's putting all his work into something which we can't see. And he calls himself an atheist.
Yeah, Dave,
Isn't that
can you
funny?
see the air?
Dave,
Sorry?
what do you think atheist means?
No, but why is an atheist so interested in dark
Blitz
matter?
does
An
not say
atheist
his
should
specialty is dark
atheist should
energy.
be
He says
interested in
Dark
recycling
energy and
centers,
dark matter are two different things,
recycling
Dave.
centers,
Dave, calm
windsurfers,
down.
all of
Dave,
them homies.
Dave,
That's where
calm
the
down,
interests lie.
buddy. Hold on.
Also, Blitz says his specialty is more around black holes. So
Well, he
there's
was
that.
specifically trained in relativity. That's what his PhD was in. But what he currently focuses on, I'm not quite sure. His papers are over all sorts
he
of
said
topics.
like a month ago. Most of his work is around black holes.
Okay,
right now.
then that's probably
Just-
what he's focusing on right now.
Just curious, were any of you guys on Clubhouse?
I
don't
have
know
it.
what that is.
I've never partook. I've only listened, but I have it.
Okay. Just gonna say, man, I thought I heard Tom Rabbit or somebody else.
Is that the guy that records Darth all the time?
Yeah, but I used to be on Clubhouse a couple of years ago. Tom Rabbit. There was some guy called Darth Ariana. It was Clubhouse was weird as hell, bro. It was a bunch of atheists, bunch of Muslims, bunch of Jews and Christians just crashing out every day, bro. So
Actually, Tom Rabbit still owes me a T-shirt. He took one of my clips of me arguing with Darth Dawkins and put it on his channel.
Darth Dawkins kicked me out of his room so many times. I was like, bro, what the fuck? Darth Dawkins literally debated everybody. Did he debate Lawrence Krauss? Like, bro, it was so weird. Clubhouse was weird, bro.
I totally agree, man. That's why I keep saying this online community shit, man. You gotta be careful, man.
Oh,
Then
yeah,
we'll crash out
man.
got babies, We'll
Bro,
crash
they
out
like
got babies.
they cyberbullied this one Calvinist dude. Like, I don't have an intense dislike of atheists. Like, the atheists on Clubhouse were pretty brutal. They like cyberbullied this one Calvinist dude for like a year and talked about his wife every day. Like, it was some crazy shit.
Name Jesus is Lord.
Cool.
I don't know. His name was, he was an Asian dude from California. That's all I remember. Right? He was an Asian dude from California. They talked about his fat wife and everything. And I was just like, bro.
Yeah, no, you don't attack someone's family. That's not dope.
Yeah, that's not cool.
Yeah.
I mean, good content, but Clubhouse was on some wild people shit. That shit was crazy, bro.
Yeah, dude. I've talked to a lot of those guys. They'll rage at the drop of a hat, at the drop of a pin.
There was this one atheist guy. What was his name? He used to say blue's not blah blah. What was that dude's name? There was this one really brilliant atheist whose name I can't remember for sugar honey iced tea. He has glasses, kind of a big nose, has this nasally voice. What's that dude's name, man? You guys
Tell me it's not Donald.
No, it's there was a dude. I don't remember. It starts with an A. I don't remember. I'll pull him up, but he was like this really, really smart dude, and he did like investments and all this shit. I don't remember this dude's name. He used to ride bicycle. It was weird, but
I gotta throw something in.
Everybody.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
It's not Angstreich, Professor Hizzle.
Yeah, Jack Answer. Yeah.
Yes, this Jack Angel. That was his name.
You're talking about Jack? No way.
Yes. He was on Clubhouse one time, right? Because he was in this room debating with Calvinists, and I came in this room. I was like, yeah, I don't really believe
I can't believe Hizzle fucking nailed it.
And then he was like, blue's not blah, blah. And I was like, bro, what the hell are you talking about?
Man. Don't ever sleep on Hizzle.
Oh, are you talking about No, I know what you're talking about. He says oh, it's like Blue Glorsh is oh god, I can't remember.
Let me steal
Blush Gorsh is Gleesh Glorsh or something like that. And then they'll ask like, what does that mean? And he'll be like, no, it's irreducible. Like those are fundamental terms.
What Jack was doing, what he was debating this Christian guy. I want to steal man what he was saying. What he was saying is you can't say, well, evil is not good. Like, that's not a proper definition of evil. And so he gave the example of saying what's blue's not blah blah. It's not really a good definition. But that's what he was saying. But still, like in a clip, it still sounds hilarious if you just clip it right there. Because, I got most of my informal debate training on Clubhouse. I debated a lot of informally. I have to keep saying that. I debated a lot of people informally on Clubhouse. I talked to Jack a couple of times. There's this one epistemic nihilist lady. She was kind of weird. These are all atheists, by the way. We ain't even got to like the Muslims yet or the Christians yet. But
I think I've heard of them. Yeah, epistemic nihilists.
Yeah, she has a channel. She has a YouTube channel. Some of these people have a YouTube channel. Some people don't have a YouTube channel. But she was this atheist lady. I don't remember her name, but she was on there debating all the time as well. But I definitely remember Jack Angstreich. He thought he was the sugar honey iced tea on there. So
yeah, I've not seen him for years. I don't know if he's still about or not. Yeah. He was a good guy, though. I liked him. Yeah.
Anybody heard from Darth Dawkins? What's he doing? Is he alive?
I follow him on TikTok. Whenever he goes live, I tune in for a little bit. I've been meaning to. You go ahead. I'll tell you.
No, he's on TikTok now.
Yeah, so he does. I mean, I could probably do an impression, but I don't think anyone needs to hear it. But it's just like you either listen to him. It's not even really preaching, but it's like a rage baity, metaphysically loaded lesson that he gives you, and you just have to say yes or no, right? And then as soon as you like deviate from like him trying to explain whatever this like, niche type of Christian metaphysics is, he'll just call you a troll and kick you and block you. But so I've been thinking like how I've been like trying to be at peace with Deathless. I've been thinking I need to go and like talk to Darth and like just take notes on what he tells me, just so I can like, yes, Jackie Van Til, just crazy Van Til glazing. It's just so wild, dude. Like just constantly. Van Til said this. Van Til wrote this in a paper, and well, he didn't formalize this argument, but it's you can derive it from this work or whatever, and yeah, just constantly Van Til.
Yeah, Greg Bunson as well.
You know how to trap a presuppositionalist biblically.
I mean, I'd love to hear a new way. Go ahead.
So what you ask them is you do a dialectic with them, and you ask them, is it true that man's mind is corrupted by original sin? So if they're going to be a presuppositionalist, they're going to presuppose original sin is true. So they're going to answer in the affirmative. So if you say yes, you ask them through dialectic. You ask them, is it true that when you read the Bible, you're using your mind to interpret what the text is saying? If they say yes, you continue with the dialectic, and then you ask them a question. If it is the case that original sin affects the mind of man, when you read Scripture and interpret Scripture, how do you know if your mind is not corrupted by original sin, to interpret the text incorrectly.
Yeah, it's like a flow chart.
Well,
They go through the steps.
at that point,
If you
they'll
answer
probably just
wrong,
invoke the Holy Spirit. The Holy Spirit guides them.
That's fine. I've seen this done, but now you have to ask them to give a mechanism, because all you have to do is continue with the dialectic. Okay, like Mormons invoke the Holy Spirit. How do we know that when you say the Holy Spirit, you're actually talking about the third member of the Trinity or not, and not just a delusion of your own making? You're already admitted in this dialectic. This is why I kind of like Socrates a little bit, the dialectic. You already admitted in the dialectic that original sin affects your mind to the point where you think false things are true and true things are false. So you put them in that and they can't get out. I've done this to presuppositionalists before. No, you got to get out of how do I know what I'm reading, I'm interpreting it correctly versus I'm not interpreting it correctly. That's all you have to do to a presupposition.
Don't they say though that God has revealed it in such a way that it's impossible to be false?
But that's a knowledge claim, so they have to justify it.
Yeah.
So I'm sure there are several hermeneutics that they could work within.
Say what?
I'm sure there are several hermeneutics that they could evoke and then work within at that point.
Oh, yeah, but wouldn't that be begging the question? Like, yeah, Aristotle, or yeah, you're just begging the question now. But now you're just being irrational. But what do you want me to do, big dog? Like, I used to hang out with presuppositionalists, but then I was like, I started reading Aristotle and I started listening to lectures by Aristotelians, and I was like, yeah, I think this is dumb. So, yeah.
I think it's problematic to just be like stuck in, these Aristotelian and Thomistic metaphysical frameworks as if like they're untouchable. But I think it's important to like look at them for what they do work for, and then like maybe look at like more contemporary or even stuff in between now and then, and like kind of weigh all your choices or etc. whatever.
So right now, speaking of that, right now, so I was told it was recommended to me by some individuals that I read Aristotle, given that Aristotle is quote unquote the father of logic. So I bought some books on the subject because I'm going to be completely honest. I can't speak to anybody else's educational background. I'm a complete autodidact, so I don't have any university training. I'm just reading books on the fly. And I also have a really good long-term memory. Thank God for that. So I'm just reading. So someone recommended to read Aristotle, given that he was the father of quote unquote logic, and I can get what reasoning was. So I start with him. Then after I've gotten these fundamentals out of the way and gotten this foundational out of the way, I'm going to mostly read Augustine for Christian theology and Neoplatonic philosophy. And then I'll consider some other individuals later on in the future.
Can I just give a big shout out to Gretchen? She just left and put up the headline, Phildo Nerd Playtime.
We're not even doing that much philosophy.
That is right.
So I agree that Aristotle and St. Thomas, I don't even plan on reading St. Thomas because I think he's read too much. I think Aristotle and St. Thomas definitely have some issues, but I'm definitely going to read Aristotle, Augustine. I'm going to read this guy called Bonaventure.
Ooh, hold on. I'll be right back. I'm sure Gretchen will be pleased for this.
What is it? What does that mean, UG?
Yeah, but Joe, if I can ask you a question, I know that Aristotle and everyone, Socrates, were great people and they wrote great things, but do you not think we've learned a lot more since then? You shouldn't just read them and then that's it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so I agree with you. There's definitely a lot more that we've learned since Aristotle and Socrates. But as I
Yeah,
said before,
really quick, I'd like to make an announcement. Jill has been banned. Bye, Jill. We won't need to talk to you ever again.
Nice. Well done.
yeah, I don't know who that is. So okay. To answer your question, what's your name?
Wow.
Yeah. So to answer your question, you asked me, can you repeat it?
Like, I know Aristotle and Socrates and all the great philosophers were like great people and they wrote great things, but it seemed like you're stopping at that.
Yeah. So again,
Rejecting all the, like, thousands of years of knowledge that we've gained since. I mean, it's
yeah.
great to read those things, but
So I'm gonna answer your question here, man. As I just admitted, Matt, my educational background, I don't have a college degree, I don't have an associate's degree, I don't have a bachelor's degree, master's, nothing. So I went to school, high school. I took a couple of semesters of community college, and that was it, bro. So when someone said, "Hey, Joe, if you want to get an introduction to philosophy, I would recommend you reading Aristotle." And I trusted this person, right? So I got the basic works of Aristotle for like $20 from Amazon. And like a dummy, I flipped open the first page and just started reading. I had no idea what the hell I was reading. So then I actually had to pay somebody. I remember this, I had to pay this person like $50 to basically help me understand what I was reading. Because I believe in personal education, right? Not necessarily going to school. So I just paid this person week after week to teach me what the hell I was reading. We went by line, paragraph by paragraph. So I started with Aristotle because I thought he was the philosophical foundation. Now, if it comes to my attention, he's not the philosophical foundation. I should have started with the pre-Socratics, whatever, already started with Aristotle. So that doesn't mean that I believe Aristotle is absolutely everything. It is what I was advised to do when I asked individuals. I said, I'll start with the beginning, and then I will, like a man building a house, I built this foundation. I will build upon this foundation after I've laid.
Yeah. No, I get that, and that's fine. It is good to read those works and all that history and that, but it just seems like you're placing a lot more kind of faith in just that and not everything else we've learned since. I could be wrong.
Like, so, bro, like I have a coworker of mine, and they're like, I'm reading Albert Camus. I'm like, I don't know who that is, so like, I can't even. Oh, this is
Albert Camus.
Someone was like, oh, this is what Foucault said. I'm like, bro, I don't even know what that is. Like, you see what I'm going? So I was told, hey, bro, go back to Aristotle. Fuck all those modern people. Just go back to this dude. And then when you get enough Aristotle read, go to those people. Like, I don't want to start with, what's that one guy that I just hear these horrible things about? Nietzsche? No, I've heard too much weird shit about that dude. Fuck no. So someone said, hey, bro, just go to Aristotle. He'll tell you what properties are. He'll tell you what qualities are. Like, he'll tell you all these things. Don't start with these other people. And I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, with Albert Camus, a funny thing, he was a like philosopher and that, but he was also the goalkeeper for I think it was Algeria or something. Yeah, he was a football player as well, but he was a philosopher. Yeah.
I mean, I remember. I mean, I used to buy books, and man, I'm like a dummy, I would just read them. Like, I remember one time I bought like Marx's Capital Volume 1, and I had after like page 3, I was completely lost. Like, what the hell is Karl Marx talking about? What the hell is use value and exchange value? Like, what the hell is this? So, I just believe in reading books and self-education. And because of that, I was recommended I study Aristotle. And then since I have like a long-term memory, I can just recall things that I read.
Yeah. But I think in order to get Gretchen back, we need to stop talking about philosophy. Welcome, Robin. Good to see you.
Hey, Longhart. How are y'all?
Yeah, I'm good. Cheers. I got real well.
My head hurts. I had this stream. I had somebody come in my stream and they were like cussing me out and saying all kinds of shit. I don't know who it was. I think it was probably Lupin. And
Lupin. Yeah.
I didn't let them in, but they were in the back chat just cussing me out like crazy. And so anyway, I got real short tempered after that. Real grouchy. Where's Gretchen? Why's Gretchen not? Where's she at?
She's getting some chores done.
Oh.
And I'm currently documenting the Jill alts that are inevitably going to be coming through.
Oh, okay. Why did he get just thrown out here?
Yeah. Gretchen and I talked about just like straight up banning him the other night, and since he decided to pop backstage and stick around long enough for me to switch accounts, excuse me, finally got the hammer on him.
Well, I got mad by going and like kicked him off mine too, because he was, I don't know, I was already in a bad mood anyway, because that other person back there, and then he was just lying about history, and I'm just not, like I know history. Like it's one of the few things that I even give a shit about doing. I didn't care about math in school, but I learned history, and don't try to gaslight me on history. No.
Did you have to relog with a different account, Joe?
Hello? Yeah, I'm just hitting butts, man. My bad. I apologize about that. I mean, I'm not the most tech, so I don't want to interrupt you, but I'm just hitting butts. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're not. Just don't touch nothing. Just don't touch nothing. Throw yourself out. But anyway, yeah. So it's been a rough night, but it was having a pretty good stream over there. But I wasn't planning on running into y'all's time, but it kind of got long in the ears there.
Yeah, I saw that TBS came up on your stream around the time we were starting.
No, yeah, I wasn't sure when y'all started, but yeah, he came over for a little while.
Was he less frustrating today?
Yeah, he was
That's
a little
good.
bit less. He was a little, he didn't get mad quite like that, but there was a lot more people on the panel though, so I think I just got grouchy. I pulled a Gretchen on them. But I don't know. I'm getting, you be nice to people and they talk about you behind your back and run their mouth and shit. And so what's the sense of being nice to them? If they're going to come on the channel and be an asshole, then I'll be an asshole back.
Yeah, I try not to talk about people when they're not around me, but if they're someone that's like super bad faith, like Golden Arm or Jill has been, like, I have no problem talking a little shit about them.
No. Me neither. Or Adam, either one. I don't care. I'll cuss them right to the race. But anyway, Joe, it's nice meeting you. I don't think I've ever met you before. I don't think.
Hey, how you doing? I'm not sure if we on YouTube or like StreamYard, so I'm kind of confused. Like, where is this even at, bro?
Well, we're on both.
Oh,
You're in StreamYard studio, but we're on YouTube.
gotcha. Okay, I understand. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
You said you studied history. Do you have a favorite period you like to read?
Yeah, I like the Greek. I like the Greek periods and stuff. And I like the American history, pretty much, like most of all of it.
Okay. Have you watched The Civil War by Ken Burns? I just got the DVD collection for that.
Is it? I mean, just like a movie.
It's like a PBS documentary. It's like 26 years old, so it's kind of old.
Like if you want to learn any American history, I suggest Heather Cox Richardson.
Okay.
She is like an American scholar, historian. She knows her shit. And yeah. Anything that happened from especially like around the founding, she's really good at that. But she's just an American historian, so she does any American. She's an American political historian too, so she's really good.
So I have one book on the Civil War called Battle Cry of Freedom, written by James McPherson, and that came out in '88. So that's forever ago. But many people consider James McPherson's Battle Cry of Freedom to be like the book on the Civil War. So, like, I read some chapters from it, but I never completed. So I was just wondering if you like watch his history documentaries. So I used to watch the History Channel all the time before Pawn Stars came out and ruined it.
Yeah, I don't watch History Channel. Like when they started that Ancient Aliens crap. Okay, I'm sorry, they're not doing history anymore. But they used to do pretty good on World War II.
Yeah,
but like I don't even know if they still do that stuff anymore. Like that Ancient Alien stuff, like broke my brain. So, like there's a lot of like the Civil War is misrepresented by a lot of people who are revisionist historians. So, like in the South, we were taught that the Civil War was fought over, states' rights and shit like that, right there. You know what I mean? Like we weren't actually like told that they fought these wars they could own people's property, and so like there's a whole narrative that goes around that lost cause is what it's called. Southern, this culture of they lost this beautiful way of life and all this, and I mean that's just, and that's why all those all those statues of like Robert E. Lee and all the people who were traitors to our country actually, and like that's why there's statues of them everywhere, because they were allowed to play this lost cause, this false narrative. And so like we actually like made this big beautiful story out of it when it was a horrific time, and it was all because there were people who wanted to own people as farm equipment.
Yeah, I'm aware of that. I wish everybody knew that the war was over.
Very much backed by the Bible as well.
Yeah. Well, the Bible, there was Christians on both sides, though, and that's true. There were Christians on both sides. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean the abolitionist. There's a great series on Showtime called the Good Lord Bird. I'm not sure if anybody's seen it. And it's about John Brown, who
he was horrible. I mean, like he was a murderer too.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Did he kill 5 people? Because in so James McPherson says in Battle Cry of Freedom that John Brown killed like 5 pro-slavery people in Bleeding, Kansas.
Yes,
and
it was massacre, like in
the Potawatomi massacre, and he like fled the state so he wouldn't be prosecuted. So
he was caught though, but he was a murderer too. Like I mean, he was like one of them people that run into the abortion clinic and shoot their abortion clinic up. Like you're not a murderer when you just because you murder somebody that is doing something you don't like. So.
Yeah, he actually tried to get Frederick Douglass to participate in his raid in Harper's Ferry, Virginia, but Frederick Douglass was like, nah, bro.
Frederick Douglass was a very important man. Like he wrote, Frederick Douglass wrote a speech and gave a speech at after during the Civil War or whatever on our I guess it was the 100-year or like our centennial or something like that, and it's an awesome speech. Like it's still like one of the best speeches that was ever given.
Are you talking about the slave perspective of 4th of July? Are you talking about that?
4th of July, yes, the 4th of July. Yes.
Morgan Freeman, when what was that guy's name? Old guy, the people speak. Howard Zinn. Back in the early 2000s, History Channel did something called the People Speak, and they got all these famous actors to reenact and present these famous speeches throughout American history. And Morgan Freeman actually read an excerpt from Frederick Douglass, a slave's perspective of the 4th of July.
Yes. I mean, he was like an amazing man.
Yeah, that sounds good.
And look, like Lionheart and them, like we can say all we want about the Brits, but they figured out that using people as farm equipment was bad way before we did. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was about 200 years before. Yeah. Although it should have been obvious from the start that slavery was bad, so we can't really take any credit.
Yeah, it was pretty bad in the South, man, and it wasn't just using people as farm equipment. Obviously, I'm a Black American, but it was also producing children with people most of the time against their will. Black male slaves and Black female slaves were both used by white Southerners and raped oftentimes.
I believe they called them belly warmers, right?
Oftentimes women were raped. Well, maybe I shouldn't say essayed. I don't even know. Internet etiquette, whatever.
Women will say raped. You can use whatever language here. Just no slurs.
Okay.
Well, I mean, sometimes that language is triggering to people.
Yeah. So the women were essayed, and then they got pregnant, and then they sell their own children into slavery. It was pretty evil, bro. And then the men would be forced to sleep with the women. There's a whole book on that where the women would then say that they were essayed if they got caught by the male husband. Like it was a bunch of like
it's gross. It's gross, evil stuff. Like do you know there's a woman named Cynthia McDonald who is like she does really good history stuff. And like they used to actually feed the babies.
By the way, hi Eric. I don't know if anyone said hi to you, but I brought you up.
I was waiting. Jesus Christ!
Sorry, Eric.
I had a tamale in the oven.
Yeah, hey all.
That's it.
Yeah, how's it going?
By the way, it's called "Wet to a Slave." Is the 4th of July? We just played it almost a month ago on the 4th of July.
Yeah, I couldn't think of nothing. My brain's broke. It broke like
we played we played the actual Morgan Freeman version. So
my brain broke like I lost my temper. And,
Democracy Now! Actually plays an excerpt of that every 4th of July, if I remember correctly. If you guys
being a British person, the 4th of July is Independence Day. Yeah,
correct.
When he claimed independence from Britain. Yeah.
Yeah. When the Declaration of Independence was signed, I believe.
Yeah.
I thought about Juneteenth, big dog.
Yeah. I just want to get that clear. Yeah. Because we don't really celebrate it in the UK, obviously.
Yeah.
You don't celebrate 4th of July?
Why would you?
Yeah.
I know, right earlier.
I was incorrect. Yes, I was incorrect. The signing was August 2nd, 76. It was adopted and approved on July 4th.
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
But yeah, like I can't believe y'all don't celebrate our Independence Day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's wrong
It will
with you?
Celebrating the beginning of the end.
Y'all are just such party poopers.
Well, in the same
What
way
up,
that we
Britain?
celebrate
Look
our
at your
withdrawal
prodigal
from
son
Vietnam.
now.
It will be weird for Britain to celebrate Independence Day. We've lost the country. Damn it.
I mean, Britain is old enough to have birthed this child, the U.S., watched it grow up to become a middle-aged alcoholic who's spiraling and really needs help.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys should celebrate it. It would be like, celebrating the birthday of the kid that ran away from home.
And going through a midlife crisis right now, like it's, you know what I mean? Like like your kid got on drugs real bad and is drinking and like driving while drinking.
Midlife crisis. Midlife crisis.
Years old. It's more
Midlife
like a temper
crisis.
tantrum.
Midlife crisis, put it easy. It's more like a psychotic break. It's
Yeah.
like
He went out and bought him a couple of Ferraris.
Temper tantrum of a toddler.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
And
how
all
old,
because-
how old is Britain? Like over 1,000 years old, right?
Yes.
Oh, way more than that.
Well,
Yeah,
like England, just England part.
1066, right?
Yeah, it's actually 410. Isn't it 410? Because that's when the Romans left Britain in 410, and then y'all had to like fend for yourselves from the Saxons.
Britain is like thousands of years old. We had the Bronze Age, the Iron Age, the Stone Age. Yeah, it's like
Like
thousands
the lights have been on in Britain for like 12,000 years.
Yeah.
But,
yeah, the modern.
Yeah. Well, you know what? Same with America.
True.
Just saying.
True. Very, very true.
Yeah, but nobody just knew. Nobody knew we existed though. The whole world.
I was
the people that lived here certainly knew it existed.
I know, isn't it weird though? Like all this whole this huge two continents, like all the rest of the world didn't have any idea that they existed, and plus I guess Australia too. So,
yeah,
it's like just hiding out over here on the other side.
Yeah, I'm not
like
convinced Australia actually exists.
Like they made it over here on a land bridge from Russia to Alaska.
Yeah,
like the natives, and then the ocean kind of cut that off, and then they were isolated for a while, and developed independently. And just Europe just got the technology, and then just took over.
Did you know that camels actually evolved in the Americas?
Really?
Yes. Isn't that cool? Yes.
Yeah.
They made it. They made it. They went across the bridge. Some of them did, and they got over there, but they went extinct here. They ended up going extinct here.
Oh yeah, AI says you're right. Camels were here 45 million years ago.
Yep. They evolved. They actually evolved like here.
Bonkers.
Yeah.
Wow.
Isn't that cool? Can you imagine like if we just looked out and there was like camels running around everywhere?
And now we here in America honor them with smooth, delicious Camel cigarettes.
Yeah. They got out of here. Like the ones that made it across the bridge are the only ones that survived.
Wow.
The ones that say here went extinct.
That's pretty bonkers.
Or is it Joe Smoke? Yeah, the Camel cigarettes.
Yeah, Joe Smoke. Back before the pesky U.S. government regulated can't advertise cartoons on cigarettes because it would appeal to kids.
I have all kinds of like stuff of that though, like all kinds of shit from when those.
Yeah, man, the 80s was a wild time. 80s and 90s.
Well, Mexico has recently put a similar law into effect for like cereals. Like cereals in Mexico can't like have children
cartoon characters.
Yeah, mascots.
Yeah, and I absolutely agree with that. Like we need to start. We need to stop allowing capitalist corporations getting their hooks into kids at a young age. Absolutely.
But what like
there's something lost along with that though. There's like the culture kind of diminishes, which is
I read my cereal box every day.
Yeah,
I ate cereal. That's what I read in my cereal box.
And it's a fine trade. Like I can still like lament over it.
We used to have wild camels running around in Arizona, right?
Really?
Yeah, back in like
but they were brought here though.
Civil War era. the army decided to bring some
Oh.
camels over so they can like hunt down slaves and shit in the desert.
Oof.
And a bunch of camels got loose, and they never caught them, so they just like
Became wild.
bred and yeah,
Yeah.
they
Sa-
spent
same
like
thing,
50 years roaming the fucking desert.
I lived in the Outer Banks in North Carolina for a few years, and there's wild horses out there on like Corolla Beach, and those are like old Spanish horses from like the pre-colonial ages. And
Yeah.
the Spanish brought horses over. They lost a few of them, and then they started breeding, and now you have wild horses, and they're just right there on the beach, like amongst
There's a
the
certain
vacation
name
homes.
of them. But it was like the ones that who were the Spanish that took over the it ain't the Aztecs. It's the ones in.
Oh, the conquistadors.
Yeah, but what was his name? I can't think of his name.
Cortez.
The one that had there was only like 183 of them, and they overthrew the whole.
Inca, right?
The Incas, yeah, they overthrew the whole.
I think it was Francisco Pizarro.
Yes, Pizarro. Yes.
Yeah. Francisco Pizarro, and it took over the
And
Inca.
like
and they got all
any
their silver.
ancestor, like any descendants of those horses are like a certain kind of horse or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pizarro. There was 183 of them, and they overthrew the entire Inca.
Yeah. So the Outer Banks horses are called banker horses, and they're historic Spanish Mustangs. But I've seen them in person back when I lived there, and they were pretty awesome. So you're just on the beach. You're in a vacation area. There's vacation homes everywhere. You're on the beach, and then just 3-4 horses just kind of stroll on by. It's like they're there. Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
I read this book, Robin, years ago that talked about different colonization methods between Britain, France, Spain, and Portugal. Those were the 4 great powers that colonized the New Worlds. And apparently France was the most benevolent of all the colonizing powers. Have you heard anything like that? Because I read this in a book. Like the French kind of like left the Native Americans alone.
The French were pretty good about making treaties and keeping their treaties with the like Native Americans
and trading with them, right, for fur, because there was a fur trade that was established. I read about that.
Yeah.
I read that New France wasn't really that settled compared to British North America.
But even like England tried to keep like that's why we got really, and that's really why we went to war pretty much with Great Britain and like broke off with them, is because we wanted to like there were so many people in the colonies that wanted to settle outside of the colonies, and they weren't allowed to because of the treaties that the British had made with the Native Americans. Like Kentucky they were not supposed to go into Kentucky. Like it was illegal to come into Kentucky at that time. And so they were wanting to do that. They were wanting to get out west. And England had signed all these treaties with these different tribes that saying that they would not infringe on their land. And the people in America, there was a lot of people in America that didn't want to follow those treaties. And so that was one of the things that motivated the war, actually, for them to go after.
Yeah. Can I just apologise on behalf of England and Britain for doing all the colonisation and all that shit? Yeah.
You're not that old. You're not that old. You're not that old. You know that old.
Don't worry, Wildheart. We figured it out. We've taken colonization to a whole new fucking level.
Besides, you didn't colonize anybody. You're still there.
The student has become the teacher.
We are the colonizers, not you. You stayed at your house.
Yeah, you guys kind of suck now, bro. We tell y'all prime ministers what to do. That's crazy, bro.
That is true. Yeah, we are your like lapdog. Yeah. Whenever you go to war with someone, we just follow behind.
Basically, America is the son that grew up, that rebelled against his dad, and now tells the father what to do, and the father's like, all right, okay.
Yeah. The tables turned, basically.
Yeah. Hey, Dad. Hey, Dad.
The future is now, old man.
Hey, Dad, we gonna talk Vietnam. If you don't like it, fuck you.
Love it.
And the son's a schizophrenic with like split brain syndrome.
And an orange spray tan.
And a lot of guns.
Yeah, shitload of guns.
Too many guns.
Bonkers.
We're the kid from the Twilight Zone.
Yeah.
Someone pisses us off. We'll wish
Oh,
them
the
away
one
to
that
the
like turns
cornfield.
people into Jack in the Boxes and shit.
I mean, Britain should have known better when, like, America asked France, which is Britain's worst enemy, to help him jump his dad. You should have known it was gonna be some shit after this. Like, hey, bro, can you help me jump my dad? My dad don't like you.
Well, now, France wasn't always England's worst enemy. For like centuries, Spain was. Like,
I didn't know
yeah. What don't you know? Like during Queen Elizabeth's reign is when the Spanish Armada and like Sir Francis Drake and
Oh, yeah.
like all the yeah.
I read that, but yeah, I've never thought of it like that. Yeah, like so Spain was England's biggest enemy.
Yeah, because they were actually the two richest. I mean, like they were the richest. Spain was like the richest one out of all the countries at that time. Like they
Because all that gold they were getting from the New World.
Yeah.
But Britain and France were enemies because the kings of England were initially vassals to the king of France.
Yeah, well, when England got in trouble is when Henry VIII decided that he was gonna like break off and start the Protestant church, and so then they swapped back and forth because like after Henry VIII died, his son became king. Okay, and his son died, and then Mary became queen. And Mary was Catholic because she was like married. Her mom was married to Henry VIII, his first wife. And then when Mary died, then Elizabeth became queen, and her mom was Anne Boleyn, who was Protestant. And so, like, they went through a long period of swapping back and forth because because Henry VIII changed them to Protestant, then Mary changed them back to Catholic, and then Elizabeth changed them back to Protestant. And then, of course, that's when Mary, Queen of Scots, they attempted to try to overthrow Elizabeth with Mary, Queen of Scots, and put her on there. And then Mary lost her head over that.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then James became king after Elizabeth died. Mary, Queen of Scots' son.
That's how we ended up with the Church of England, the Anglican Church. Yeah. Because
but like two of y'all's best rulers y'all ever had, most effective rulers, were the Queen's Elizabeth. Like
Victoria.
Yeah. Both queens. Queen Elizabeths were like they ruled a very long time, and they were very effective. I mean, like the first one, like she's the one that built the British Empire. Her and Sir Francis Drake, and
I don't know that the second Queen Elizabeth was all that effective of a ruler.
Well, she didn't have much power, but she was still really good. She was really good. Like she was, like I mean, like she was one of the best monarchs though. I think they had like as far as she didn't have much power.
Really quick, Felix in the chat. Atheists are perfectly capable of object permanence.
Yeah, that's why we remember who you are.
Yeah, continue.
That's why we remember who you are every time, Felix.
I just had to address that because apparently, if we can't see the moon right now, it doesn't exist. If you're an atheist, like
We forget
I don't
Felix.
know.
We have to meet him every time, every day. We have to meet him all over again. I love it.
Like, let's put it this way, Felix. When I'm not on this stream, I am capable of recalling you and realizing you exist, even though I've never seen you.
Hey, and let me tell you something. Felix likes Motley Crue.
Motley Crue's cool. I like it.
And Guns N' Roses and Poison.
Ooh.
Can you imagine
Oh,
that?
Poison are good as well. I like Poison.
He's a man of culture, I see. He's got that going for him.
Herlock rules. Yeah.
Yeah,
I like
I'm trying to picture Felix at a hair concert.
Hey, nobody, were you gonna set up that special time to bring Felix up?
Special time. It's kind of like it's like visitation rights.
Nobody on fires over going. Shh.
I mean, are you asking if it's today? Is that the question?
No, you're just like, have you even come up with a time yet?
I don't know. He gave me the 22 premise argument. I have it on paper.
Jesus.
22 premise.
Oh God.
Oh, I should send that to you, RP, by the way. I should send that to you.
Please do.
Break it down into the inference rule, and let's take a look at that first before we go into 22 fucking premises.
Well, yeah, that like you got to make sure it's valid. And,
yeah,
like,
it's like, is this
doing
valid?
that to 22 premises?
Thing's huge.
It's
yeah.
gonna be fucking brutal.
Yeah.
I'm gonna like give it the like most good faith interpretation I can.
Yeah, yeah.
Like half of them barely qualify as English.
Who generated this 22 premise argument?
Felix supposedly.
Oh, Felix did. Oh, okay.
I'm
sure it's valid. I'm really sure it's valid. Yeah.
I'm like thinking that there's probably some
Spoiler,
repeats.
it's not.
Oh,
Like,
great.
I feel like there's probably some redundancy.
Maybe.
Yeah, so
Yeah, I bet a lot of the premises like overlap themselves. They're just
Yeah.
repeating the same thing. That's
Or there's kind of
generally-
like unnecessary pieces in there.
Yeah.
Like what was that one premise he brought up a couple weeks ago? It's like if you begin to exist or you were born, and it's like those are the same thing. Let's just kind of like reduce that down to just if you begin to exist. It's okay.
Yeah.
You don't have to have or if you were born in there. It's like completely unnecessary.
Well, what I was like, what if I was hatched?
Oh yeah, I mean hatching is being born. I would say, you know.
No, not really.
I don't know. Okay, is born being like splurted out of another organism, or is born being like you are I don't know, you go from a incubated state to a non-incubated state.
I don't know, but I've never heard chickens like talk about birthdays.
This is true. This is true.
I would say being born is like
Hey, shut the fuck
when
up.
you are no longer dependent on someone else.
Oh.
Like being born with a human.
That's
is,
not a bad definition. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're no longer physically dependent on some external structure. You know, whether it be a shell or a womb.
Yeah.
Yeah. That might be.
You stop being a parasite on some woman's
Yeah.
body.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
It is one day the woman's body is just like, okay, you're done. Get out. You're evicted. Whether you're ready or not, get out.
Cake is done. Ding.
I'm kind of I'm enjoying the calm before the storm right now because the line just put out the new schedule, and I don't know how this happened, but I'm double booked for tomorrow. I am on both Sunday shows tomorrow.
Oh, geez.
It's gonna be a rough day tomorrow.
Well, you'll get the little break when Jimmy does Calling It Now, right?
I'll get the little break. I'm anticipating the same caller twice because typically the pattern seems to be that when somebody gets a bee in their bonnet, they seem to like call every show that's available. And
Yes, like
sometimes,
physics.
yeah, on some Sunday shows, you'll have somebody call in on the first one, and then they'll call in again on the second one, expecting new hosts. But not tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna have the same host, and that person's gonna be like, "I just talked to you earlier today, and I dismantled you. So what are you doing back here? Oh, you're gonna give us the same exact argument? Okay."
Eric, you're hosting with Ian. Let's fucking go.
I am. I'm super excited. Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm super
because
excited.
Matt and him are in Nanacon.
Oh,
doing
maybe that's
both
why.
shows
Maybe
with
that.
Ian?
Maybe that's why Arden didn't get back to me because I messaged Arden this morning. I was like, "Hey, Arden, I'm double booked tomorrow. Can we fix this?" And
No, they're in Nanacon.
I've gotten silence all day, and I'm like, I think Arden's busy, and she hasn't gotten
Are
back
you
to
doing-
me.
Are you doing both shows with Ian?
No, I'm doing one with Jovan and one with Ian. And I've never done shows with either of them.
Oh, Jovan would be so good.
No offense to Jovan, but I'm looking forward to Ian a little bit more because I watch his channel a lot, and I like dabbling in philosophy, but I'm looking forward to both.
I love Jovan though; he's so good.
Yeah.
But yeah, Arden and Matt are at NanaCon.
Okay, that would explain why I didn't get much of a response back. So it's okay. I'll deal with it. It's fine. I'm not complaining. It's just gonna be fun. I want to be exhausted tomorrow night. I want to fall asleep and probably just pass out.
He was going to do it. I hate that I didn't go because he was going to do it. He was going to do his magic trick and everything there.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Robin, have you heard about Travis's whole schedule coming up?
What about it?
He's going to sit down. He's got an event with Sabina Hassenfelder.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, wow. Oh, God. Who does?
Why the fuck?
Travis,
who does?
Look, Travis talks to anybody. Like Travis, like one of his like people that he looks up to, that he thinks is one of the greatest people in the world, is Daryl Davis. Like, he thinks that there is nobody that you should not be able to sit down and have a good faith dialect with. That's just his belief.
No, there are issues in platforming people who spout conspiracy theories like Sabina.
Travis will not just let them sit and spout conspiracy theories, though.
Yeah, we'll see.
He won't.
Really? Because people in the chat today were saying, dude, what's next? Fucking Pangburn with Terrence Howard? And he was like, oh, I would do that. I'm like, motherfucker.
I mean, he's sitting there. He's sitting there in chat debunking stuff as he speaks.
1 × 1 is 2.
I don't know that he's debunking anything.
Yes, he did.
He's fucking it up left and right. You know that, right?
No, I think he's.
I've been there for all 6 parts.
I know
not
you were
doing
arguing.
great.
You were arguing with people in chat though, but I don't know. Were you listening to what he was saying?
It's just that one day I was arguing with people in chat. I've been there the last 2 days too.
Like, he's very thorough. In fact, that's why it took him so many days of doing this. I mean, I love Dave, and I really like Dave, and like the chat was really hard on Dave over this, and I think that Dave is coming at it from a place to where he was very emotionally in this, but I think that a lot of over 48% of the claims he made were just false. Okay, that's not counting what was unsupported. That's just false claims, like stuff that was debunked, shown to not be true. 48. That's almost 50% of the claims he made were shown to be false.
They weren't false. Most of them were considered misleading.
No, I'm not counting.
And a lot of them were surrounding the genocide in Gaza.
Misleading
because Travis isn't prepared to call it a genocide until the ICJ fucking rules on it. So he's not going to call any of that real. So
he wasn't. It wasn't about whether to call it a genocide. He went claim by claim.
Yeah, he did.
I know, but he
watched that whole part.
He took claim by claim that David made, and he took claim by claim and checked and fact checked claim by claim. Like it,
with
like,
AI.
It's not just the AI. I mean, like Travis has a system to where he has all these prompts in his thing where it goes through all of his, it goes through the most rigorous sources. Like I have it in mine too for my AI. So it keeps mine like mine only seeks out like scholarly stuff and peer-reviewed papers and shit like that. And we have these prompts that we put in our systems. And so they don't go just digging up stuff and so we have to put them in there all the time. Like when we start, look at research and stuff, but it's very effective.
Okay. Did you watch all the Destiny stuff too?
No, I didn't watch all of it. I have been. I've been watching all of it. I watched all fucking 6 parts.
and he's going a lot easier on Destiny when Destiny's saying some wild ass shit.
Who?
Straight up.
Who
I
is this
mean,
dude?
I mean, that might be
I
true.
mean, I don't
don't
have
know.
anything. I don't have anything against Travis at all,
Hello?
and I like both Destiny and Dave, but Travis.
I'm
is
actually more
completely
fond
in
of
the
Dave
tank.
probably than I am Destiny, actually. But
I
that doesn't
probably
mean that
am
I think.
too, but
Yeah, that doesn't mean I
mean-
think that he should say 48% of the stuff he says should be false.
Who we talking? Who are these people?
Do you have the list of the 48% of stuff?
I probably can get it. Yeah, like he's got.
Well,
the,
because Travis said he wouldn't have the summary ready till tomorrow, to the stream tomorrow.
yeah. Well, he's not going to give it out to people until he got it. But
Anyway, I watched the whole fucking thing anyway. I watched like 20 hours of that shit. So
see, I couldn't do that. But
I'm not sure how you do the maths on that though.
Travis
Like
48%. Ethan.
Like 48% is very specific.
Yeah.
How would you do the maths
He's
on that?
he's an event producer. He does debate events.
Well, you take the amount of claims,
Like the
and then you take the amount of claims
like
that were
Destiny
wrong.
and the anti-Trump tour, and then Professor Dave on the anti-RFK tour, and then he's got the tour, the anti-God tour with Blitz, Justin, and Ian.
Yeah. Plus, he used to do all the debates with Matt Dillahunty and Jordan Peterson and Sam Harris and Richard Dawkins, and he's got Alex O'Connor and Dinesh D'Souza on the Bible, which is one of my favorite debates ever. Yeah, like a lot of them. And see, William Lane Craig and Sam Harris, which is probably the debate.
Yeah, but that
actually
doesn't make him the
became-
arbiter of what people should be saying in their fucking videos or not.
I agree.
It just doesn't.
I don't necessarily think that I agree with what he's doing. Like I'm not. I would if he'd asked me, but he didn't ask me. Do you think I were to debunk his video? I know he
I
probably wouldn't have been. I probably didn't, and that's why I haven't been involved in like moderating the whole time either. But I do think that he's very stickler for finding out what's true. I mean, I've been working with him long enough.
It seems like he needs the money. So
no, he
he's
really
using
don't.
it
He really don't. He don't.
I don't know about that, but whatever.
I don't. He lives in
based on some of the shit he said over the last 4 days. I don't know about that.
I don't think he's hurting for money at all. But he yeah. He's a stickler about shit. I mean, like we've got into a fight in Discord over that. Normally, like because of what I say about Trump, about him being a pedophile. Travis thinks that I'm not justified in saying that, and he gets like we've had like me and him and me and Don. We've had some pretty good rounds over that before. Because they think that they're going to convince me that I don't have a justification for saying that, and I should not hold that belief until it's proven to be true. And I just don't agree with them. Like, and if I said that I didn't believe it, I would just be lying. You know what I mean? So I told him.
I just explained who Travis Pangburn was.
Yeah, Travis Pangburn,
the debate event producer who does the Destiny anti-Trump tour debates, and he's got them the ones coming up with Justin, Ian, and Blitz.
Yeah, I'm a
that's in New York in like what, November?
Yes.
Yeah.
November.
Yeah.
October.
In October.
October.
And then November,
early
it's
October.
be
Yeah.
In November, it's going to be San Francisco and LA.
I gave him your name too, Eric. So,
Pangburn.
Yes.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I'm the one. I'm the one that gave him Justin's name. So like, and not so erudite. I'm the one because I was like, "There's a woman. You got to sign. You got to get her. You got to get her." And he was like, "Why?" And so after a while, he was like, "All right, Robin, I'm going to have her on." But they weren't selling tickets enough for right now because what's her name? The Pearl gets a big fee for debating.
I'm definitely missing the one in New York City, but the San Francisco one I might be able to make. That'd be pretty cool. San Francisco. What is it, San Francisco, San Diego, LA, somewhere down there? Like
It's San Francisco and LA. I think
Yeah.
it's November 13th.
is
in
Ian
San
Blitz and
Francisco
Justin gonna
14th in LA.
Ian Blitz and Justin are gonna be in California as well, or is that a different thing?
No, they are.
Yeah, they're all three going to be at all 3 days.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, maybe I'll have to go do that.
He's coming to London too, Wildheart. He's got,
yeah.
He did Constantine
Yeah,
Kissing.
that's where he's doing the Sabina Hassenfelder thing.
Yeah,
isn't
that's
it?
gonna be in London.
What dates are?
I know, but he usually gets Stephen Wolford to debate somebody while he's over there too, because he really likes Stephen.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. How's Stephen Wolford doing? I haven't seen him in a while.
He debated. What was that guy's name? He debated Wildheart. He debated when Constantine Kissing and Destiny debated.
Yeah.
He debated Shriver.
Oh yeah, Schreiber. Yeah.
Did he have to make a new channel? Like, okay, so I just found Stephen Woodford channel. Didn't he have a different channel?
But he has low hanging. He has like low hanging fruit, and then
Low hanging fruit or low fruit, right?
Yeah, and then he has the one that's what's it called? His regular one.
What was it called? Yeah, what was that channel's name? It doesn't ever show up in my feed. What is it?
Oh my god, I can't think of it. It's not Stephen Wolford though.
Yeah, he has a personal channel.
Rationality Rules.
That's
JR got
it. That's it.
Yeah.
Go JR.
Yeah, like so I'm subscribed to Rationality Rules, but it never shows up in my feed, and I don't know why.
He didn't. I don't think he did much content on it for a while.
He has a video from 1 day ago.
YouTube's changed the way they
Yeah. I
work
really
the algorithm to serve up people. Like if you're subbed and you have the notifications on.
Yeah.
If they put out one video and you don't click on it,
yeah,
that could be enough for the algorithm to just stop serving you that channel's video.
It really does feel that way. Like I'm subscribed to multiple channels, but I think maybe like a small fraction of them actually appear in my feed. Yeah. It's kind of sad. Like I don't just show me everything like automatically.
And the bigger the channel, the quicker the algorithm will pull videos before it serves it out to people.
And sorry, did you say he was lecturing in London? I'm trying to look up like the tickets.
Yeah, he's gonna be in London.
Yeah, cool.
Have
you got any more information on that?
I'll have to get I've got the you can join the Pain Burn Discord. I'll send I think I'm friends with you on Discord, ain't I?
Yeah. Cool.
Okay.
Yeah,
But,
Stephen Woodford. Yeah.
I mean, sometimes they're aggravating because sometimes they're very picky about stuff. See, like Travis is planning on building schools in Uganda, and that's what he put me as the director over the fundraising for that. So like I have to write a bunch of letters to people like Sam Harris and Richard Dawkins and all these people and try to get them to donate money to it, and Elon Musk to try to convince him to donate satellite internet to the schools, and yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
I'm just waiting on Travis. Travis has got to get he has a Canadian nonprofit, but he has to get a nonprofit in Uganda, and he has to get a nonprofit in the United States. And before I'm not even going to try to get any money before then.
I just can't wait for this shit to be over because I'm not liking this side of Travis at all.
I mean, like I said, he does me that way. I swear, they will sometimes get me in there and do me this way with Trump, and they get so aggravated with me because I'm like, You know,
It's not going to be over anytime soon because Dave is already working on a response
mad.
video where he said he's going to bury Destiny and Travis.
Yeah, I know.
So,
I don't know what that
like,
means, but
you know, if you didn't think Dave was pissed off in that last video, well,
I mean, I think Destiny probably has a lot of stuff that's but I don't think Destiny's followers give a shit because I think Destiny pretty much tells them like the shit that he does, and I don't think that they're that.
Destiny's already hit rock fucking bottom, and his fans don't care.
I mean, I think Destiny was like a really good debater on the Trump stage and stuff.
He is a good debater.
I mean,
he's a shit person.
He kicked.
He's just a piece of shit person. But he's a great fucking debater, and I agree with like 90% of his political positions, but
he says some really
still
bad
a piece
shit.
of garbage.
Like he said, he said some really bad shit. Like when Charlie Kirk got killed, he said some shit that. Like,
so did I.
Yeah, but you're not a person who's on a national stage, Gretchen. You know what I mean? And so you're gonna
Would that stop me?
Well, I mean, like, if it doesn't make him look any better. Is what I'm saying.
He doesn't care about looking better.
Well, I know. Okay, well, then that's fine.
I mean, you would think he would, but he obviously doesn't. I mean, he
says
the R slur like every 5 minutes, whether it's necessary or not.
Yes, I know. And Travis actually does that too. And actually,
he hasn't been.
Well, he does sometimes. And there's like 3 of us in the Discord that are planning on having like an intervention about it. And they've actually nominated me to try to do the intervention by myself. And I told him I would, because I don't think he realizes that, we don't like it. And most, people in the audience don't like it. And it doesn't make him look good.
Oh, Robin, if you can post your link to your Discord in the private chat, just to make sure that I'm subscribed to that. Yeah.
Okay.
Cheers.
But I haven't done that yet. But
yeah.
But he's I don't like it. I don't like it at all.
I just can't figure out why Travis got in the middle of it. He should have just let them fight it out.
I don't know either. It's kind of like he's jumping in to defend Destiny, sort of. I think it looks like, and that may not be true, but that's what it's kind of what it seems like.
Not kinda. It's 100% what he's fucking doing. And I don't even think, I'm not sure he realizes it. You know? He read Dave's email to him live on stream. And in that email, Dave straight up said, going forward, I don't want to fucking work with you anymore. So we're done here.
Yeah, and I hate that.
Whoa.
Because I was the one that actually hooked him up with Professor Dave too. Because like Travis that hadn't been like he didn't know anybody in the YouTube sphere, and so like he came to me and he was like, give me some names of some good YouTubers that I might be interested in working with. And I was like Professor Dave. I gave him like Forrest and him, but he's never contacted Forrest. But like I gave
all the Destiny tankies are all over the place. Just Dave's running.
I didn't have anything.
I
didn't have anything to do with him
because Travis tried to get them to debate. Yeah. And Dave said, "Fuck you, no." And so Travis went back at him again and said, "Okay, well, I already talked to Destiny, and he said he would do it. We'll do a big thing. We'll get you, Hassan, and Destiny all on the same stage. And we'll raise $5 million and we'll give all the money to Palestinian children. So now you have to do it." And Dave said, "Guess what? fuck you still. And I was like, fucking go, Dave. Don't, because that's kind of extortive. And I'm like, and Travis is like, well, I'm going to have to use that tactic from now on. And I'm like, why? Because it works so fucking well with you for Professor Dave. I'm like, what, debates by guilt trip now? Have fun with that.
Well, I mean, I think if they were
What are
going
you
to donate,
doing?
I think if they were going to donate all the money to feed the Palestinian kids, that I think that probably if I'd been Dave, I would have done it. I mean, if he wants to raise hell about the fact, if he wants to raise the hell about the fact that the kids are starving, then why the fuck would you not do something to feed them? Like, I don't know.
What? Why would you let someone fucking extort you into
It
doing
ain't about
something you
extort,
already fucking said
Travis
no
was
to?
gonna- I know, but
That
Travis
is, it
was
is
gonna-
extortion.
Travis
That is
was offering him.
bullshit.
Travis was offering him an opportunity to do something about a situation that he's very upset about. That
You
he will
know,
not,
like
that he
I keep
cannot
using
do
the
either.
I keep
That he
using
cannot
the
do by
example of
himself.
Mehdi Hassan. Mehdi Hassan has a fucking hard policy. I don't debate Nazis. I'm not for anything. But you're gonna go to him and say the one cause that means more to anything, and oh here, I'll give this person a bunch of money if you just do this. That is fucking extortion. That's bullshit. That is fucking pussy.
I thought it was a good idea. I
That's
think Dave should've
bitch
done
made
it.
is what that is. And
I
you
think
know
that-
what? I'm glad Dave shoved it right back in his fucking face.
I mean, I think he's wrong.
Shows
for
that
not
Dave
doing it.
has fucking principles.
Yeah, because
I like that.
obviously it matters more to him that he doesn't have to be around people he likes than to feed the fucking people that he's bitching about starving.
It's not about not being around people that he doesn't like.
You know what I mean? Like he could do something to actually feed a lot of people with $5 million.
So that means he fucking owes it to him now?
He don't owe him shit. He owe, like if he's worried about the people.
Well, then what are you saying he's supposed to do it then?
Gretchen, I don't think you're not getting the point of this.
I guess not. Maybe
not-
you're
Here,
not
I have a
explaining
point.
it.
I have a point. I think that until Destiny and Dave debate each other because they're so close to being on the same team and they can clear the air and come to common ground, until that happens, everyone is rage baiting and everyone is doing this for video clout. It's like this. He said, she said, we're fighting. Look at us, we're fighting. Until they just debate or even just have a calm conversation and find a middle ground, show each other what they're
not
wrong
going
about,
to.
whatever. Okay, well then they're all being dishonest. I like Dave. I don't really have an opinion on Destiny. I have a pretty good opinion on Pangburn because of all the charity work. But right now, it just seems like we're in the heat of the moment, and maybe they're forming an opinion on each other, and they will lead into a debate. But for right now, it's either too early or they're all rage baiting and clouding us. And so
Exactly.
that's what I have to say.
I'm like you. I don't know why
That's fair.
Travis got involved. I don't. But like he didn't ask me, so.
Yeah, I don't know why he did either. That's what makes me think it's about money or clout or something.
Well, it might even, it could have like a positive outcome where everyone starts to be more, critical of their peers. Like that could be good too. I just worry about whether or not we need to be like taking sides for these, three people. I don't know.
I'm not
Especially,
taking
like-
anybody's side.
Right, but like even, I'm not saying anyone was really like.
I still like Dave. I
necessarily.
still like Destiny. I still like Travis. But,
But
you
just-
know, if people are going to start acting weird, I'm going to speak up and hold their feet to the fire for it. That's all.
True.
That's all I'm doing.
I'm a
Well,
pretty silent person.
I'll be
so I'll do that.
watching, like tomorrow, I'll be watching Dave's videos. I won't be watching Destiny. I like, because I mean, like I'm not that I don't like. There's nothing he does on his streams that interest me. Like I don't watch his material. Dave's is very informative. Dave did like a thing on the like Apollo mission now, stuff like that. I mean, I like Dave's shit. I like his flat earth shit. I like his fucking anti-vax shit. I like all the shit. So I'll continue watching Dave. And I probably won't ever watch Destiny because every time I've ever sat through one of his streams for about 5 minutes, it was just like him playing games and like reading chat and making jokes about people I don't even know. So
He does a lot more than that. But, you know.
I mean, I like his debates. You know, when he debates people, but he's not doing that on his show much.
Yeah, I tend to agree with him more than not, unfortunately, because he has some really unpopular opinions. In fact, he said one of them. He let one of them out today, and I was like, "Oh no!" I'm like, do I sound that bad when I say that to people?
I feel like
Like,
I
what
feel
an
like that
asshole.
from Destiny. I mean, from Dave's video, I feel like that he's been getting his news from TYT. That's just what it struck me as, and like I think TYT is like the Fox News of the left. And
I don't think TYT has been any sort of informative on anything for like several years.
yeah, that's what I said. They're the Fox News of the left. So
I don't. No, I
lot-
mean they like literally haven't been doing shit.
Oh, they've been doing a lot.
They're
of
just
that.
fucking falling apart. That's all they've been doing for
But they
God
do that.
knows how long.
They sound like the claims Dave were making is the same claims that I hear when I go over there and watch that. If I ever do.
Well, you know what? The whole video wasn't really a fucking claim anyway. It was his fucking personal take on all this shit. It was it was more a temper tantrum than, I mean, Travis called it a propaganda piece. It wasn't. It was his personal fucking take. Yeah, he's married to a Palestinian woman. So, you know what? And
Yeah,
how many
I gotta
his viewers
say,
have been asking him for an Israel video for how long now? So you know what? He finally gave him one. And what, everybody's just pissed off because he just decided to use that Destiny as clickbait for it? Whatever.
well, I mean, we shouldn't clickbait anyone, but I gotta say, it was super.
No.
It was super
But it worked.
disappointing to see in my notifications on my phone referring to Dave's video as propaganda. Like that was like
That was Travis. Travis called.
I know.
Travis
yeah,
called it that.
I sent it. That was my notification in my notification tray on my phone that I sent to the group chat between us. Like to see Pangburn call it propaganda on Dave's part, that was really weird to me because who is Dave peddling propaganda for exactly? That is a wild accusation. That is a wild just misuse of the word propaganda. And you know, that's the kind of thing that makes me think, are we clickbaiting each other? Are we all doing this? Are we all guilty of it at times? Like, to call Dave propaganda is wild. And yeah, that was disappointing, but it's like,
did you watch
again,
the
like,
video?
It didn't. No, I didn't. I was
I
only
did, and
referring to the use.
I think it's fucking nuts to call it propaganda. He's like,
Uh-uh.
well, I don't know, Gretchen,
Like
what would you
48
call it?
like
I
if
said,
you-
it looks like a fucking temper tantrum to me.
I know, but 48.
That's it.
It's like if you put out a video where 48% of the claims that you make are just factually incorrect. That's not even counting.
According to his AI, of
it's
course,
not
sure.
just AI, Gretchen. It's just
Yeah,
a
one of the
tool.
claims that he said Dave was incorrect on was that the Trump administration is the beginning of fascism in America. And he said, no, that's absolutely misleading and untrue. And I'm like, oh, go fuck yourself. You're right. It's not the beginning of fascism. It's the beginning of Christofascism. Ugh.
It is? Really?
To me, it is.
What about Reagan?
Yeah, and that's my opinion. And I'm not allowed to say that because you're
It don't
going to
make
call it a
true
claim and
just
tell
'cause
me
you
it's
say
fucking
it,
wrong.
It don't make it true though. Like what about
Well,
Reagan?
a lot of people think it is true, though.
Okay, well then maybe they just
Don't they?
know about Reagan. Or Bill?
Well, look,
If a lot
I
of
think
people
that-
do, what doesn't it make sense that Dave can have the same opinion?
I just think that we should all be defensive of all three parties because this is so fast, so soon. We just don't have enough information. Like it's all gonna, as the chessboard is actually constructed, we'll all see where the game lies.
Travis isn't a party to any of this.
Yeah.
Sure, but he's his own. But he's his own party. That's what
Travis-
I'm saying.
But he doesn't belong involved in any of this shit. I even
Well, I
sent
mean,
him
he
a
can do whatever
super
he
chat.
wants to
And
do.
said,
kinda-
I don't know why
isn't he
wants
kinda
yeah, I know
tied to
he can do
Destiny?
whatever he wants to do. I sent him a super chat and I asked him straight up, why are you doing this? You didn't need to. You didn't have to. Yet here you are setting yourself on fire for no reason. Just wondering why. And, you know, he gave
Sorry,
me like
Gretchen.
a 5-minute answer.
Sorry,
And,
Gretchen.
you know,
I've got to leave, but thank you very much for having me on. And it's
Bye,
great to
Wildheart.
see everyone.
all right, Wildheart, take care.
Everyone is that chat.
I joined
Thanks,
us over.
Have a good night, Wildheart.
Yeah, he gave me like a sober 5-minute
day.
answer.
Have a good day,
and
that's what I
I
meant.
appreciated it. I accepted it. I'm not sure I agree with it, but all right.
I've just had enough drama.
Took it
going
for what
on.
it was.
Yeah, like I've been, I'm so sick of that other drama that's been going on that I just want to be away from drama.
I can't imagine. I can't believe you guys are so tolerant of drama, and I'm like a number of years younger than you guys. I'm like infuriated by drama, but you guys seem to deal with it way better than me.
Because we would be dead
lose
right
my
now.
shit.
We've
and
had
I like
kids.
disassociate.
What the fuck
We've
is
had
your
kids.
Yeah, I'll
We've
never
raised
have kids.
children.
I get it.
We get it.
And I've got 2 ex-husbands. You know what I mean?
True.
And both of them are
True.
still alive. So yes, I've learned toleration.
Yeah,
And there's
I don't
just
know.
no reason to get too mad because there's really nothing you can do about what other people do. It just gets your blood pressure up and causes you to have headaches and worry about shit that.
Yeah, it would have been a lot better if they just let
Yeah,
the
I
two
agree.
fight it out, you know. And Travis, he could keep doing his thing, and it's just weird that he got involved.
I don't know either. It's like I don't know why he did. Like, because anytime you stir shit, it stinks worse.
Yeah, because that bothered me when as soon as he said, "Well, Dave, you seem to have created this fabulous piece of propaganda," and I was like, "Oh, fuck that!"
Well,
I'm
when
like,
you
what are
when
you
you
talking about?
when you stir shit, yeah, it smells worse. But then when you call it propaganda, now you have a whole nother reason to be mad at the shit, and it's just like, yeah, there's just numerous steps that I would just be like more neutral about.
There were certain little parts of it that just got to me, you know. Like at one part of the video, Dave said, "You know what? Babies are not terrorists. Anybody who can look at these," and he showed a picture of like 2, you know, like toddlers.
I couldn't watch the
in
video
the hospital, and he said, "You know, anyone who can look at these children and call them terrorists, you're just fucking monsters." And Travis decided to run that through his AI, and he fact checked it and said, "No, Dave, that's a lie. They're not monsters. They're probably just misled." And I'm like, I give up. I'm like, you know what? And then right then Joel went live, and I'm like, thank fucking God for Joel, man. I'm like, this is some bullshit.
Joel was so much more fun.
Yeah.
Yes, with all his like, come to atheism, it's factually correct.
Yeah, that was just fucking.
And we have a wet
nuts.
box and all that good shit.
I'm like, what? You can't call someone monsters now if they call toddlers terrorists?
I couldn't watch the video really. I finally turned it off because it was just so much it was so much graphic stuff in it. And I understand that it's graphic because there's graphic shit going on, but like I just there's nothing I can do about it. That's that part that bothers me the most. It's like for me to get all.
Dave was making a point.
I know, like.
So you didn't watch the whole video?
Yeah, but I turned it off and turned it back on, but I turned my head a lot. But like just like there's nothing I can do about it. And for me, you know what I mean? Like I feel like there's so much shit here going on right now that I actually have even the smallest little bit of hope of being able to do anything at all. And I have no control over any of that. And I just cannot get myself all fired up over that. I just can't. I can't even leave my house.
You don't have to get fired up over it.
I mean, like, I just don't, if I get it, but it's something that would have, you know, like if I was convinced like Dave is of that specific position, I would be very, I can understand why, if you were convinced of that, that story like that. And I mean, I think there's probably a good reason to think a lot of those things. I would be very upset. You know what I mean? And I can't even go protest. You know what I mean? I can't even get out. Like I tried to get out of the house today, and oh my God, it was a mess. I fell, and I couldn't even go on Snada tonight for the Saturday Night Atheist because I fell and I couldn't get back up. You know, remember, I've fallen and I can't get up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I was stuck in the floor for a very long time, waiting on somebody to come get me up.
Sorry.
I was all right. I wasn't hurt. I was just like, I couldn't get up. You know what I mean? I just had to call people until I got somebody to come by the house and help me get up.
I've been there. Only I was super hurt.
No, I wasn't hurt. Like I didn't.
Yeah.
But I just couldn't get up. I couldn't get out. I didn't have anything to push myself up with. So. And I like Dave. And I've seen a lot of people say a bunch of bad stuff about Dave, and I didn't like it. You know, I mean, there was a lot of people that were in chat.
There are more people talking shit about Dave than about Destiny.
Yeah, they were saying this is Dave's career should be over, and that you know, I mean, that nobody should ever trust anything. And I was like, I love Dave, man. I love watching him dunk on James Tour. You know what I mean? Like, it's so good.
No, a lot of them were dunking on Dave.
But I figure a bunch of them were Destiny fans because, like, none of those. I don't know most of the people that were in that chat. I don't know, so they had to be. They're not people that show up regularly on our chats. And we've got like a whole bunch of new people in Discord.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm guessing Travis is gonna make another fucking 20 hours of streams off of whatever Dave responds with.
Well, it's getting old.
Because I think Dave's just pissed now. He doesn't seem to be, because I've been reading some of his comments, and like, Dave pinned a comment or at least had it pinned for a while, and it was like, you know what, Destiny's fine. He's a smart guy. He's really good at what he does, and you can usually trust his takes on everything except for on the Israel thing. Fuck him. He's a piece of shit on the Israel thing, and Hassan's great. I'm like, ew, Dave, why'd you have to say that? You said the H word. But, you know, I mean, so it doesn't seem like he's all that pissed off at Destiny, really. And judging by the wording of the email that Travis read from Dave on stream, I think it's Travis he's really pissed at.
Yeah, for getting involved in it, probably. Thank you, G. That's very sweet.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Travis he's gonna bury with that next video.
I don't know what bury means because I don't know, but like I think he's mad. Yeah, I mean, like I don't.
Yeah, I mean, you know what bury means.
I don't think that Travis is probably gonna have a whole lot of skeletons in his bag. Though. I really don't.
Maybe not.
Oh,
he grew up.
Travis
grew up with a kind of like privilege.
Yeah, but you've never done business with him. I mean, Dave has, so who knows?
I mean, like he grew up kind of a privileged, you know, situation. He played hockey and yeah, and like he does a lot of
like I said, you've never done business with him. Dave has.
I've done business with him.
Hmm?
Not like that much, but I've done business with him.
Has he paid you to
Yeah.
come to a debate? And
Not to come to debate, but like we do other things that he pays me for.
I don't know.
According to
I just
UG,
know
I'm
that
running from drama.
he said my next video, I'm gonna bury Destiny and Travis.
According to UG's always got you running around somewhere, don't he?
Yeah, apparently I'm always running. You'd think that like I'd have like insane thighs and calves at this point.
I don't know. What kind of shoes do you wear? Nobody.
They're running shoes. They're boots.
Spell drama. Go ahead.
DR ma.
Wrong. It's NOBODYONFIRE.
Those are some huge words, Jackie.
Wait, slow down. Say that again. Can you spell it more slower?
DR
my favorite word on Joel to post is joelreadsbible.com/call, all in one word, because of the way he says it. Like, welcome to joelreadsbible.com/call.
It's where atheism is factually amazing. I love it. And like John too, I've been laughing my ass off at John last few days too. He's gotten very spicy.
Who's that?
John Cohen.
Oh, yeah.
He's gotten very
I still really haven't started watching him. The only time I watch him is on stream when we do reactions.
Yeah, he's been getting some like calls that are like, and he's been getting really spicy with them. Like, it's so funny to hear him get spicy like that.
That tends to happen after you've had so many calls because they start following like very similar patterns, and you get a sense of like, okay, this is good faith, but it's going to have, you know, X, Y, or Z bad argument. But then the bad faith ones come in, and you recognize the pattern, and you start like importing the baggage from the previous caller of that type into this caller, and you start treating them like you wish you treated the previous caller that was like that. So it just kind of just escalates. It's like a cycle of hatred.
I wonder what I'm going to sound like when I finally get spicy.
I say this from first person experience. You know, I'm just, you know.
What'd you say, Gretchen?
I said, I wonder what I'm going to sound like when I finally get spicy.
Finally get spicy.
What the hell is spicy for
Jesus Christ?
She's in her imperfect cell form.
Yeah. I can hear the song now.
So
like the
Gretchen,
piano.
Gretchen has a jalapeno. Gretchen has a jalapeno mode, a habanero mode, and a ghost pepper mode. We're like in habanero mode right now.
I see Gretchen like I see her like lifting her arm up into the sky and looking at it, and then she starts like shadow boxing, like, and like there's the perfect cell arena. And, like, she's about to kill everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should have seen on my chat while ago, Gretchen. I was kind of like, I was hollering at people. I was hollering. I kicked Jill off. Like, I kicked him out of the thing and yelled at him and muted him like 3 or 4 times. And I kicked and Nave. I was yelling.
Nave came on.
Yes,
Nave was there.
And
I'm sorry.
And I muted him and like told him shut the fuck up. I was like,
oh, I know the feeling.
I had somebody in the back chat that would come in there and they were saying all this shit and they were saying you bitch and all this stuff and everything, and I know it was glooping, and I kept throwing them out and they kept coming back in and they kept popping up there, and so I was trying to deal with them and Nate kept talking over me and I was just like, shut the hell up. I was like, oh.
Yeah, he does that.
If you guys
does that aggressive disagreement thing to like endear
there was
himself
a few people that were over
just
there
backfires.
Yeah, they were like, Robin's lost her mind. She went flipped out. Yep. I was tired and I was ready to shut it down anyway. And I was like, God.
And you had to deal with Jill too.
He didn't come in till the end, right there at the end. But he come in and he was, like trying to do that revisionist history. And that's, I know one subject pretty good, and it's history. And like he's sitting there going, oh, the political parties never swap and blah, 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 blah. And I was like, okay, you're not going to sit there and fucking spew all that shit on here. What is it? Jim Carpenter's.
No, of all the times I've tried to get Jill to talk to me about politics, she just won't fucking do it.
Oh, you left before the end. I wigged out. Like I wigged out on all of them. I did. I wigged out. Yeah.
Yeah, he always wants to run his stupid fucking Calvinist bullshit.
Oh, he was just talking about like
We
history.
just talk about fucking MAGA. How about that? Let's do that. He never wanted to. So.
He was
And
doing
now
that
he's
laughing.
banned.
He was doing that silly laughing and shit, and like I wouldn't quit talking. Let me make my point. And I was like, this is my. I'm the bitch in charge right here. And everybody's gonna shut up and let me talk. And they were the only ones that didn't seem to hear me when I said that. Yeah, go back and watch me wig out. Yes.
Did you go full Gretchen on him?
Oh yeah. I was cussing everybody out.
There you go. Atta girl.
I was cussing everybody. I cussed them out. No, I had like a lot of people that I had some really good people on there too. Like it was busy all night because y'all weren't streaming yet. So I mean, there was a big crowd of people in there.
Cool.
But they just got a hand, or I did one. I know it was Lupin. I know it was. I know it was him. He's the only person who would sit there and say all that shit to me in the back chat. And, you know, I ain't letting
Oh,
I don't even know who that is.
Lupin Wolf?
Yeah, Wolf Den.
Yeah, I debated him on Taco's channel like a year ago.
Gretchen, remember? He would come on tacos and he wouldn't wear a shirt.
I did the Pine Creek say a prayer and light my wet napkin on fire to prove to me that God is real, and he refused to do it.
He's come on, Gretchen. He's come on there. Him and Minar, either one of them would never wear a shirt, except he was a little heavier than Minar.
Minar, I remember. I don't remember Lupin.
Because I kept telling Tacos, like, I'm gonna quit coming over here if you're gonna have Lupin on. Because I keep saying it. I keep saying it.
What was the debate about, Eric?
I mean, it was just general God, like, okay, why are you a Christian? What's justification for it? I think we got into the synoptic problem. And anyway, I finalized it with the wet napkin challenge, and he refused. I can find it. That'd be kind of
What's
fun.
the wet napkin challenge?
Okay, so yeah, let me pull it up so I have it accurate.
Is this biblical or something?
Yeah, it's absolutely biblical.
Okay, so that's why I don't know what it is, but I'm all ears.
Yeah. Okay. So Christians, whenever you try to say, okay, well, let's test prayer, let's test God and see if this works or not. Christians are always like, oh no, you can't test God. We can't do that. But in the Bible, there are tests against God that were executed by God's prophets. So tests against God are permissible. It's 1 Kings 18. Let me pull this up here. 1 Kings 18, and this is about Elijah. And yeah, Elijah on Mount Carmel. So First Kings 18 verses 16 to probably the end, 45. But in a nutshell, Elijah is a prophet of Jehovah, and the land has like all these Baal prophets and worshipers, and Elijah's getting really fed up with it. So Elijah has like a throwdown with like the Baal worshipers, and Elijah's like, hey, you know what, Baal worshipers? Let's put both of our respective gods to the test, and let's see who is the true God. So they go up onto Mount Carmel, and they basically say, okay, Baal worshipers, you set up this pile of wood over here, and I, being the worshiper of the true God Jehovah, I'm going to put up a pile of wood over here. And Baal worshipers, I want you to worship to your god Baal, that he might light this pile of wood on fire. And so anyway, all day the Baal worshipers are praying to Baal. They're cutting themselves with knives and like trying to like get Baal to light this wood on fire. And anyway, Baal fails, of course. And then Elijah says, okay, before I do my prayer to Jehovah or Yahweh, let us first douse this pile of wood that I got with water. So they bring in like buckets and buckets and buckets of water, and they pour it over this wood where the wood is like soaked. It is in a pile of water. And then Elijah prays to the one and only true God, Yahweh, and says, or Jehovah, depending on your flavor of Christianity, and says, hey, light this wood on fire so that all may see that you are the one true God. And then fire comes down out of heaven and lights up this water-soaked pile of wood. And, everyone understands, oh, Jehovah is the one true God. And then, of course, they slaughter all of the Baal prophets. So that's the story in a nutshell. So this is a test in the Bible that Elijah invoked to show that God, Yahweh, is the one true God. So Pine Creek Doug, he converted this into a test for his interlocutors online. Basically like, okay, hey, I have very clear, this is what Pine Creek says, I have very clear markers for what would convince me that Yahweh or Jehovah is real and that Christianity is true. And then on video, Doug would take like a napkin and like dip it in his water and says, hey, if you can light this napkin on fire like Elijah did with his pile of wood in 1 Kings, I will worship God. Can you do it, interlocutor? And whenever I've never seen anybody try like say, yeah, we'll go ahead and try to pray and make this happen. So
Of course.
it's hilariously awkward because at that point, that's where the Christian's faith falters. Like, hey, it worked for Elijah. Why wouldn't it work for you, Christian? And I've never once seen a Christian say, hey, you know what? Let's go ahead and try it.
Try?
No, I've never once seen anybody try, and I've seen Doug do this several times, and I've done it once myself with Lupin Wolf, whatever his name is. And they flee, like they just run away. It's all of a sudden I was like, no, you can't test Jehovah. You can't test God. You can't cast your pearl before swine. And we're like, no, this is a clear thing that'll get me to believe. If you can make this happen right now, I will believe in your God. And they never do it.
So like that
also
for like
it's like
a month.
Also, it's like
he had a secret word that he wrote on the back, inside back cover of his Bible.
Yeah.
And
yeah, that's another thing.
He told all the Christians about it and said, "Hey, do you want to pray?" Or
yeah, I have three numbers. I have three numbers here on a piece of paper. I've already written them down. I will hold it up to the screen. You guess the numbers, and I open up the paper, and those numbers are there. Hey, you might have some evidence there. Never happens.
I would probably pray for Pine Creek Doug to catch on fire.
Yeah, I know some would.
At least Mezzo got like 2 or 3 a week to actually give it a shot, though.
Yeah, maybe.
I was on Amy's the other night, though, Eric.
Yeah.
Like Amy, her and James, like streaming.
Yeah, I like Amy. I saw her streaming the other night, but I didn't get a chance to like hop in.
It was some like logic, something of God. He rides a motorcycle. Like
rides a motorcycle.
Yeah, this guy rides a motorcycle, and he's like preaching all the time, but he's riding a bike the whole time. He's just nervous wreck, you know what I mean? Because he's not paying attention. He's like, I can't remember what his name, but like, yeah, it was.
Yeah,
I hadn't seen him for.
I mean, I don't know about God riding a motorcycle. I know Jesus drove a car, though.
Well, I mean, this guy that was doing the videos was riding the bike.
I did not speak of my own accord.
You got it, RP. Yeah, John 12:49. For I do not speak of my own accord. But
he was really mad about the Atheist Experience show for some reason. Like he hated Forrest extremely bad. And then there was one other one. It wasn't Matt either. It was somebody else. I can't remember who it was. It was one of the people, but Forrest, he really did not like Forrest at all. He was like really crazy. Like, but he was riding a motorcycle and he was like passing all these cars, and then he would get over there and slow down in front of them and shit, and was talking. And I was like, I'm so glad I'm not behind him.
That's crazy. Taking a call to
Yeah, I mean,
Atheist Experience on the
no,
road.
he wasn't on Atheist Experience. He was just like doing a video. Like,
Oh, he was doing a response video while driving around
but,
on a
I mean, like
motorcycle.
he wasn't showing anything about the Atheist Experience. He was just riding down the road and
I
talking
see.
on his video and just like complaining about the Atheist Experience and atheists and just
Whenever I see somebody doing that, either atheist or Christian or whatever, theist or whatever, I'm like, yeah, your spouse can't stand that you do this video stuff, so you have to get out of the house and do it while driving.
Yeah.
That's all I can think of. It's like, yeah, your spouse hates this, and you're still trying to do it. Like you're living your little double life there. You're still doing it, but you're hiding it from your spouse. You see, I deal with that like a man. When I'm screaming into a microphone to a Christian, my wife can hear it in the other room. Like I deal with it like a man.
Oh, I just thought of something. I just realized MB's got to be in seventh heaven, man, between the Michael Beverly fucking meltdown and
I saw
the
that.
Professor Dave Destiny shit.
Who?
MB's got all kinds of content for their drama channel.
Yeah.
Who?
NBTNC.
Oh.
Man, the Michael Beverly thing like happened and then was over so quickly, at least for me.
Oh my God! Like he is.
So I only learned about the SR NanoCon incident like maybe 3 weeks ago.
Oh really?
And I was like, oh, this is interesting. Like, what's going on here? And then I watched a Michael Beverly video on it, and I was like, okay, he's like crusading against this, but he's doing it so aggressively, and just like the language and his rhetoric, I was like, man, this is like super distasteful.
Yeah, and
he was
meat cleaver.
He was
unhinged. And yeah, he was like unhinged, exactly. And then like just a few days ago, I saw Nitty's stream.
Yeah.
And then I saw the Michael Beverly like expose website showing his like criminal history. And then Michael Beverly's website or his YouTube channels were nuked. I was like, whoa, this is like this was like a roller coaster of emotion here for me. It's like I don't know what to think.
But you've seen Michael Beverly's video, right?
Which video? Like I've seen his channel before,
But I mean, no, he made it like he made a video
Yeah.
this other day and put it out to where he's like he said Nancy was a liar, Patty was a liar, and he was never going to do another thing. You hadn't seen that?
No, I didn't.
And
was it on his channel?
He put it out, then he took it down, but
I mean, his channel's gone. Like his old channel's gone and his new channel's gone. Like,
yes, but we have a copy.
yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure. But
In fact, I have 2 copies.
That's what I did too. That's what I did too. For I've made some copies of some videos where I'm like, I think the Lupin one was one of them, and then there was another one where I interacted with the Thorpes on Taco's channel. And I was like, afterwards, I was like, you know what? It really feels like this video is going to get deleted. I better download it. So I did, and sure enough, the one on Taco's channel is gone. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll send you a copy of the video.
Yeah, I'd love to see it. It's a juicy drama.
He blames everybody.
I got it. I'll
Like, he
send you.
blames
I'll
all
send you the
women.
link. I've got it uploaded to Async already. So.
Yeah,
All right.
he blames all the women. Like it's women, nothing but women.
Oh.
Patty, Nancy, and then at the end, it's my friend PC. It's PC and Tsunami.
Oh.
Like it's nobody but women. He never mentions Jay. He never says anything about any other guys. He the first people he apologizes to is Dr. Kip and GE. And
GE,
yeah, and
So
then,
wait, Michael Beverly apologized to GE.
Oh yeah, and just like the most
and Kip Davis
Kip Davis.
the most ridiculous apology, because he was like, oh, I'm just gonna tell you right now, my wife's gonna kill me and everything, but I was wrong, and Dr. Kip, he's so smart. I said, look, Dr. Kip, you're smart again. And he was like, yeah, no. Like,
Oh man.
I was like, don't you go better
AJ
than
told
your-
me that 5 minutes after he posted that video, he was in her Discord DMs calling her a bitch and telling her to fuck off, and
Yeah.
he fucking
And
hated her.
look at all the
and-
shit he said about PC.
Like-
Look at all the shit he said about PC. He said she was all like talking about her because she's from Louisiana and all this shit. Man, that's what sent me off the edge right there.
Just when I thought it was over, you guys pulled me back in.
I mean, I was like,
I want to see this.
I sent PC a message, and she didn't even know I'd watched it. And I sent her a message, and I said, I love you. And then she was like, oh my God. And then so she texted me back later, and she said, I didn't know you'd seen that video. And I was like, yeah, why do you think I messaged you? Because I was like, that
I mean, this is what you're telling me is anecdotal, but from what I've seen of Michael Beverly in his previous videos, this like fits. So I'm inclined to believe you.
Oh, he just went. I mean, like a total flip flop. But then it was just like he just was like, "Hey, I made a mistake," and everything. I mean, and then he comes out and says that the biggest victim is a suffer.
Mm.
And,
Gretchen,
wow.
Hey, really quick, let me say this. Beard of Empathy, there's a clip of your time on Truth Wanted that got posted, and if you want to jump up here, it'd be fun to react to it with you on the panel.
Yeah, come on, Beard.
But yeah, toss that over to me on Discord.
I will. I'm gonna go over and do that. Here.
Yeah, I'd love to watch it in my spare time. Maybe, definitely not tomorrow. I'm too busy. But maybe later.
It's not
this week.
real long.
He's
It's not real
a
long.
fucking scumbag.
Yes, he is. He's a piece of shit.
I mean, when you described him as unhinged, that's very accurate. But what I saw, I was like, yeah, this is really fucking unhinged.
And like he and Kyle had nothing to do with any of this, and they were at least they were the two that I had the most experience with, just fucking with people.
It's like it's one of those weird situations where I don't know. Okay, so like I looked through the Michael Beverly expose website showing like his criminal history and his conviction and his wanted status. And I was like, yeah, this is one of those weird situations where a person who is guilty of the thing is like railing against it as like some type of, I don't know, like attempt at redemption, or I don't know like what motivated him to come after this so hard when he's got that in his past. Like,
if you notice, there's a lot of Republican candidates that do the same thing.
Mm-hmm. It's like projection. It's like it's like just projection taken to like level 11.
Every accusation is a confession.
Yeah. Crazy.
Gretchen, didn't you say that the Thorpes asked about this channel?
Grace did.
Oh, Grace. Oh, well.
You don't want to have her on?
I don't talk.
Well, I
don't talk to Ben.
Well, Grace will be goofy and she'll just psychologize me. But I would talk to her. I would talk to her. But then me talking to Ben always turns into a shit show. So that might be okay. Like for everyone laughing, I guess.
Yeah.
Were you there that one night at Taco's channel? Nobody when the Thorpes came. I think you were. Yeah.
I was there multiple times.
We were playing. We were playing the Gnomes game on Steam.
Yeah.
And we were like debating. We were debating Ben and Grace. Yeah. That's the video I downloaded because when I left, I was like, man, this really feels like the video is gonna get like pulled down. So I grabbed it before that happened. And yeah, sure enough, it's gone now. Taco's removed off his channel. But interesting stuff happened there. I didn't know anything. Here's the funny thing too. Like I didn't know anything about the Thorpes up to that stream, and then after that stream, I was like, man, this is like these two people just feel weird. So I kind of looked into them a little bit, and yeah, there's some funny history with them.
Very gross. Very gross.
His arrest videos are funny.
Ugh.
Yeah,
they just make me. I feel like I need a shower after I talk to them.
Yeah.
He said some really wild shit to me. Grace just kind of, I felt bad for Grace, but like, she's a little insufferable. But like Ben is just a total fucking cringe master. He's like he's a cringe
king lolcow.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Makes
artisanal cringe. Artisanal cringe. That's what I'm looking for.
Your skin gets all crawly around him.
Yeah.
And Grace is that's a good word for her. So insufferable.
I kind of like Grace, but like she just dips into this like craziness.
I did too.
Like, please stop.
She's a really bright kid, only she thinks she's a lot older than she is. She thinks she knows a lot more than she does. And
that's why I worry
she
about
takes her
her.
own experiences, and then she projects them onto you, and then tells you how to fix it by becoming a fucking Christian or something.
I think
You know,
she's a bitch.
it's like she is a bitch.
Base Robin.
Straight up bitch.
She is a bitch.
Like I don't even want to claim her. Like she's like Rachel Wilson. I wish we didn't have to claim her on our gender. I actually would like. I think we should go say no. She's not one of ours.
Yeah.
She gives us a bad name. I think gracious. You know what I mean? Like,
Oh yeah.
yeah.
She gives the human race a bad name. What a fucking bitch. I hate her.
But I mean, she's just one of them women, though, that, like, I don't know. I've always had to work for everything I got. And no, I might be a little rough around the edges. I ain't ever had to have somebody hand it to me. And you know what I mean? And it's just like, she's out there helping her daddy sell a snake oil or something. Just, I don't know. It's weird. Just weird.
Oh, we're back to Grace? Yeah. It's, I don't know.
And he's weird.
The whole
Do they-
dynamic between
do they
the
try to
two of
sell
them,
stuff?
It's offsetting.
Like you said, snake oil. Do they like try to sell like what essential oils or something? Or
They just have this they have this little skit like thing. This little I don't know what it is. Like their little run they got.
They're always together.
Yeah,
Like-
they go in the rooms together like tag team, like, and they'll go in separately though sometimes. But they'll one right
Yeah, when Ben got banned from tacos, Grace wouldn't show up for a while, and then when she did, she spent half the time trying to get tacos to unban her dad.
She's
So
a good
he
little
could come on,
lieutenant. Like that was
That's
my
what I
impression.
mean,
Like
like,
she's an obedient little lieutenant to Ben.
Yeah, and it's problematic that it's to someone
it's
that's
really-
a tool.
And it's just the way they like are with each other. I mean,
It is really
I don't-
weird. It's really weird.
It is really. It's very like incestuous coded. You know, I don't know.
But let's emphasize
that it
coded because we
is,
don't know. We don't know. Yeah, let's just.
But exactly, it's very coded that way. You know?
I agree,
Yeah.
Eugene. They're gross.
Very strange, but
Gross.
and I get like the
They are gross.
like I don't know like I think that like loyalty is an admirable trait, but like dude, when it's misguided, holy shit, like this is bad, you know.
I mean, loyalty should be contingent upon like values and
safety
and other positive things. Blind loyalty, like that's just sycophancy. It's like it's not at that point. It's not. Yeah, exactly. It's not loyalty anymore. It's just religion.
It's almost like Ben is Yahweh.
Family cult. Yeah.
Yeah.
With greasy hair.
I mean,
God, her poor mother, man. I bet that woman's been through the fucking
oh, I can't imagine with that dude. Holy shit, he's insufferable.
right.
But he thinks he's cute. I like how he leaves his shirt unbuttoned and shit, like he's like Playboy or something.
Yeah, he's
Just a gigolo everywhere I go. I remember that song. Yeah. What's his name? Dave that sang for Van Halen.
David Lee Roth.
David Lee Roth. Just a gigolo. That's what Ben reminds me of. He thinks he's a gigolo. He's like the low tier porn star guy.
Like C-list porn star.
Yeah.
Porn star that can't get laid.
Oof.
That's actually a really funny like skit idea.
That's like it's like an SNL skit.
Yeah.
The porn star, the porn
Or
star
like-
he can't land a job.
It's more like Bob Odenkirk and David Cross in the Mister Show.
Yeah.
Like really, really unhinged SNL. Yeah.
Or who in fuck, the Never Nude guy in
Yeah, it's David Cross.
David Cross. Yeah. But him in Never Nude mode. Like he's a never nude, but he's also a porn star, and he just can't get a job because he's a never nude.
He's like, well, I'll drop the zipper. I'll drop the zipper.
What if we like cut the legs off of these pants and they're like really they really ride high, but I just never take them off.
Everyone's like, Tobias, no one wants to see this.
That's right, the Tobias. Yes.
They cast him as a plumber, and they make him actually do plumbing or something.
It's just he just arrives and does a job, and just the homeowner and the wife is just throwing herself at him, but he just doesn't pick up the message, and he leaves. He like charges her and leaves.
He goes in there and he's like, she's looking all good, and she's like, hey, the sink is in there. The sink is in there, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a leak in the bedroom. Well, I'm sorry, ma'am. I get to my next job. Goodbye.
That kind of reminds me of this skit that James Gunn did before, like he became like the big superhero movie director.
Yeah.
He did a sketch with Sasha Grey. Some people might recognize that name. It was called like safe for work porn or something along those lines.
Yeah. It's kind of similar to that one like quasi porn channel where it's just like these two porn stars, but they like interact in a completely like safe for work, wholesome manner. Like, here's me teaching this other porn star how to do like differential equations or something like that. And it's just the video is 100% that and nothing else. Nice little bait and switch.
Hey Beard, how's it going?
Hey Beard. Beard, you messaged me on Discord a few days ago, didn't you? I should probably respond.
I did.
Oh, only like a couple days ago. Okay, yeah, I'll get back to you on that.
Okay, cool.
There you go. I got back to you on that. Beard, a few days ago.
What service, man?
Beard asked me, "Hey, Eric, I was wondering if you can do such and such," and I haven't gone back to him yet. But I just responded back to him in all caps. I'm keeping it private. He asked me to do something. I just responded back to him in all caps. Sure.
Oh, hey, I got a message. Awesome.
There you go. Yeah, just let me know what time you want to do that, Beard. We can do that.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, thanks.
Friday at 1.
Here I am complaining that Arden didn't get back to me, and then here I'm not like responding to my messages. I'm a big fucking hypocrite. I'm a hypocrite.
Yeah. So I'm just waking up this morning.
Yeah. My
Getting up so early for on a Sunday.
Yeah.
The dog needed to go out. She's very insistent.
Are you on the East Coast? Like what, 6 a.m. almost?
Yeah.
Okay.
East Coast, yeah.
Yeah, I'm over the West Coast right now. It's only 3 a.m. here in Seattle. I probably should go to bed soon. I have man, my first stream tomorrow starts at 11 a.m. So it's like 8 hours from now.
I found the video.
Oh no.
Oh.
So there's James Gunn.
Oh, that's James Gunn. Wow.
Young
James Gunn. Wow.
So like typical like mechanic, and the schoolgirl needs the car repaired. He's talking about like, oh, I really want that pussy. And she's got 3 kittens in the back. It's good stuff.
And then probably this wasn't what got Disney all in a tizzy over him. It was something else, right? He did something like more edgy. Because he directed Guardians of the Galaxy, huge hit, and then like some tweets or some video from like 20 years ago resurfaced, and then Disney and like people started complaining about it, and the Disney was like, James Gunn, you're fired. He went to DC, and
Yeah, now nobody remembers what was.
yeah, and then Disney was like, well, wait, hold on, we like money more than we like, moral principles, so they hired him back to do Guardians 3, but basically DC now has him like basically full time.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can't remember what he was like canceled by Disney over. I think it was some tweet or something like that. Just something like I don't know.
Yeah, that sounds familiar.
Yeah, I remember this happening like a few years ago.
Yeah, probably
That's why
some joke he made on like Twitter or something.
Yeah. But that's why it took Guardians 3 so long to be made. It's because he basically got fired, then rehired by Disney. And I imagine when he was getting rehired, James Gunn was like, I have all the power here, bitches, and probably negotiated something really good.
So what did Beard do on, what did you say, Truth Wanted?
Oh yeah. Do you want to react to that, Beard?
What's going on now?
There was a clip posted of you on Truth Wanted last week.
Okay.
Was it
You
Dan?
want me to watch myself?
With Dan on there?
Yeah.
Was Dan?
If you
You can
want,
watch it if you want.
I've never watched myself debate or anything, so no pressure as far as I'm concerned.
Yes, we care about consent here.
Yeah, you can watch it if you want. Like I watch myself enough when I'm editing videos.
Cool.
Well, you can, like, do you say anything really dumb on there?
Everything that comes out of my mouth, every
Okay.
word.
Well, so you can explain it.
Based? Me too. Based.
That's my secret, Captain. I'm always saying dumb things.
Not me.
My
I
secret.
never say anything dumb.
Based
Everything that comes out of
Gretchen,
my mouth
necessary
is a
Gretchen.
Get that necessary spice.
Oh, is that you, Beard? Is that you?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
It's almost like
you live up to your name, man.
yeah, it's
That's
almost
awesome.
like you have a beard.
You live up to your name.
Hmm?
I respect that.
You get a really good shot of the beard on camera like that. It's like
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I'm jelly. I could never grow a beard like that. Like I just
Yeah,
don't
me-
have the hair
me
follicles
neither.
for it. Yeah.
I would braid
Dude.
that shit, though. I would
Me
braid it.
either.
Yeah. That's like super wizard level beard there. That's great. Love
Well,
it.
Gretchen, you're necessary for any beard to obtain. So
Yeah.
Is J Mike jealous of that?
True.
J Mike, I love J Mike.
I feel like he's jealous of that beard, though.
Oh, I tried to do the tech check for Truth Wanted earlier this week, but my partner had hidden away my webcam, and I'm gonna have to go on as like myself. Like I can't do just like an avatar. So the RP face reveal is going to happen well before 5,000 subs, unfortunately.
Are you going to be a host on there? Because Joe is too. Joe's going to be a host on there.
Yep. Kelly invited me.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Joe's going to be on there too. I don't know. I can't remember what the date is, but he's going to be on there.
So Beard, we can compare beards once I make my appearance.
Oh, you have a real beard too? No.
You think it stands up? You think it stands up?
I
No,
shave my
I'm
face because
probably-
it's such trash.
I know.
I'm probably
No-
like a good 3, maybe 4 inches shorter than you.
I don't know about you, nobody, but I'm feeling personally shamed here.
Yeah, it's like nobody's like everybody's got a beard but me.
Dude, if I okay,
You wanna
like
see my beard?
I won't shave for the next like 2 weeks, and then I'll show you guys my face, and you'll be like, okay,
Yeah.
this is
So you
worse.
better,
This is
you
worse.
better shave there, buddy.
It'll be worse than Keanu Reeves, right? And I'm not Keanu Reeves.
I'll let
so-
mine grow out, and mine will be better than yours.
There was a
I won't shave for the next 2 weeks either.
Oh, great.
there was a
The
Benny Arcade
sacrifice.
beard comment. Let me see, hold on here. 1 second. Yeah, here we go. I'm gonna send this over to you, RP.
You go, girl.
Oh, interesting. They like separate this into different. Oh, it's probably so you can't like pirate it. Okay. Well, I know better than this. There we go. Like Penny Arcade, there's like 3-panel comics, but each panel's an image, so you can't like right click and save and like save the whole comic. You only save one panel. Fascinating. All right,
Just
RP.
to like paint really fast.
Yeah, I just well, I'm in Windows. You hit Window key, you type in snippet or snipper, and it basically a snipping tool. You can like you take a slice.
Yeah, it's like a screenshot, but you just crop it.
Yeah, here we go. I just sent it to you in private DM.
Right.
So me and nobody, we're the guy in the yellow, and then everyone else is the guy in the blue.
Wait, what am I looking at?
Yeah, here we go. So nobody, you and I are the yellow guy.
Oh yeah, right there. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
3 days of growth on this beauty.
Yeah, that's me. Yep, 100%. Yeah. I might have like a little more fill-in than that dude, but holy shit. Like I'm gonna be like, I mean, you're a little older than me, so like we're gonna both be this way our whole lives.
If we haven't grown a beard at this point, it's over, man.
Yeah,
like,
it's too
give
late.
it up. Give it up.
In 2 weeks, I'm 39, and I'm still just like that guy. Yeah.
Yeah, just give it up, man. It's never gonna happen. Like I have a hard time. Like once my stubble gets to a certain length, it just starts itching like crazy. Like I don't know why, but it just because the hairs get long enough to kind of grow out, then curve back in and like touch your skin, and it just itches like nuts, and I just can't handle it. But I have actually managed to push through it a few times and just let it keep on growing for like 2 or 3 weeks, and it just does not look good. Like I'm just not built for a beard.
Not everybody is.
Yeah, it's just not going to happen.
It's okay.
It's okay. I'm not any less of a man. That's what I tell myself.
The itch goes away, Hizzle said. Hizzle has a gorgeous beard. Yes.
Nice.
Oh, Gretchen, that is perfect. Holy shit.
Yeah.
He'll love that when he comes on.
Yeah, he will.
Hey, Yuji's right. Yuji's right. You can't grow a beard. You can't form an argument.
He can
Correlation maybe is causation. Who knows?
He's pretty good at running though.
Yeah.
Well, remember, beard does have a verb form. Beard does have a verb form. Means to challenge with boldness and confidence.
Oh, really? Interesting.
Yeah. Archaic form.
The evidence mounts.
Why did we start picking on Nobody on Fire so bad? I don't know.
I'm fine with it. Yeah.
Okay. Now you better be.
No, UG is really funny.
Yes, he is.
I honestly don't even know if I'd rather.
Nobody on Fire picks on me all the fucking time.
Yeah,
So.
that's true. That's true. Maybe I do deserve it. Yeah.
You do. You absolutely do. Get him, UG.
I mean,
You got a song. No, Nobody on Fire. You got a song.
I've always like interpreted that as like harmless ribbing. But if there's like an actual like adversarial relationship going on here, I got to pick a side.
You better
Well, pick
Greg.
UG's side.
Okay, there you go. UG, you got nobody's endorsement. I'm gonna pick UG.
Yeah, UG can deliver rhetoric without speaking.
Although nobody endorsing UG, that's a really secure, confident position to take. So now I'm like, well, actually, maybe I should take nobody's side. I'm as torn as ever at this point.
I don't know how you can be against UG though.
Yeah. Maybe we maybe get into an arm wrestling match. We like get them in the same room, arm wrestle, and we can like decide it that way. Kind of like trial by combat, but less blood.
Oh, I don't see that happening. You Jew would kill him.
I read that first
Even if
Hazel
it's
as
just honestly.
childish. I was like, I can't believe you're saying that. It was churlish.
Churlish.
I thought it said childish. I was like, why are you calling the vampire childish?
Insubordinate and church.
My glasses are dirty.
Yeah.
So we're gonna-
Churl
we're
is such a
gonna
great
beard.
insult.
Let's watch Beard. I want to see this clip.
RP's leaving the comic up for those who read really, really slow.
I'm trying to work something.
Hold on, only the beginning of the second panel.
I know RP's leaving the comic up for those of us here that's from Idaho.
Okay, this is kind of like a dirty touch up, but screenshot.
You had me
See
at
if
dirty
this
and
lives.
touch.
What was that Bloodhound Gang song? It wasn't Dirty Touch. It was something.
The Bad Touch.
Bad Touch.
It was the Bad
Touch. Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. Sweating baby.
Dude, some of their guitar tone was so good.
Yeah, they definitely stand the test of time in terms of like sonic quality.
That one song about like falling in love with a porn star and having her meet your parents. What is that song? I'm not gonna remember. It's named after the fake porn star.
My favorite was Fire, Water, Burn.
Yeah, that's great. That's a great song.
That is great.
There's a country song like that. It's like, I like my women a little on the trashy side.
Here's a teensy preview.
Oh yeah.
That's
you?
That's me.
Oh, look at
Bottom half
you.
of my
Yeah.
face.
Yeah, I just give up.
Yeah. It's hopeless,
just
man.
whatever-
It's like, forget it.
Whatever, dude. Like, good job.
So now nobody, what you now need to do is.
I mean, I didn't really work for it. I just didn't shave for like 2 years.
I need to cover my body in John Wick tattoos and wear a black suit. Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
No, nobody. What you and I need to do is we need to become like supervillains. We'll be like a supervillain duo, and our plan is to like release a virus into the atmosphere that makes everyone's beards fall off, and like just equalize. Let's level the playing field,
Just give
equalize
everyone
everything. Just give everyone cancer.
No, not cancer, chemo. Like give them chemo.
You give everyone cancer, they have to get chemo.
I mean, yeah.
And everyone's hair will fall out.
There is an excuse to give them chemo.
Nobody, we have our shtick. Let's go into business together, my friend.
Yeah.
You can,
You're talking about the Dick Dastardly business? Is that what you're talking about? Where we have a mustache and a goatee and then we kill everyone's beards? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, and you can sell it to wig makers.
Yeah, you see the way Dan's
Yes,
beard is?
and
That
right
is
before-
the most my two boys can manage right there.
Right before we
They
enact
can let
our
it grow for 2 fucking years, and that's the best it would ever get.
And nobody, right before we enact our plan, we dump all our money into like wig, fake hair, and just like cosmetic stock. And just, everyone gets cancer, everyone gets chemo, they all lose their hair. Everyone buys makeup and fake wigs and fake mustaches, and we'll be billionaires. It's foolproof.
Oh yeah, I can have a beard anytime I want. I did Damn Fools. Beard put a picture of a beard on me.
I did.
You absolutely did.
There's another
So see, I am capable of it.
Like this, seeing you
Necessary
like this,
aggression, baby.
Seeing you like this beard just makes your avatars just so much cooler. Like,
I am necessary Gretchen. I can do anything except for one thing, apparently.
Hear things?
And that's hear things. Because
Oh, God damn.
hear things. Except for like when the music's all jacked up.
RP faced me to force my own mortality last night. Apparently, I haven't been hearing shit for quite a while.
Yeah.
Well, how about we jump into this clip?
Yeah.
By the way, I was messing around with some headphones and stuff today. I really do have to turn it up real loud, and I can hear stuff like I used to. But it has to be super loud. Yeah, I'm totally not done with that shit yet, RP. Thanks. Thanks a lot.
I'll bear this cross.
Giving myself fucking hearing test.
You'll beard this cross.
All right. The title of this is "He Thinks Cold Reading is Supernatural." Parentheses. It's not. Do you remember this call, Beard?
Yeah.
Okay.
I believe I do.
Let's jump in. Oh, is it actually not going to load? This is the first time that I've hit play. And
which is going to our prompt today, which was psychics aren't real, prove us wrong, which is awesome. So Frank, I love that. Thanks for calling in.
I want to live in a world with psychics, by the way. Like, I really do. Like, if I could become a psychic, that'd be great. It'd help business so much.
Yeah.
Just being able to get into people's actual minds and just be like, okay, here's what I can do. Like, I would love that.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. So Frank, you're live on Truth Wanted. What's up? Uh-oh, Frank, are you there? Uh-oh, Frank, if you are there, we cannot hear you. We give you a couple seconds again to respond.
Frank is astral projecting right now.
Can you hear me? Yes,
oh,
we can
no,
hear
he's
you.
back.
Thank
Never
goodness.
mind.
Hey, Frank.
How you doing?
Doing good, Frank. I want to know if psychics are real or not. Can you help me with that?
I mean, I think they're real. They've been around for centuries, and many people do believe in them, and their thought process has been correct at many times. I mean, there was, for instance, we just had a natural disaster of 9/11, and there was a lot of psychics that predicted such an event happening. Maybe not.
Wait, did he call 9/11 a natural disaster?
Yes, he said natural disaster. I thought about that as soon as he said it during the call. I was like, wait a sec. Natural disaster?
Yeah, and like I remember it was predicted, and so that's how we prevented it.
Well, the CIA or some American security agency was tipped off, there were credible threats that were reported.
Oh yeah,
but it's not like it was
That's not
predicted by a
psychic,
fucking
though.
psychic. It was backed up by intelligence documents and
It ain't like somebody called in that morning and said 2 planes are going to strike the, no.
That's ostensibly why the Homeland Security Office was made, because there are 7 different intelligence organizations that all had different parts of this, but none of them were communicating with each other, so the whole picture got missed.
Yeah, and these guys trained to fly right here in the United States, all of them.
Exactly. I mean, there are some psychics that predicted it exactly.
Ooh, there's some psychics that predicted 9/11. Who predicted 9/11? I got to look into this.
Well, in general, I'm just saying in general, there was many psychics that did.
You wouldn't know them. They go to a different school.
Specifics? You want specifics?
It was wars and rumors of wars.
We're talking about generalities.
Canada.
Oh my god.
I could only had generalities.
Canadian psychics.
Oh my god.
My psychic goes to a different high school.
Oh, okay. Well,
just in general psychics.
I hear you. If you have a specific, I'd love to know, because again, that's news to me. I don't know of any specific 9/11 predictions. So, but is that the reason? Like for you, what's the biggest? Because you mentioned some points, right? Like psychics have been around for a while. Yeah, that's true. There's people that have been claiming to be psychics for a while, and people have relied on psychics for a while. That's also true. So for you, what's the biggest reason as to why a psychic like psychics are definitely a real thing? Like, did you have personal experiences, or do you just think the phenomenon's just kind of set in stone?
Well, it's more the persistence of reports across different cultures throughout history.
Okay, interesting. Okay, like just I mean anything more specific? I mean, you mentioned the 9/11 one, but like, what are some other things that the psychics were definitely right about?
Would you say tarot and psychics are the same thing?
I don't know, actually. I mean, I guess colloquially, I would. I think the psychics would not, but yeah. What were you gonna say, Beard?
I'd put tarot and psychics in the same categories, especially since a lot of psychics do tarot readings.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
Yeah, and would you believe that like astrology is tied? Astrology and the planet movements could also be kind of tied to behaviors.
No.
No. Yeah.
But tied to behaviors.
It's funny how this guy made a very specific claim. This guy made a very specific claim that psychics predicted 9/11. When pressed on like getting specifics, like, hey, name of a psychic, preferably a video predated before 9/11 to show us, he can't provide that. And now he's bringing in as much into the conversation as he can. He's bringing in tarot, he's bringing in other things, and it's like, just it's kind of a Gish Gallop, but it's more like just muddying the waters, bringing more stuff, cloud the conversation so that nothing can be identified and like fully like scrutinized.
Well, like the plural of antidote is evidence.
Yeah, according to them. Yeah.
When in reality, the plural of anecdote is bullshit.
Yeah, but like if I throw enough antidotes at you, that's finally going to be evidence.
Yeah, I've definitely seen more than one call on the line in the atheist experience where it's like, oh, I have data, and it's just, here's an anecdote. Oh, you're trying to question this? Okay, here's another anecdote, and another, and another, and another. And yeah, it's just clouding up, muddying the waters to the point where nothing can get done and nothing can be scrutinized or identified, because that's how they thrive. That's how they preserve their belief. They keep it in this haze where nothing can be clearly defined or clearly verified, and that's where they live.
I'm gonna tell y'all though about this, but, like, it's worked for me. Like I hired, like, you know, because I used to believe in this shit. I was witch and stuff, and one of my exes, he left and like ghosted me, and I hired this woman to do a reading like on it and stuff, and she told me the exact day he would come back, and he was gone for 7 months, and he came back on the exact date that she said.
Yeah, she got lucky.
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, but I mean, like, that's something that, like, you can just imagine how much confirmation bias.
Right. Did she give you other predictions that didn't come true?
No, she just told me. I mean, like, that's all I asked her. Was he coming back? And she told me the exact date that he would come back. And, like, I hadn't talked to him in 7 months. And I remember I had my phone with me that day because I was hauling milk. And I sit there and just kept waiting for it to ring. You know what I mean? Like, and then I just looked down and it was him. And I just knew he was going to call because, like, she had told me he was going to call. Like, you can't imagine how much confirmation bias that, and like, I still can't explain that situation. I mean, like, you know what I mean? It's just like crazy. But and when I answered, he was like, "You act like you knew I was going to call," and I was like, "I did."
Did you tell the psychic who this person was? Like,
yeah, I gave him his name and stuff and everything, and his birthday.
Maybe she got a hold of him and said, "Hey, call on like, this date," and it'll really fuck with her head.
Because it freaked him out because he believed in magic too. So like,
maybe she told him
when he found out that I was dabbling in that, like, that kind of freaked him out because when he left, we broke up again. Like, he left like when I moved to South Dakota for him, and he asked me the last time I talked to him. He said, "Are you gonna do magic on me?"
I mean, maybe the psychic told him, "Hey, when you talk to her, act like you're surprised because she believes in this."
No, I mean, like this.
It'll really fuck with her head.
She had no way to get over him. She, like, I don't even know if she had his last name. She had his first name, his middle name, and she had his birthday and stuff.
Oh, that might be enough. That might be
No,
enough.
not he was a cow hauler. Like he was out on the road all the time. Like there's no way. And like it was so weird though. But like I just knew, and she had told me, and I knew, and I was just sitting there just waiting for the phone to ring, and it did. And he was like, you act like you knew I was gonna call, and I was like, I did know he was gonna call. It was really weird. That's why it was so hard for me to get over the witchcraft shit when I became an atheist.
What's your explanation for that now, do you think?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't believe there's any magic to it. So like I don't know.
Okay.
It's weird. But yeah, Matt Dillahunty taught me to say that.
That's good. I mean saying I don't know is a perfectly fine answer. I think like I had a similar conversation with my wife a long time. I think before we were married, about the same thing, and she described me an experience about how when she was a kid, she was sleeping, and then she woke up and the window was open and like stuff in the room was like rearranged, and she thought like a ghost did it. And it's like okay, sure, a ghost might have done it. I can't show that that's logically impossible, but is it plausible? Like what's a more plausible explanation than ghosts? Like, okay, sleepwalking, maybe your mom came in and rearranged a couple things, opened the window for you. Maybe a complete stranger opened the window, came in and rearranged things just to fuck with you and then left. Like all kinds of like super far-fetched, like unlikely scenarios, but it doesn't matter how far-fetched it is, it's still more plausible than like anything supernatural. And that's kind of like that's what I brought up with my wife. It's like I can come up with any crazy far-fetched scenario explanation, and if it is 100% grounded in nature, it is by default more plausible than the supernatural explanation of ghosts. So it's like, we have all kinds of like weird events occurring in reality. But to jump to the supernatural is to say that I'm going to accept the most implausible thing possible rather than explore anything more plausible. But it's very reminiscent of the conversation I had with my wife a long time ago.
I've had like three different things, like from tarot readers and stuff that were like that they hit like pretty much a nail on the head, like when something was gonna happen is like very weird. But so it was really hard for me to get over that confirmation bias.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't want to like press you on this, but I'm just kind of fascinated that you did get over it, and that's great. I love that.
My youngest daughter, like I was still doing all that stuff and running around, and my youngest daughter come in there and she said, "Mom, you're crazy. This is bullshit." Like she's like, I don't believe magic, and I don't, what I mean, like you just looking dumb.
Yeah. So you just kind of leave it as an unknown, then you don't really like come up with like a most plausible explanation.
No, I just don't even worry about it anymore.
Okay.
I mean, like
that's fair enough. That's fair enough. You're not obligated to explain it.
I can't explain it. Like and I like I said, I watched enough Matt over finally to where he was like, there's just some things you just can't explain. You know what I mean? And but don't attribute it to magic.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's totally fair. Yeah.
He hasn't won me any money or anything, so fuck it.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like, okay, why are psychics like usually like in these like little strip malls and they can barely pay their rent? Like, why are they billionaires? Like, if I was psychic and I had like access to cosmic information, man, I would be not only like, okay, I would enrich myself to the point where I don't need to work anymore. Probably no further than that, but like I'd be making the world a better place. I'd be saving lives. I'd be telling people to avoid things because like something bad's happening in the future. It's really amazing how all these psychics are just like relegated to these hole in the wall type strip malls with like the neon sign that's lit up at 2 a.m. about psychic readings.
Yeah.
Like it's so weird how these all, not all powerful, but these powerful people who are tapped into the cosmos can't seem to like pay the rent or to buy a better place to do their business. It's really peculiar, you know.
And some of them are doing like real bad things. Like I have a good friend that her daughter got really drunk one night and fell off like a big bridge.
Oof.
And of course it killed her.
Yeah.
And there was like a whole bunch of people that were on the bridge with her that were drunk. And there was some that were older than her, but she was she was probably doing cartwheels. I know her. I knew the kid.
Yeah.
And but I think the older ones, like a lot of people were like freaked out about it because they thought they were going to get in trouble, and so they some of them left, and so there was just this big like this big mystery going on about who all was there and what happened and everything. And it was just because people were freaked out about it because she was like 17 or whatever. She's underage.
Yeah.
And she went to see a psychic, my friend did, because like her dad, I knew her dad. He was always like, you couldn't whistle around him and stuff like that. Like he thought that was safe. He was like from Lithuania. And so like she went to see the psychic, and the psychic told her that one of those guys pushed her daughter off the bridge. And so to this day, my friend still lives with this thought that her daughter was murdered by somebody and that she's never gotten justice for her daughter for that. And like I would just like to choke whoever that like she never would tell me who the psychic she went to see was, but like I mean that person has like messed up her whole life because of that right there. Like because she really does think that she's supposed to be always still searching to bring justice for that girl.
Yeah, that's kind of reminiscent of the Winchester lady. Like have you heard of the Winchester house? The Winchester Mystery House?
I don't know.
It's really fascinating. So so Winchester is a really famous US American gun brand. They made rifles and revolvers, I think, back in like the 1800s. This family became massively rich off of the fact that they made Winchester weapons.
Yeah, Winchester rifles.
Yeah. And anyway, Sarah Winchester, how did the story go? Sarah Winchester, she basically like inherited basically the fortune of this family. I don't know because like the family died or whatever, but anyway, she became like very enriched off of the Winchester business. And she became convinced that all of the people who died to Winchester weapons were basically like haunting her. So she consulted with mediums and psychics, and one psychic told her to keep these spirits away from you and to keep these spirits from harming you and tormenting you, you need to take your money
Build a house.
and build a house and never stop building the house. So Sarah Winchester basically had this house in California. I've toured it myself. It's an amazing, fascinating house. Yeah, it's crazy.
It's like stairways that go into nowhere.
Stairways that go nowhere. Like they just go into
that are weird shapes.
Yeah, they go into walls. There's like hidden closets and rooms and passageways. Like this thing's like a labyrinth. It's called the Winchester Mystery House. But anyway, Sarah Winchester was basically paying contractors to just perpetually build this house until she died.
She was widow. She was his widow.
Yeah, I think that was the case.
I'll just look it up. I gotta pull it up.
Yeah. But anybody in California, I think it's like in the San Francisco area, Winchester Mystery House, it's a fascinating tour.
It says construction went on the house
to the day she died. Yes,
day and night for 36 years.
Yeah, the day she died was the day the construction workers put down their tools because they knew they weren't going to get paid anymore, and then they left. Fascinating.
36 years, day and night.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's in San Jose.
Yeah, San Jose. That's it. Yeah. So it's pretty close to San Francisco. But yeah, it was I toured it. I toured it with my wife about, I think it was our honeymoon about 12 years ago, and it was a really interesting house. And I remember we were touring through the basement. So, okay, this house is built along 150, 170 years ago. So since then, they've had to add like modern safety additions, like like a sprinkler system and such. So down in the basement, the sprinkler pipes are all like suspended off of the stone ceiling, which lowers the clearance of the ceiling. And I'm a 6'3" guy, and they give you these hard hats because you bump your head. So the hard hat adds like 2 or 3 inches to your head. And I'm walking through there with a tour guide, and I'm bumping my head on these pipes, and the tour guide's like, "I can hear that. Please duck," because my head's like hitting the fucking pipes above me. But yeah, anybody in the area should go see it. It's really a fascinating house.
Yeah, it is. You ever see the Stephen King miniseries Rose Red?
No.
It's a whole thing. They used that house for that.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
I think actually when he wrote the story, he based it on the Winchester Mansion.
Yeah, that
So,
sounds like it sounds like a very
only it
Stephen
was-
King to do. Yeah.
Instead of the Winchester house, it was called, the house's name was Rose Red.
Yeah. But anyway, that's a really good example of
160 rooms. It has 160 rooms.
yeah, it's a really fascinating example
Well,
of just
some of them are more like cupboards, but yeah.
yeah. But it's a fascinating example of just unchecked irrationality. Like there was nobody around this woman to help her, like for reals, when she was having this crisis, and the psychics got their hooks into her and made her do all this.
Yep.
Good morning, Jack. How you doing?
Morning, good.
Hey,
You?
Jack.
What's up, Jack?
Doing all
Hey.
right so far.
Morning, Jack.
We're watching Beard's Beard.
Yeah.
I watched this live while I was sick.
Me too.
Oh yeah. Are you feeling better from that?
Yeah, I still got a cough every now and then, but it's going away.
That's good.
Took a whole week.
Just one of those bugs, or did you like get like a diagnosis from a doc?
It's just I didn't get a diagnosis, but yeah, it was a bunch of congestion and nose running and coughing and
yikes,
full body aches and fever one day and chills another day and yeah, no
Sounds like
fun.
you had flu.
I probably.
You better now?
Yeah.
That's good.
Doing a
Good to
lot
hear.
better.
Yeah.
You know how men gotta cry about getting sick.
God, Gretchen.
Well, I'm taking care of my wife now, so.
Can't
Could
you
be
imagine
worse.
like Gretchen's husband when he
Could be
gets
finding
sick?
out that you're losing your hearing.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna, yeah, Gretchen. I'm gonna pull an old person card on you. Have you ever had Gretchen? Have you ever had shingles?
Ooh.
No, I have not.
I got vaccinated.
I got shingles 3 months ago at the age of 44.
Oh God.
Oh, no.
I was sick for 2 months because apparently shingles becomes a big problem after you're like 50. But
Had you got the vaccine? Had you ever been vaccinated?
no, I've had chicken pox, but normally shingles vaccine starts at like after 50, 55.
Yeah.
But earlier this year, I had a really bad run of illness where I had bronchitis, then a cold, and then I was in Ireland for work during the winter, so I was having to walk around Ireland for like a few days while sick. And anyway,
That's
after
an
2
It's
months,
Always Sunny episode.
yeah, after 2 months of being sick, I was finally getting better, and then my side started feeling painful. And anyway, I ended up getting shingles at 45, like diagnosed by my doctor, and like they gave me like an antiviral. But yeah,
That's horrible.
I've had shingles at 45. It is not fun.
Hmm.
Did they
Not
vaccinate
fun.
you after that?
Can you get it more than once?
Yeah, I think
Oh,
because
yeah.
shingles
have it all
shingles is just the chickenpox virus that's sitting inside of you reactivating.
Yeah.
So yes, you can get it multiple times.
You can get it more than once.
Yeah, you
I
can't
know.
get it more than once. Yeah.
I was 27 years old when I got the chicken pox, and like that's as close as I've ever felt to dying.
Yeah, it was pretty bad.
Oh, that's
Like it was horrible. Like I had these. Like my daughter had it, and I never did catch it as a kid, and
Yeah.
but I had these knots like all over my head.
Yeah.
Like my head hurt so bad, but there were just like these huge knots all over my head. I mean, just everywhere.
Yeah.
And I thought I was gonna die. I really
Yeah.
did.
It wasn't fun. But in the chat, so JM Carb got the vaccine at 60. He got the vaccine. He's 61, and yeah, the vaccine normally starts after 50. It's really uncommon for somebody under 50 to get it. So I'm just kind of one of the unlucky ones. And then Evan
I got
Porter.
vaccinated for it just about 3 months ago.
Yeah, and Evan Porter. No, if you get chickenpox, the chickenpox virus never leaves your body. It just becomes dormant, and then it can reactivate and become shingles. So by getting chickenpox, you are vulnerable to shingles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they still gave me they said the vaccine would still help me though, was what they told me. Because
Yeah.
I told them I'd had the chicken pox.
Yeah.
Is that
And
a one-time
illusion in the comments. That's a really dumb comment because sure we're all gonna die, but why do we have to fucking suffer before we do?
Because of the fall, of course.
I mean, you can go ahead and die earlier if you want. I mean,
Yeah,
what the
yeah.
hell for?
I mean, if you're into
Illusion,
suffering,
do
go
you
right
wear
ahead.
Seatbelts. I mean, what's the point of wearing seatbelts? We're
Yeah.
gonna die eventually, right?
Illusion doesn't shower because he'll
Do you
just
look
get
both
dirty.
ways before you cross the street?
Yeah.
Why? What's the point? We're gonna die anyways, right?
Do you
feed
cook?
yourself?
Do you cook your meat before you eat it? There, illusion.
I mean, like I think that we have done as humanity has done some horrible shit, but I think we have done some amazing shit. And probably the thing that I think is probably one of our most amazing things that we've ever done is figure out what was causing the diseases like the plagues and stuff, and fucking find out how to prevent it and fix it to where we could prevent it from happening to people. Like vaccines are one of humanity's triumphs.
Really is.
Yeah. I just can't get over that illusion comment.
Make an appointment and get that vaccine.
I mean, I put it up there with
Don't-
going to the moon.
Don't worry
doesn't
about
sound like
illusion.
something I want to
I
get.
know. I just can't get over it.
He doesn't shower because then he'll get dirty again.
Yeah. hey, illusion. Do you have a favorite restaurant you like to eat at? How do you feel when you eat? Yeah, how do you feel when you eat there, knowing it's going to close one day? Does that like dampen your enjoyment?
Why bother eating? And why bother eating? You're just gonna get hungry again.
Yeah, so dumb. Oh my god, we got an anti-vaxxer down here.
Vaccine illusion, please.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Yeah, show me the study.
Whatever, as long as the placebo works, I think I'm gonna get that vaccine anyway.
Yeah.
The one thing we cannot vaccinate for is stupidity.
Yeah. One day.
I don't know about that.
One day we'll have a brain scan. There'll be a brain
I'm
scanner.
gonna get
That's
my shingles vaccine, and I'm gonna get 5G.
every 6-year-old's gonna go.
5G.
Every 6-year-old's gonna go through this brain scanner.
Directly into your veins.
One day we'll have a brain scanner.
Self-contained 5G.
One day we'll have a brain scanner, and then like it's gonna be like a requirement. Every 6-year-old goes through this brain scan, and the scanner will say, "Oh, here's some problems. We'll fix these right now. Get rid of the anti-vaxxers. Get rid of the flat earthers. Like just eliminate it out of our gene pool."
But Eric, isn't that eugenics?
Like CRISPR.
It's like CRISPR for the brain. Yeah.
CRISPR out the flat Earth part. Yeah.
Not even
Hey,
genetics. It's just like, okay, here there's a little wiring issue in your brain here. Let's go ahead and fix that. Okay, you're all set. Go on. Enjoy your life.
Well, I have a debunk of flat Earth that I have been using for years, and it's the cats. And like I saw a short the other day, Neil deGrasse Tyson made a short, and he said cats have debunked the flat Earth. I was like, he stole my flat Earth debunk.
Nice.
Yes,
Yeah. Cats would have definitely pushed everything off the side by now.
exactly.
Very true.
I've been saying that for years. I'm like, don't even start with me on that flat Earth shit, man. My cats would have had all that shit because like my kitchen table looks like the flat Earth. You know what I mean? Like it's round and
Looks
they
like
will,
the flat Earth.
and they will sit. It does, and they will sit there and like they will take something that's sitting on it, and they will like take a little pause and they will just like push it a little bit, push it.
I wonder
until
if my
they push
wife
it
would be
off
okay.
the edge, and then they'll look over the edge at like it's in the floor, and then they'll go find something else, and they'll do that. I mean, they'll sit there and do that for entertainment, and just like they don't, they just want to see it fall.
I wonder if my wife would be okay getting a flat Earth map on a coffee table and just sit in the middle of the living room.
Put the cat toys on it.
Yeah, I just have a dog, but yeah, it'll work.
That would actually kind of work on like a card game play mat. Like you play like
Mhm.
MTG or Pokemon or something. Just like get a card. Yeah, just flat Earth.
But he stole that. May be a Southern thing, Carp. But he's like Neil deGrasse Tyson is using it now, and I was like, oh shit, yeah.
All right. Well, should we jump back into the
Yeah. What are we here for? Let's
beards.
It can influence the way I behave, but do I think that the actual physical movements of the planets and stars in relation to us has a direct impact without me thinking about it? No.
Yeah, I 100% agree with that.
Because you could give no information, and I guess I'm basing this off of my experiences with psychics. You could give no information whatsoever with a psychic. So how do you explain they have they're bringing up things that are in relation to your life? It's very specific things.
I mean, I think
because
go ahead.
Because you're always giving information, whether you think you are or not. If you're sitting there silent, you're still giving information.
Ooh, nice answer.
And a good psychic or a good person pretending to be a psychic is going to note those behavioral changes. They might not even realize that that's what they're doing, but they are. The more silent you are, or the more you pivot, like move or shift, that's telling information. And a cold reading is also all about how they get information without you thinking that they're getting it from you.
Yeah.
Like they're starting out broad and moving, narrowing down things as they're asking questions. Then you think, oh my goodness, they got it right, but they didn't.
Yeah.
They started with something really broad and you gave them the information. That's how
So let's say you just started them off on a question. You didn't carry on that question, but as they're having a conversation, there's no other information they're working on. How is it that they're kind of honing in on something when there is no info? Let's say when you're doing it like we're talking here over a live stream right now. How is it that a psychic can lead into something just based off of one singular question?
Beard's comment earlier completely went over the caller's head.
Mhm.
Like Beard said, you are giving information whether you know it or not. And now the caller's like, but what if I didn't give any information? Was like, well, that's the point. You probably gave it, you just don't realize it. But the caller's convinced they didn't.
And I want you to know that Illusion said even something dumber
Oh no.
than before. It said, why don't the indigenous tribes need vaccines?
Oh my God.
Well, in all fairness, they didn't need it, but they died at 40. So
I mean, like how
there you
many
go.
people died of smallpox in the indigenous people of America?
Yeah.
Like they needed it. We didn't have it yet.
Yeah.
But like they needed it.
And we knowingly spread it.
Yeah. We gave them
knowingly spread it.
We gave them
You
blankets.
mean the people who were murdered because we gave them blankets we knew were infested with smallpox?
Yep.
Right. What a horrific tragedy.
Yeah, it makes my blood boil reading stuff like that.
That's enough for me.
That's kind of one of the things why that's why I can't really be a historian, because it just makes me just angry reading it. Some historians, to their credit, historians can read this stuff and go, oh, okay, wow, fascinating, very analytical just recording of the data. But man, I read it and just my blood boils. I just can't handle it.
I mean, at Valley Forge, George Washington forced against Congress told him he was not allowed to do this, and he did it anyway. He forced his soldiers to become. It wasn't vaccines then. It was what do they call it? Where they cut your skin open. They cut a piece of your skin.
Bloodletting.
No, there's inoculation.
It was a pre-vaccine. Yeah, it was an inoculation technique.
Inoculate. He forced them to be inoculated for smallpox, and the debt, like they were dying, just like and they quit dying. Like he saved like so many of them.
Yeah.
Because he's getting ready to lose his whole army, and he forced them. Like, so when people were whining about having to take the vaccine, they were like, "Oh, we can't be taking." George Washington made that mandatory. Yeah.
On conversely, Pete Hegseth this year, basically rescinded the requirement for the Navy to get flu vaccinations, or the Army.
Yeah, and they got to get sick.
And then they got the flu outbreak, and now all of a sudden flu vaccinations required again. Oh, who could have thunk that would happen?
Gee, if only we had some way to prevent this.
If only we knew about this already. Yeah.
Well, look at all the measles. Like, our measles cases are higher than they've been in
doing it
years.
for decades.
You know, our measles cases are higher than they've ever been. I mean, like, it's just so stupid. Like, it's so dumb. It's like like I said, it's one of the greatest achievements that mankind has ever had. And these people are like, no, we can't. We don't want that. We don't want that jab. Please don't give us that jab.
Yeah. But anyway, here's the AI summary. Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth made the annual flu vaccination optional for U.S. military personnel in April 2026, so only 4 months ago. But the Pentagon restored the requirement for new basic training recruits following a major flu outbreak.
So it's only new recruits that need to get it.
I mean,
who could possibly have seen that coming? Who could possibly have seen that coming? It was impossible to tell that was going to happen ever.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they don't. Like, adults don't want to take it. It's fine. Make sure your kids get vaccinated for polio.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yes.
Because what kind of piece of shit parent lets their kid end up getting polio because they wouldn't give them a vaccine?
How fucking embarrassing. Like, not for just Hegseth, but any parent who lets their kids get sick off of things that can be prevented.
Yep.
Embarrassing.
Stuff that we've known how to treat for decades and decades.
That's kind of the problem with things that are so super effective as vaccinations. That all it takes it takes just one generation for the people to forget why we do this.
Yes, exactly. I take any shot. Like, I'm like, if they're like, you want this vaccine? I'm like, yep.
Honestly, in today's day and age, there is no reason. Like, you should never be able to forget, because we have so many examples online now available to everyone that they can see the horrific shit that these vaccines prevent. So,
yeah,
like I remember seeing, like, 15 or 16 years ago or something like that, children with polio and the deformities that they have because they were born and they got polio as babies. And it's so sad and sickening that people say,
Mitch McConnell had polio as a kid.
Yeah,
I wonder if it affected his brain.
What brain?
Doesn't matter now.
Because he got it like prior to before the polio vaccine was developed and everything.
Right.
Yeah, he had polio.
Was it the last guy in the iron lung died recently?
Yeah, just died
because of polio. Well, he was in the iron lung because of polio.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I mean, back then we didn't have the ability to do it. So that, I mean, like, there was nothing they could do. Now there's no excuse.
You know what? We're all fallen. That's why we deserve to get polio.
Yeah.
What a sick mentality.
Thanks, Jeeves. Thanks, Jeeves. Like, yeah.
All right, let's continue on.
Yes, let the beard speak.
Back to it.
Because that would be there's multiple different directions there that they could go.
there's multiple different. I mean, cold reading encompasses a number of techniques. So, like, one of them is called something a rainbow ruse, which is this idea where you assign a statement a bunch of traits, and then it's exact opposite. In order to kind of cover all bases. Or maybe you've heard of like Barnum statements, which is kind of something similar, where it's like you talk about something that seems very deeply personal, but also can apply to a lot of people. Like, Frank, I'm talking to you right now, and I can tell just by talking to you, my psychic intuition is kicking in. You are kind of strict when necessary, but you're kind. You're a kind person in general. Like, would you agree with that?
I wouldn't. No.
Okay. Well, that might be one
contrarian.
example. But these kinds of things where they kind of.
But maybe you're not a psychic. Maybe you don't have those that.
Maybe I'm not a psychic, but are these psychics getting lucky sometimes? Because sometimes they also get stuff completely wrong too, right? Or sometimes they're just straight up cheating. Like, I know, like, the Long Island psychic was straight up like getting people to look up people's Facebook profiles and stuff like right beforehand, right? So, Frank, you seem like you're a skeptical guy, but you want to know, you're nice to people when it comes to, I don't know, talking about the truth. These kinds of like statements that come out and try to describe people's personalities can be kind of broad. I'm just giving an example.
I feel like you're pulling at straws, right? And
well, that's what psychics do.
It's grasping at straws.
I mean,
The psychics also rely on confirmation bias.
Yeah.
They rely on you remembering all the hits and forgetting all the misses. And that's what your brain's going to do, because you connect more emotionally with the hits than you do with the misses. So we just kind of throw them out. So it seems like, oh, they're so accurate. They might have asked you 300 questions and they only got like 50 right, but you remember all the 50 and you don't remember the 250 they got wrong. And then it just seems they're so accurate, but they're not.
Or let's say you have someone that crossed over. I don't know if you believe in people that cross over, but you're in a very emotional state, and I know you're going to throw the emotional state in there because you want to hear something back. But how is it that they can pinpoint on something that that person recognizes from that individual?
Well, again, like it's a variety of techniques, right? So for cold reading techniques, it's going to be those Barnum statements. It's going to be those rainbow ones. Sometimes it's just fishing for feedback on something, right? Like, if they do
Once
these
you
things
have
with names,
something, you
where they'd
can
be
narrow
like,
it
Frank,
down.
there's a Margaret or a Mary in your life that was important to you, and they're like, oh yeah, well they're saying this about you, like it's kind of like what Beard already said. It's sort of fishing for these responses and just trying to pull what you can from it. And they often do get stuff wrong, but we ignore a lot of those misses and just go straight for the hits. Plus, again, if you're going to a psychic, you're already a part of the population that's sort of predetermined or sort of cognitively going to be more open than other parts of the population to receive those kinds of hits, right?
Mm-hmm. Right. If you're going into a parlor with a medium who's supposed to be getting ghosts back and talking to them, they're going to be playing up that side of things. They're going to assume that you're there to try and talk to somebody who's on the other side. And every bit of information that they can look at you and see is going to be something they're going to try and use in their ruse in what they're doing. If a woman's wearing a necklace with an initial on it and they see that, they're going to try and use that initial. Like K, like they're going to start. Does anybody know a Ken or a Kevin or a Keith or a Carl with a K? Like they're just going to throw out names. And when the person has an emotional connection to somebody with that name, they're going to jump on that name immediately. And then he's so accurate because immediately that starts.
Do you believe in do you believe in ghosts? Like, do you believe in do you believe in like the spirit can kind of cling on to this kind of realm that we're in and not be laid to rest? Like, you kind of
I don't.
believe in that.
I wish we lived in the Ghostbusters universe. I really do. I would love to have a proton pack. I would hate that. Love to be a Ghostbuster, but we don't. I don't think we live in that world. I've never seen
the
any actual
Stay
evidence
Puft
of
Marshmallow Man. You
I've
would
never seen any
hate
actual evidence of spirits.
No,
or
I would
anything
just
that
hate to be
survives from
thought
the
that I
person
could be left here with a ghost. Like, can you imagine? I mean, like, if ghosts exist, that when you die, you just be like just stuck somewhere, like rattling chains or whatever the fuck they do. You know what I mean? Like for eternity, you're like rattling chains and slamming doors and shit and making cold breezes go through. Or
you got to do something to pass the time. Why not?
Yeah, it's just so.
Chains?
I mean, like this. You know what I mean? Like who wants? You know, you don't even have a body. Like remember the movie Ghost? Remember him? And he's like running around trying to get people to listen to him, and only Whoopi Goldberg could hear him.
I mean, aren't they supposed to be because they have unfinished business left on Earth
Yeah, some stupid
where
shit.
they can rest for eternity or whatever?
I mean, God probably should have waited and took me out after I got my business done. Shit, fucking shit. Like I'll tell you though, another thing, like James Randi is really good. Like if you go back and look at all that stuff, like James Randi's really good about like
Yeah, I was gonna mention that earlier, that James Randi did an expose on Peter Popoff.
Yes.
Because Peter Popoff and his wife had a little scheme going where folks that were brought up onto the stage had filled out like surveys and like given personal information to their organization, and then the wife could wirelessly relay that information to Peter Popoff real time during, the whatever ceremony they conduct, giving Peter Popoff the appearance of knowing everything about this person come up onto the stage, their name, their ailment, what they've been putting up with, and it was all a ruse.
Yeah.
But these people, okay, let's imagine we didn't have any of the information, and we're like trying to explain this phenomenon, and Peter Popoff knowing exactly what's going on, and we painted the story of like, oh, their organization has your information, and his wife is wirelessly like transmitting that to him real time. Everyone would go and look at that and go, oh, that's really unlikely. But it's more likely than he's actually like supernaturally divining this information. And turns out that, sure, yeah, it was actually the truth that his wife was wirelessly transmitting this to him. Like, that's the thing. Like, it's kind of like what I get into when I'm talking to these people on the line and such. Like, you got to look at these things in terms of plausibility. And even the most implausible naturalistic explanation is more plausible than the supernatural explanation, because there's fewer assumptions, and you don't know what's going on behind the scenes. You don't know what chicanery is occurring when it comes to like these psychics. It's it's pretty bonkers. But yeah, you can go online right now and like go to YouTube and look up the Peter Popoff James Randi thing. It's really, really fascinating.
Djibouti Dubs also did a Peter Popoff video. It's pretty funny. I can put it in the private chat if you want to watch it after this.
Sweet.
All right, well, let's get back to it.
They die. Once your brain
So
stops.
how would you explain like rapid like temperature fluctuations and like
faulty HVAC
things moving, say, and
What are we talking about from like these ghost hunting shows? Because I mean that's not evidence, right? That's stuff that's made for TV. These aren't people. These aren't scientists conducting work.
Maybe it happened. Maybe it, you.
Wait a minute, Zach Baggins lied to me. Zach Baggins lied? What?
I just put in chat the video of which is Plainburn. It's James Randi and Matt Dillahunty.
Yeah.
Yes. I
It's
did
really
see that
good.
one too.
Like
yeah.
James Randi, and he looks like a little wizard guy. He's like so cool looking.
Yeah, James Randi is awesome.
Now, Beard bringing up faulty HVAC, that actually reminds me of a theory I have about like most ghost sightings in like older homes. I believe many of them can be attributed to like things like carbon monoxide leaks, like from old faulty furnaces and stuff.
Like hallucinations, yeah.
I could it wouldn't let me. I posted in back chat. Y'all can have to post it. I can't post them in regular chat.
I wonder if carbon monoxide can like cause like sensations of cold or hot. Because I've been sitting like I'll sit in my office every once in a while, and then all of a sudden I'll feel cold, or all of a sudden I'll feel very hot.
You can
Like,
get a
it's-
carbon monoxide detector. Sometimes even police stations, or not
Robin, you
police
did
stations,
post
fire
it in
stations.
regular chat.
Yeah, fire stations will
Do
provide.
what,
it for free.
Rachel?
You did post it in regular chat.
But it's
The link doesn't show up in StreamYard, but on the YouTube.
Oh,
chat,
okay,
it did
okay,
show up
okay,
as a
that's,
link.
okay, that's what it is.
So-
Okay, all right.
But yeah, I would
see the
recommend
link in StreamYard.
I would recommend everybody who has gas lines, or anybody who their house has had gas lines previously but have been disconnected, you could still have a carbon monoxide leak. So I definitely recommend getting those just in case.
Yeah, a carbon monoxide detector. Yeah. On your
Because it will kill you silently. Like there will be no warning.
Yeah, I think Weird Al Yankovic's parents died from carbon monoxide poisoning.
Oof.
Just goes to show it can happen to anyone.
Experience something in your own life that you can't really explain, but you know you should be able to explain it, but you can't.
Well, everybody's got those things.
Yeah, I mean, we can talk about stuff in our lives that we don't know the answer to, but that doesn't mean that the answer is ghosts, right? I just don't think ghosts are the best explanation for a lot of these claims that people make.
But isn't it kind of convenient how there's a history that supports it too?
Well, a cultural mythology will play into that, right? Like, I assume you're not Japanese, Frank, but if you were, you might think that there may be, a Cappy may have influenced you in some way, maybe trying to convince you to do something evil, right? I mean, you know, you don't have that sort of cultural background or mythos, so that's not going to influence your thinking. But if you did, then maybe you would consider Japanese mythology into your worldview, right? But ghosts are like kind of a more universal thing. I mean, they're pretty hard and loose with the rules, right? For some people, ghosts can live for 1,000 years on Earth, and for some of them, they're spirits coming in from the afterlife just as for a brief moment. I mean, they're actually very diverse in their thinking. We all just kind of loop them in together because there's some general through lines. But
I do like how there's a bunch of different kinds of ghosts across different like cultures. That is really fascinating to me.
Yeah.
Everybody who watched.
So many people have the question of, where did they go?
But everybody that watched Scooby Doo should have figured it out a long time ago.
Right.
It's always Old Man Jenkins.
Yeah.
It's always the owner of the company looking for that payout for his failing business.
That's sweet, sweet insurance.
He wants to drive out the residents. We can buy the land for cheap.
Experiences are happened within cultural boundaries. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I don't mean to like throw in religion in there, but do you believe in exorcisms? Do you believe that? Do you believe that like something evil can take you over in a spiritual way?
Frank, I think I speak for both of us when I say we don't believe in ghosts, don't believe in exorcisms, don't believe in an afterlife, don't believe in a spirit outside of the body.
Nope.
Yeah. Would you believe that maybe if you don't believe it, do you believe that there is still a place in there for things like that because that gives people hope?
I think that when it comes to certain things like exorcism,
knowing
that can be a powerful
the
tool.
Catholic priests are exercising young people in horrible manners gives me lots of hope. Yes, caller.
Yeah,
Thank you.
and even killing them in some situations.
I'm so full of hope because I know that's happening. Oh my God.
People have died during their exorcisms.
Yeah.
Kids.
Yeah, and I'm so hoping that when I die, that I get to be a ghost. Yeah.
I think my response to that would have been, I don't believe in ghosts. I don't believe in demons. I don't believe in exorcisms. But what I do believe in is gullible people.
Is right.
For helping break someone out of a mental health state. Right? If somebody really believes that they're been possessed by a demon, then an appropriate treatment, at least to begin, might be an exorcism, just to try and break their mental state out of being convinced that they're, got a demon in them. And then you can sit down and get into some of the real talk therapy where we can talk about other things. But it should always be followed up with therapy. And unfortunately, I think that it's not in many cases because the exorcism is not being used therapeutically. It's just being used religiously.
Yeah.
So how would you explain someone? So let's say someone has a drug addiction and they look to religion and some kind of godly power. You could almost say a godly power could also be like kind of the same thing as a ghost. You're looking to somebody that's not really real or you don't think is real. Sorry, there's probably a lot of religious people, but I'm not religious myself. But how do you explain someone finding purpose in a higher power, or maybe you could call it, I guess in religious terms, you would call it the Holy Ghost.
Holy Ghost.
And that gives them
He's not
that
religious,
gives them
though.
the clarity to find some kind of purpose. You know.
Can I ask you, because you just said you're not religious? How would you explain it?
That's the whole thing. So that's the whole thing. It's like you can't really say, you can't really be closed-minded to it. You can't really. You have to look at it through an open lens, right? And I think
I got a bridge to tell you.
From your
Keep
side
an
of the
open
thing,
mind about it, though.
I think you're already like closed off to it. But I'm bringing up a lot of examples.
Like in this scenario,
people in a lot of ways.
In this scenario, I'd probably be asking the caller, like, okay, let's hypothesize that aliens are tormenting this person, and aliens are the explanation for whatever this person's experiencing. How do you overcome the alien's explanation with the supernatural explanation? Please give me the evidence to show me that the supernatural is more plausible than aliens. Both are shitty explanations. Like, my alien's explanation is super shitty, but how does the supernatural overcome even my shitty explanation for what's going on here?
I mean, we can even test the shitty shitty one, because like we can build a Faraday cage around their house or whatever to prevent any kind of radio signals or something.
Put a tinfoil hat over their head. We can do all kinds of stuff. To kind of like, okay, can we block these signals, or can we detect these signals? Like, different ways we can do that.
We can't do shit for the
Alien Ghost. Ain't that her name? Alien Ghost Robot or whatever. Yeah. So I guess the alien ghost might be like both.
Yeah. But Dan had a good response when he asked back, like, okay, well, how would you do it? That's kind of something I would have probably said, but I might have framed it more like, okay, we have all these supernatural claims and anecdotes, and we have we have stories of people praying to different gods and getting really good results. Like, you can go online and you can find all manner of testimony about people finding Allah in Islam, and it cured their alcoholism, it cured their demon possession, and whatever. It's like, okay, the caller in this video, like, you don't believe Allah actually did anything there because you don't think Allah exists. So, like, what's your explanation for what happened in that situation? Oh, okay, whatever your explanation there is, I'll use it for your scenario, because they're identical. It's like attributing the supernatural cure to Allah or to Jehovah or to ghosts. It's all the same. Like it's just all the same. And obviously the caller wouldn't attribute any solution to Allah because they don't believe Allah exists. But if you can get them to admit that, then you can at least tell them, if you understand why you don't think Allah did it and how your brain's going to other alternate explanations, you now understand exactly what I'm doing with your story. And that can sometimes help the person. If the person's critical thinking enough, they can start to like look at that and go, okay, I kind of see your point of view now, and I understand it.
How do they, are you saying, like, then I guess they could say, well, there's an opposite of a exorcism then, where you put a demon into somebody?
That would be interesting. I think at that point, if they're gonna start ad hoc modifying and adding things to it to compensate, I would probably then switch over to, okay, all right, that's an explanation, sure. For a moment, let's pretend that explanation is wrong. What other explanations can you come up with? Like, you can give them the cookie and say, yes, that is not logically impossible. That's an explanation. But let's, for just 30 seconds, pretend that explanation's wrong. What other explanations can we talk about? And then get them off of that. Or alternatively, you can say, okay, that is an explanation. If you were wrong about that explanation, how would you know it? And that's usually a good place to go too, because these ad hoc explanations, especially when it comes to like this talk about like the supernatural, there's no way for them to know how they're wrong about it. And it's like, okay, you can't confirm it. You can't tell if you're wrong about it.
We do the reverse exorcism.
Yeah.
And we find out.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. The power of suggestion, though, is something that is like, even when I was like learning, like, you know, what I thought was my witchcraft and stuff, is like you learn, they kind of like, you kind of figure out that just suggesting that you're going to put like a curse on somebody,
Yeah, it's enough to get them to.
it has it, if they believe in magic,
yeah,
it has an effect on them. It will actually, they will begin to like in you know, experience things that make them feel like they have a curse on them. All you gotta do is just say it, like, and like and they don't even have to believe it very strong, actually. And it just, if one little bad thing happens after you do that to them, it like you know, it just festers.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just that just gotta like just cultivate that little seed, that seed of superstition, and it'll grow into something. But asking like alternate explanations is really good. Asking them how they know they were wrong about it is really good, because, you know, if they can't explain it, hopefully they realize that, hey, you know, I have no way to know whether I'm right or wrong about this. So like, what good is the idea? But then again, if the person is going to keep on like ad hoc adding to it, then at that point, in my opinion, the conversation is less about the person you're talking to and more like a demonstration for the audience about what bad thinking is all about. Like it's kind of cynical, but at some point in a conversation, if the person is just being unreasonable and will just ad hoc address anything you're trying to like get them to think about by just adding to the story, then the conversation is less about them now and more to the audience. Like you're performing an autopsy for the audience. Like, here's what's going wrong with this person.
Here's what's wrong with their brain.
Yes, exactly. Here's how the patient died. Chronic case of stupidity. Super cynical, but whatever.
So we never
goes off if it doesn't seem.
Beard would agree with me on this. I think I don't think we would ever say that it doesn't help people. Sometimes,
no,
right?
I wouldn't say that at all.
Yeah, we'd never say that it doesn't help people or provides comfort or relief or any of those kinds of things, right? But we're interested in if it's true or not, right? So, you know, I don't doubt that somebody who is recovering from or maybe struggling with alcoholism and turns to God, you know, they're probably doing some other things in their life. They're probably getting more structure. They're probably getting themselves involved in the community, probably finding some purpose for themselves. And all of those things are contributing to somebody who's living a better life. And who's going to be not dealing with the symptoms of those struggles as much. It doesn't have to be God to explain all of those things, right? Because there's also secular people.
Or you could go further into it. You could go further into it, and you could say, well, there's guardian angels as well. And that would also be that would be some person that you feel has passed on that is watching over you.
There you go. Ad hoc.
That's another idea that people put out there.
So one of the things I've noticed, Frank, that
ad hoc, add to the story.
The language that you're using actually is really important here. And it's before you said when they find purpose in God, they're finding it. They're giving the purpose to it.
Right.
So they're taking it. And what if I do this? Like, these are kind of language where you're hedging your bets against it. You're not saying you're trying to ask if we believe these things are real without actually putting out there that they're real. Because you're saying, like, what if a person believes this? Well, if a person believes that, that's fine. But what they believe may not be true. I've worked in drug and alcohol treatment for
how can you say that? How can you say that? How can you say that if somebody has fully adopted this belief? How can you tell them that they're not true? Because you have dismissed it so much, and this person maybe has put in the extra effort to understand it more. How can you say that? How can you say that they're wrong?
When it comes to treating an individual like that, I wouldn't.
With empirical
I wouldn't tell them
evidence.
that they're wrong.
Yeah.
It's helping them. So I wouldn't just try and take that away from them if it's beginning their thing. I would say, you believe this and it's helping you. That's
right.
good.
The goal should
Continue
always
doing
be to
what you're
help the
doing.
person.
But I don't.
The goal should always be to help the person. Like, even if you don't believe the same thing that they do, if they're in a situation where they're like actually in a crisis and they need assistance, and it's helping them, like, yeah, no, I'm not gonna like kill this person just because I want to tell them they're wrong.
I've never been in that situation, but if it ever does happen and I'm like, wow, this person would legitimately like self-harm, were I to convince them out of this position, I'm like, hey, you know what? Let's go ahead and end the conversation now. Good luck to you. You know, it's like I'm not gonna break them of that belief if I think that they're gonna generally self-harm.
Right.
And that's a pragmatic thing. That's me prioritizing feeling good over truth. And I'm okay with that because in that situation I'm not going to like dogmatically hold to truth seeking when I know it's going to literally kill somebody.
Right.
So yeah, it's kind of a call to make there. And I've seen that happen before on shows. I've never dealt with it personally, but I've seen it happen on certain interviews where it's like the conversation hits a point of like, whoa, okay, what you just said to me really concerns me. We're going to go ahead and end the conversation now because I don't want to take part in any I don't want to be a part of any self-harm that comes to you, like instigated or anything like that. Yeah. And that's a responsible thing to do, I think.
Yeah, I think I've seen Seth Andrews do that on the line.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. I think Seth Andrews, I think I saw Matt do it once. But yeah, it's like if somebody drops a comment like, you know, like, oh, I would unalive myself if I stopped believing in God. And like, I've heard that before and I don't like believe it. But if I were to ever hear it and believe it, I'm like, okay, then have a nice day.
Yeah, I would be on the side of better safe than sorry. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Say, yeah, God's there, right there with you, beside you. Like, that's not where I'm going to go. I'm going to say, you believe this and it's a tool. If it's helpful, we keep going. When it stops being helpful, we change it.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess the core point that I'm making, and I didn't mean to go down a religious rabbit hole or anything. It's just, I guess the core point.
He's not religious.
I guess the core point is,
of course not.
You know, don't be closed-minded to something that there's no tangible proof that it doesn't exist.
Oh God!
I'm not saying
I hate this line so much. Things that don't exist don't leave evidence for their non-existence.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't prove unicorns don't exist.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, okay, we got ghosts, demons, God, unicorns, leprechauns, fairies, vampires. Like, okay, what?
You gotta believe in everything. You gotta believe in every magical being.
Yeah.
That's like I always say now that I think if you believe in one God, you should believe in all the gods. Like
all
all of them.
Unfalsifiable concepts are now in play.
Go ahead and be a
it just turns into hard solipsism arguments.
Yeah.
And stuff. And it's just, I mean, even if we were in a simulation, right? Like, what does it matter?
Yeah.
Like this simulation is what I can only perceive of. So to me, like, this is it. So it doesn't even matter if it's a simulation or not. I'm going to treat it as if it isn't.
I don't know. If I'm in somebody's simulation game, this motherfucker's really bored.
I don't know. I would take a bored one over a sinister motherfucker any day.
That's true. Like, if I was in the charge of the simulation, yeah, we would not be very happy right now. The summation of me playing The Sims is me putting my sim in the swimming pool and then removing the ladder.
Yes.
Like that's what I did back when I played video games like that. So I would not be a good simulation runner.
I kidnapped an entire town and like forced them to stay in the house and took away all the doors.
That's horrible.
Like I made sure they were fed and like well taken care of, but
you can never
forced everyone to commingle. Yeah.
Sadistic motherfucker.
The Hotel California?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Once you're here, you can never leave.
It doesn't exist. It's just if you don't have a tangible aspect to say this doesn't exist, right? Then you would be the bearer to prove that it doesn't exist. You would be the one to show
burden of proof.
evidence that it doesn't, right?
But I'm not saying that it doesn't exist. I'm saying I don't see any evidence that it does exist.
Right.
And if I don't see any evidence that it exists, why should I accept that it does?
Right. This show, Frank,
there's a lot of
there's a lot of testimonies, right? But testimony is wrong sometimes, right? All the claims out there that you're talking about, I think you know that they all simultaneously can't be true at once, right? At least some of them have to be true. Sometimes they directly contradict each other. I've talked to Christians, Frank, that think that depression and other types of mental illnesses are the result of demons directly affecting people. That's a very bold claim to make. And if that's real, that's going to affect how I live my life, how Beard lives his life, how a lot of people live their life. So I want to know if that's true or not. I've got to dig into that. And I found that I don't have any evidence to believe that that's real. This show's called Truth Wanted. I want to know what the truth is. And sometimes that can be a little bit embarrassing. And sometimes it can be a little bit inconvenient because people believe in this stuff pretty hard. And you got to have to deal with that. And that's life. But, we can't just say, oh, let's let everybody believe what they want to believe and we'll all live in a peaceful world, because some people's beliefs directly contradict others to the point where there will be conflict. So sometimes there has to be a resolution. Sometimes you can live and let live. And I want people to do that. But sometimes it can be dangerous. Psychics can be dangerous. They can take people of their money. They can make people reliant on them for their emotional well-being. And I don't want anybody to live that. So I'm going to debunk and defrock, if you will, psychics anytime I can, because I don't see any benefit outside of the, cursory stuff that we mentioned, right? The sort of, base level stuff that we already talked about.
Right. I think that a lot of the stuff that
if psychics has been around for a lot of years, and if there wasn't any truth around it, why would they still be going? Right? Why?
Because they make money.
Why
Oh
would
my
they?
God.
People don't.
You're saying it's just
Why do snake oil salesmen keep going?
For the most part,
Why do
it's money, but
Ponzi
there are
schemes
people who
keep
truly believe
popping
it.
up if they're not true?
like-
If they're not a good way to make money?
Yeah. While there are gullible people, there will be others who will take advantage of that gullibility. Like it's just a fact as old as time.
Yep. Because some people want it to be true.
But something that's similar that a lot of people don't believe in, but people still believe in because they think it works, would be chiropractic care. For a lot of people think that's all hogwash. But there's a lot of people that also feel like there's benefit out of it. It's very, and that's something that we've deemed in our economy as a medical practice, which is
unfortunately. Yeah, it shouldn't be, but a lot of people think of it as legitimate practice, right? But there's no.
Every
you don't
time
have
I
to be a
hear
physician.
about chiropractic care, I think of the videos where they're making fun of chiropractors and they're like, "All right, you're gonna feel a slight pain," and then they just like fucking fold the skeleton in half. It's so funny.
To be a chiropractic, right? It's its own entire school. There's no doctor for that, right? But I mean, that's kind of a separate thing. You're asking originally about why are psychics still a thing? Why do people still go to them? Because people still have emotional needs, and people can be manipulated. And as long as those two things are true, they will probably always be psychics. As far as why psychics do what they do, yeah, some of them absolutely for the money. You would be surprised. You would truly be surprised. I once met a woman.
All of them are for the money, or do you?
No, some of them are just egomaniacs. Some of them think they really Frank. Some of them really do think they have psychic powers. I also believe that as well. But I'll tell you this, Frank. I was. No, not all of them. I'm telling you, there's different cases. I'm giving you two. Some of it's money, some of it's ego, some of it's a number of things. Some people, they just need a job, and that's what they think is best, and they don't mind taking advantage of people, right? I mean,
so you don't think there's any psychic out there that truly believes that they're actually helping someone, that they actually believe that.
No. Listen to me very closely, Frank. I absolutely think there are psychics that legitimately think they're helping people. 100%. That's not even a question. But are they actually helping people? That's a different question, right? But yeah, no, Frank, I once talked to somebody who made an app for astrology, right? And these are for professional astrologers, for people to consult on. And she 100% knew it was bullshit. But she made this app anyway, and this is how she makes her living, is from revenue from this app. And there are whales that she told me that contribute thousands of dollars to consult professional astrologers to get information about their lives. Because some people are insecure about these things and they want to consult people on that. And she, as the founder of the app, 100% know it's bullshit. That's just one person.
You know who's a historic whale when it comes to this? Like, are we familiar with the term whale here? The way he's using it?
Yeah.
Okay. a great example of a whale is Sarah Winchester. She dumped so much of her fortune into this. And it's like some of these psychics, if you can just get one or two people that legitimately believe and that's willing to throw thousands of dollars at you per month, you're making a living. Like you're paying your rent. That's all it takes.
Nancy Reagan and was into this too.
That's true. I'm getting a feeling. I'm getting a message. Sorry, I'm getting a message from beyond the wallet.
Oh, yes. Let's listen to this message from beyond. Go ahead.
It says, "Give me money, and I'll tell you your future."
Shit. I better give you some money then.
Oh shit! I gotta give you some money. Fuck. Damn it.
Where's my goddamn credit card?
Is all of my money enough?
Before the demons get me.
We'll take it as the first installment, RP.
When can you monetize this channel, guys? It's 1,000 subs.
Yeah, we're getting there.
Getting there. Yeah.
You can do it 500.
I'm getting a message from the future again. It says that we will make monetization.
Oh, is it future? Is the future RP talking to you?
Yeah, it's pretty weird. It's a really terrible signal.
RP, when did you learn how to
like a better space or something in like 10 years? No, I'm kidding. Not 10 years.
The question,
10 years to reach 1,000 subs. Oh my god.
the question isn't when did RP do something. It's when will RP do something. He's sending
true.
messages from the future.
Some point in the future, RP's going to learn how to project themselves back.
Everybody always asks when RP and not how
all I need
RP.
to do now is entangle some particles right now and keep them entangled until the future.
Yes.
And
you flip bits in everybody's computer in the future.
Yeah.
To subscribe.
Has anybody here? Is anyone here like a fan of like Super Mario 64 speed?
I knew you were going to say that for some reason.
TikTok clock.
Yes.
Yeah.
That was a bizarre thing that happened.
That was me in the future.
You flipped that bit.
Eric. That's how you knew.
Oh shit! Maybe I'm clairvoyant. Oh my god! So many mysteries are being revealed here tonight, folks.
We have powers we never realized. How do we monetize these?
For the psychic powers.
For the non-nerds in the audience, there's a group of nerds online. They're called speedrunners, and they basically try to play video games as fast as possible. And there was this one instance of a speed run of Super Mario 64 on the Nintendo 64, where something really bizarre happened, and Mario, like during the speed run, Mario warped upwards on the map to like a level way above him. And there's been a lot of analysis about why this happened, because like the game is full of bugs and like these speedrunners learn how to exploit these bugs, but this was completely new. And the conclusion that some people accept is that a cosmic ray flipped a bit in the Nintendo 64 that caused Mario to jump up in elevation to that. And this is a plausible explanation. Cosmic rays do flip bits in computers. It's a real thing. Like the ISS has
extremely rare, but it happens.
Yeah,
Well,
it's extremely rare.
airplanes have to account for it, or
Airplanes-
otherwise their autopilot might like make the airplane take a sudden nosedive.
You can like if you flip the bit that turns the number from a positive to a negative, you can crash the plane. And like the ISS, the International Space Station, the space shuttles, spacecraft, they all have like redundancy in their systems in case a solar ray or a cosmic ray flips a bit. But anyway, this happened in like a Super Mario speed run, and you can go look it up yourself. It's really, really fucking bizarre. And I don't think we really have like the cosmic ray is the most plausible explanation we've come up with so far.
I like Kelly's comment.
Oh, yesterday I flipped a bit.
Hey, Kelly.
Right. I mean, there's got to be hundreds of people that have the exact same mindset where, they do it for the money. And it's sad, but it's true.
I mean, that's with anything in life. There's going to be people that game.
Of course.
And
Of course.
that's with anything in life.
So why does it surprise you? You sound surprised that I would say that.
Right. What the question is are psychics aren't real? Prove us wrong. And yes, there are people that are probably out there that like you said, the one that you said for astrology, that's in it for the money, and that there's whales. But is that to say that there are not psychics out there that really truly believe in themselves, that they do have, that they are helping people and they do have this intuition to help others? Probably.
Yes. Yeah, there are. But just because somebody believes something doesn't make it true.
Right.
And
yeah,
we're
you
asking
can
for
find a
evidence, and lot of
unicorn
the
if
stuff
you
you've
buy
put-
my unicorn hunting kit.
And the hunting kit's just this like box that makes noises when you point at something.
It's a unicorn call.
I think unicorns are actually protected. Sorry.
Oh yeah, they're protected.
They're
species.
they're invisible. They're invisible, intangible unicorns. But this box will go woo, 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 when you point it at a unicorn.
Don't get caught
Trust me.
hunting unicorns.
Now, I might be remembering like the Key and Peele parody of this event, but does anybody remember like the Alabama leprechaun incident?
No.
Where like this one neighborhood in Alabama thought that like someone spotted a leprechaun, and so like the news went out there and was interviewing everybody.
Oh no.
Well, like I think there was someone who was like trying to sell a flute, a magical flute that would summon the leprechaun.
Wasn't GE, was it?
What's that, Gretchen?
Wow.
I said, wasn't GE, was it? He's in Alabama, ain't he?
That'd be pretty good for John to do that. But yeah, if I remember, after we finish this video, I'll go ahead and pull up that video because it's some good classic internet.
Pointed out as evidence, those are actually claims.
Yeah.
It's the claim that the psychic did this. Where's the evidence for the claims? And so far, I haven't seen any.
I mean, you're going into evidence and stuff. We could say that religion is false, and that's going to throw a huge thing into
I usually do.
Frank, I got news for you. We're not religious. This is a product of the atheist community of Austin, this show. So
right. But there's also a lot of people that do believe in religion, and I'm a very open person. I look at all sides of the coin, not just
his
one side of the
mind
coin.
is so open. I think his mind is so open that his brain is falling out.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And this looking at all sides of the coin, like, well, they're like, you know, sides of the coin that we can tell don't exist, you know, just by knowing like how a coin operates. Like, if they're saying look at the middle side or whatever,
Or neither side's got anything on it.
Right.
You're just flipping an empty coin.
It's just it's a flat coin like the surface of the earth.
Yeah, it's just smooth, like your brain.
How many more minutes do we have on this video?
like 2.
Okay, cool. I'll wait till the end there. I go to bed. I have oh my god, my stream starts in like 6.5 hours. Oh
Yeah,
god,
you got a long day.
What am I doing? Why am I up so?
I'm gonna come on there and say maybe you shouldn't have stayed up all night.
I know. This was fun though. So it's fine. Let's finish this up and I'll go to sleep.
Frank, I hear that you're open, but are you open to the idea that maybe none of this is true? You seem resistant to that.
Absolutely, but there are some people that are so devout to these religions. You take Islam, so devout. There are people that are so devout to this religion, to this cause that it's hard not like, why would they have such a following if there wasn't at least some truth to
He
it?
is
I don't know,
very
man.
impressed.
Do you think that every cult leader that's ever been around has had some truth to it? I mean, do you think Jim Jones was like?
There has to be some truth, or they wouldn't be a cult, right?
Oh my god!
Does it? Does it have to be true to have a following? You think Scientology has some truth to it? There's a lot of followers of Scientology.
We don't even have to. We don't even have to do any work to do the autopsy on this.
I know.
Yeah.
And you and I would probably say, hey, that's not true, right? None of that's true.
And that is sometimes the best
maybe
course of
truth
action.
isn't-
That is sometimes the best course of action. Just let the person talk. Just trust your audience to know better and just let the person talk. And then the person will just dig their own hole.
I think of Sun Tzu's Art of War. Said
Never,
something about that.
never interrupt your enemy when he's making a mistake. Not that the caller's an enemy, but you get the idea. Never interrupt your adversary when they're making a mistake.
Right.
I'm actually learning a lot about like things I should try to work on before I appear on Truth Wanted. Letting the caller talk longer than instead of just like jumping right on like the weird thing that they just said.
It is very easy to listen to somebody and then the second they say something that's like out of line or obviously wrong, you want to like jump on and correct it. But just sometimes half the battle is just listening, like hearing something that you don't agree with and just letting it go for the sake of the conversation. Just let it go, let them get on to the bigger point, and then you can get into something like meatier instead of like getting super hung up on like a pedantic detail about the setup.
Yeah, maybe truth isn't a necessary value or a necessary thing for people to have a belief in it. Maybe a lot of people can believe in something and it can be false, and that's just how the world is.
But let's talk about Scientology. If Scientology,
we really got to wrap this up because we got to end this show in the next like 3 minutes.
Yeah.
So I'll let you say one more thing here, but let's wrap up our thoughts on this conversation. How about this?
He's a
We talked about
Scientologist.
psychics, right? You are open to this idea that psychics are maybe still a thing. We kind of talked about that, and we went into some different directions there. Are you still confident that psychics are absolutely doing stuff, or has your confidence been lowered on that a bit after this conversation?
well, I guess I'm trying to prove you wrong. So what do you feel?
I don't think that psychics have any merit whatsoever. I think that at best we have coincidences. At worst we have fraudsters. So that's my take.
And that's a completely fair. That's a completely fair belief. But
Okay.
I appreciate the conversation, and it was a pleasure talking to you.
Great, thank you, Frank. I hope you call in again sometime. Really enjoyed talking to you.
Scientology can't be wrong because I spent all this time and money, and there has to be some kind of truth to
Well,
it.
he said, I'm keeping my imaginary friends. I don't care what y'all say.
But at the end there, Dan, that was a street epistemology type question there when Dan was asking about his confidence level. Because street epistemology is not really about like confronting the beliefs head on. It's more like just like, okay, what's your confidence at the beginning of the conversation? What's your confidence level in this belief? Ask a bunch of questions, identify hopefully some contradictions at the end of the conversation, then ask again, what's your confidence level? And like, if you've identified contradictions and problems and their confidence level hasn't changed, then people can see like, oh, this person's just not being honest or rational about it. Or, it's like, Dan's good at SE, I think. Well, okay, that was totally worth staying up and missing sleep over.
Well, thanks for hanging out with us, Eric.
Yeah,
good luck on your marathon day tomorrow. I'll definitely be tuning in. Both streams.
Yeah, thanks. I'll be looking out for you guys in the chat. Yeah, thank you. It was fun hanging out. Catch you later.
Bye.
Bye. Bye.
And good job, Beard. Good job.
Yeah, very good job.
Yeah, Beard, I wanted to ask you, what kind of mic were you using for that? Because like you're coming in super clear, very very crisp.
It's a Fifine. It's actually the same one Mezzo uses. I got it on Amazon for like $50.
Nice.
Cool. Fine. Fifine.
Yeah, good stuff. I'm a sucker for audio quality. Okay.
Do you want to watch the video in the private chat?
Really quick, I'm gonna try to bring up that Alabama.
Oh yeah.
Leprechaun. Here we go.
They remixed it.
I think I'm gonna go to bed, y'all.
All right, Robin. Well, thanks for hanging out with us. Hope you rest well.
Have a good night, Thanks for letting me. Good night, y'all. I love you. Yeah.
Well, just in time for St. Patrick's Day, crowds are coming by the dozens to get an up-close view at what some say is a piece of Irish folklore.
Some people in the Crichton area of Mobile say a leprechaun is taking up residence in their neighborhood. A leprechaun. NBC 15's Brian Johnson has more.
Curiosity leads to large crowds in Mobile's Crichton community. Many of you bring binoculars, camcorders, even camera phones to take pictures.
To me, it look like a leprechaun to me. All I gotta do is look up in the tree. Who else seen the leprechaun? Say yeah!
Eyewitnesses say the leprechaun only comes out at night. If you shine a light in its direction, it suddenly disappears. This amateur sketch resembles what many of you say the leprechaun looks like. Others find it hard to believe and have come up with their own theories and explanations
when you
for
look
the
at it. You
image.
can't see it when you look at it, but you can see it over there.
It's an invisible
Don't look.
leprechaun.
Don't look at it. Like, don't shine a light at it. Look at it. It only comes out in the dark. But you know, you can totally look at it. Just don't look at it.
My theory is it's casting a shadow from the other limb.
Could be a crackhead that got hold of the wrong stuff. And it told me to get up in the tree and play a leprechaun.
Oh my God.
The bottom of this. Yeah, still on there, guy. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid, man.
This guy helping to direct traffic says he's prepared for his encounter with the leprechaun. He's suited up from head to toe.
This wars off spells right here. This is a special leprechaun flute, which has been passed down from thousands of years ago from my great-great-grandfather who was Irish. I just came to help out.
Others just came to get lucky in hopes a pot of...
Passed out from thousands of years ago.
Like that dude was definitely just like taking the piss. Like he's like, watch this. I'll get on news. I'll just like make them think that like I'm actually hunting leprechauns.
Oh my gosh.
This is such a fun story.
Gold may be buried under this tree.
I'm gonna run a backhoe and uproot that tree. I want to know where the gold is.
That's right.
Give me the gold. I want the gold.
This is Brian Johnson,
Pick it
NBC
up,
15
man.
News.
The Alabama leprechaun. Like there were so many memes that came out from the leprechaun flute guy, and where is it? This the amateur sketch.
Could be a crackhead.
Got into the wrong stuff.
I love it.
Classic internet.
That killed me. But she said, it could be a crackhead.
I can't. Oh my gosh.
All right.
Yeah, look at the Peter Popoff thing I linked.
Welcome to Peter Popoff's Miracle Ministry. Peter has funded his own church, his own religion, his own spirit, channeling God only through him. Grab your wallets, cause it's time to pop off.
What's poppin', folks? It's your boy Big P coming in with the good word.
Yeah, and we're so excited to be here today to share a message of the religion that we made up.
What my wife Liz meant to say is that God had spoken to me and told me that I should create my own church. It's not simply just made up out of thin air. Isn't that right, Liz?
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say all that. I should have opened with a reading of the scripture from the book of Popoff, which is Popoff 3:16. For God loved Peter so much that he gave him his own church, and whoever does not give to the church shall perish in the eternal flames.
See, Liz, isn't it so much easier when you just stick to the script and follow my lead now, people? If you want to join the religion, here's what you do. I'm going to send you this red envelope. It's got the miracle water in it. All you got to do is you got to put some money in it and send the envelope back to me, okay? You can go ahead and keep the water. Now I'm going to send you a copy of our Bible, okay?
I gotta say, adding the little lip smack with the dub was a very nice touch. This is a very well done dub.
It is.
It's a quick yet powerful read, so you can stay up on that. But enough chit-chat. Let's cut to a service already in progress.
Yeah, I used to be a freak. I'd be out there at the club with my face down, ass up. Now I joined the church. I'm cast out, blessed up.
Hey, what's up, y'all? Yeah, I just been going through so many trials and tribulations lately. I'm like, damn, why God gotta be playing your girl like this so much? I looked in the mirror and I realized, because I'm sexy as hell.
You know, I noticed when the offering plate came to you, you just handed it to the person sitting next to you.
Oh, jeez, I'm sorry, caught me red-handed. I would have, but I already sent you everything in the mail.
Bullshit! Where is it? I know he's got something. This guy's holding out on me. Miracles aren't free, you know? God damn it, that pisses me off. We got a con artist in my church. You know what we do to con artists around here? Come on, walk around, sir. Let's all shame him. Come on, everybody shame him. Come on, let him have it, folks. Shame him. Shame him. Get him. Fucking broke-ass cocksucker. Now, I bet you'd like some forgiveness.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be nice. I don't know, dude.
Well, unfortunately for you, it's not that kind of church, pal.
It's not?
Nope, not even close.
Then what is it?
This is the Church of Pop-Off, and around here we banish those who scam the system. What do you think, folks?
What was that? The Fallout 4 death sound?
No, it's a GTA 5.
GTA.
Oh yeah,
It's a GTA
okay.
5.
I knew it was some game death sound.
This is
You
so
saw what
good.
happened to the last guy, but what about you? What are you gonna give me, huh? I saw you didn't pay. Did you? No, you didn't. So what are you gonna do? Where's my money, huh? We got another freeloader in the crowd?
I submit my soul to
Your
you.
soul, huh? That's a good start. The transfer is complete. Your soul is mine. But when are you gonna give Papa Pop-Off his cash?
Next time.
Don't you understand? There won't be a next time, you fucking bitch! Oh, God, this one stinks. Now, it is uncommon of me to be so merciful. However, I will spare your life for now. I will not be so generous next time.
Oh, thank you, Papa.
What? What did she call me?
Thank you.
Now let that be a lesson to all of you. And do not mistake my kindness for weakness. Hey, you, Big Red. What are you looking at, bro? Huh? Big man, huh? Yeah? Uh-huh. Think you're tough? No, you're all the same. Let's see. Give me that shit. What's this? Oh, tits. Oh my God. Ma'am, sorry. It's a ma'am. Sorry, ma'am. And such a beautiful ma'am at that.
Thank you.
Now let me get a good look at you. Wow, must be a descendant of Goliath himself. Let's get you in the front so everyone else can get a good look at you.
Thank you, Reverend Pop-Off.
Come on, folks. What do you say? Give it up for her, huh? It's not every day you see a goddamn giant walking around, huh?
I sent you money.
Oh, well, bless your big fat
Yeah,
heart.
I sent
Did you
everything.
dip into the retirement funds?
Yeah, clean me out.
Make it cash.
God loves cash.
Yes, that's right. I do.
Oh, you're an angel, Pop-Off.
You see, what had happened was, Mr. Popoff, is I was studying for my GED, and I sent you an envelope with some money, and I asked you for help so I could pass my test. And what happened the next day, you wouldn't believe. I woke up and my head hurt. My head hurt so bad, and it was like all of a sudden, I knew everything in the world.
Whoa.
Everything. I just all made sense to me. I knew every single thing that ever happened ever. My brain started to grow into my weave. I changed my name that day. I was no longer Brenda. I was Big Brainda, 200 IQ. I know all. I am all-knowing. I passed that test, and now I got my GED. I made some of myself.
Unbelievable.
Thank you so much for helping me, Mr. Reverend Peter Popoff. I thank you.
We made a lot of cash that service. God damn. Go ahead and sign up, folks. You're going to get the red envelope. It's going to come with the miracle spring water, which is going to save you on the night of the blood moon when it strikes. Where will you be on the night of the great hunt? Seek the pale blood. The great ones of the cosmos are watching. It ain't easy being a god of my own religion and all. You know, it really takes a lot out of me saving all these people. Say, Liz, you got any final thoughts?
Is what we're doing immoral?
I thought I told you to stick to the script, you fucking dumb bitch. You gotta be
Hey,
kidding
you know,
me.
I'm out here. I'm
Christ.
trying my best, Peter.
I'm trying my best, Peter. Yeah. Peter Popoff is a massive piece of shit.
Yeah.
Good stuff. Well, I should actually also probably pop off and help RP Jr. get his breakfast and everything. So, yeah. Thanks everyone
That was a
for
wonderful
hanging out today.
segue.
Thanks for being here, RP.
Always have a good time. Everyone have a wonderful Sin Day, and we'll see you in the next one. Later.
Later,
See ya.
RP.
Gretchen.
Hang on. Okay. Sorry, I'm nursing a migraine, so
Oh no. Second day in a row?
yeah, it never actually kicked it from last night. So
Ooh.
yeah.
I'm sorry.
So yeah, I sent RP a message about like, hey, you mind shutting down the show for me? And I guess he didn't get it. So yeah, I can't do this.
That's fine. You shut it down then.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. So
Go take care of you.
Thanks for having us.
Yeah, thanks for having us up.
Anytime. So sorry guys, I'm not even gonna play the songs tonight. I'm just gonna shut it down because this hurts. So
Get well soon, Gretchen.
thank you. Good night, everybody. Sorry.